Alright. Alright. Still waking up, so you're gonna have to give me a minute here. I'm gonna wait for the bot to post that I'm live, and that's what I'm gonna actually... Hey, there it goes. Awesome. That's what I'm gonna hit. Switch over to the main screen and start going. Okay. Day. Good day. Hello, Drake. We just finished talking with Rufus. We have reality shift now, that's fun. What's our... We only have 5 unspent. Okay. We're gonna need more experience so that we can actually start getting some stuff, either from books or just in general. Let's try out the robot battle arena, see how that goes. That's a lot of bleed. That is a significant amount of bleed, in fact. I don't mind. Okay, let's see. 12 damage. 12 damage. That's a lot of damage. I need to get rid of them. Let's see. They have 8 health each. Well, 9, 8, 5 here. This will kill one of them, then the other. No. It won't quite kill 2 of them. I think I can do that, though, because yeah, I should be able to do this twice, and then I can have Gabby kill. Cool. Yep. Nice. We need 7 Moxie for that. We have 6. I think I should have an accessory I can equip for that, actually. Hold on. The Uncursed Compass. Pocket battery and a gold-plated cave. Excellent. And 1 maximum AP to a pair of pants. That's pretty good, actually. 9 Moxie. Don't have that. Probably won't for a while. That back up. No, I mean, I've noticed that you haven't been able to be here long, but you've been stopping in whenever you can, and I appreciate that, so no worries there at all. I've been okay. Got my tickets for when I'm going to visit Caden in December. And other than that, I have just been trying to actually be awake. I've been having to do, I've been having to mess with my computer a lot. Something is, like, breaking down, and I'm not sure, I mean, I think I know what the problem is, so I think I fixed it. But basically I was having a lot of issues, so I had to completely reinstall Steam and stuff, so... Everything should be fine, but, that's why I haven't been streaming. I've been having to mess with my computer and get that all working again. Anyway. 11 in 1 oil, ooh. Combination lock. A lot of flies buzzing around that vent. Okay. Try ordering stuffed pepper style. Ooh, a secret menu item. Haven't seen you eat here before, bud. Welcome to the finest hash house, the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene. That's right. Wait, you ain't a cop, are you? You gotta tell me if you are. No, not a cop. Okay, go pathetic. In that case, we've got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Ah, funny. Yeah, I'm going by plane. Well, yeah, no, I mean, okay, so it's not, like, 100% certain on the exact times and dates. They could obviously change the itinerary, but, like, yeah, no, it's, you can book, like, years in advance. like a full year in advance. Honestly, they have planes scheduled out for forever, dude. Uh, like that's not a surprise at all. They might change the times depending on things when things get closer, but it should be within like the same day or two. That's a thing that happens with flights. Yeah. Either way, it wasn't very. It thankfully wasn't terribly expensive. I was able to find a pretty cheap flight, so that means that we actually have a little bit spare for going places, hanging out, doing things. So exact times, yeah, they have exact times listed, but the times they have listed, I'm pretty sure are just their scheduled times, so they might up shifting up or down depending. Anyway, also the wild ass spells out the racket. If you need an explanation, what can I get you? Okay, fish sandwich, burrito style, omelet style, samosa style, stuffed pepper style, forbidden fission soda, an illegal mixture of every flavor in the fountain. That's so good. I need one of these. It's also pretty good. Alright, let's grab one of these because I'm going to need that as well. And then we can sell some stuff here because I am running out of meat. But I have a ton of things I can sell. Like one of these crowbars. Two of these fairy charms. Some of these fairy wands. These fish in a sack. Gold-plated cable. Let's see. Oh yeah, the mushman spears. And all these caps as well. Don't need all these spares. I like to have one of everything, but I don't need all of them. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm very happy about it, Drake. I am excited. I don't need 2 shovels. This device is called a shovel because of the way it shoves dirt out of the way and the fact that the guy who named it, liked the letter L. Oh, okay. Anything else I want to sell? Not really. The charisma rating from these games is immense. I love these games because they do so well with that, yeah. Alrighty. This guy seems pretty content, okay. The Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. If you wish to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles, Chipman, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of the secret basement, as well as whatever ingredients we can filch and or finagle, to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitations and hygiene requirements. By the way, this restaurant is named the Fish and Chips. Free shoes. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. Ah, sneakers. Fantastic. Access to Hexrock Quarry is prohibited except with written permission from the Geology Department or very good reason. Well, I don't have anything from the Geology Department right now, so we'll have to... Ah, Spiderwing Maintenance Access. I do need to go to the Spiderwing. Oh, Mechanical Calculator. Nice. Oh, darn. Barbecue Wing. Fishing. Okay, don't be mean to people who have a bad game, dude. Unless they were being an asshole for whatever reason. Ooh, a grody dirtfish. Unless they were being an asshole, there's no reason to be mean to them. Some people just have bad games, dude. A slithery, filthy bass. I am going to need some hot armor here. Hold on. I mean, this makes me immune to on fire, which you'd think would be enough, but I guess not. Let's equip this real quick. They said tank diff when we lost, so okay, yeah, no, that's their fault then. I no longer care. It's their own fault for being an asshole. Where is it? There's the hot armor. Fishman Road. Fantastic. This is why I always keep a bunch of extra... this is why I always keep a bunch of extra accessories. For every situation. These two fishmen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. Fair. What about you? Absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. Fair. How are you doing, buddy? Doing his best impression of a crocodile. Glad he's enjoying. I mean, to be fair, Soldier OP. Anyway, back up to the barbecue wing. Art, science, magic, or some combination of all three. Who knows? Some mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of soda to an exorbitant 50 meat. Well, that's just the price. You open the back machine, fiddle with little gears and camshafts and such. You manage to get the price down to 30 meat. It's still way above the market value. What are you going to do? They've got a geographical monopoly. Right, let's buy a soda. Ghost pepper, ice, bone, durian, or pork? Let's get some pork soda. Sleaze armor by 5. Very nice. Theoretical topology lab. What? Oh, that's fun. That is definitely bats. It's true. This sculpture is called Zero Man. That's also what you rated on a scale of 1 to 10, man. Fair enough. This is the most locked door I've ever encountered. I thought anything with more than 3 locks was not allowed to be that secure. I'm pretty sure there's a plot hole here. Ah, here we go. Shadow Mead. Fantastic. Increase meat jobs by 70% until you use another potion. This is what the anti-Vikings drank. Nice. Estor disregard. I've regarded it. By regarding the door, you're instructed disregard it. I refuse. This is the second grossest drinking fountain I've ever seen. True. Meta acoustics, we don't need to worry about that. We're not going there. True, I'm not part of the spiders department. But luckily, I can go through the roof to the roof access. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure your aim is amazing on Soldier. It's my aim on Soldier is actually okay. So, like, I understand. It's somebody who actually is good at shooters would just crush with Soldier. Crit rate for 32% crit rate. Oh Jesus, that's a lot. Anyway, ooh, a Shadow Milkshake. Mysticality by 1, AP, maximum AP by 2. Nice. A gun. Very nice. Free fish. For the gun, honestly. Anyway. Ah, here we go. Oligistic thermistor. Fantastic. Petrified pigeon poop. Stench armor. Well, I should have some stench armor laying around here somewhere. Pigeon eggs. Fantastic. Your group of pigeons is called a flight, and the group of pigeon eggs is called a pile. True. You aren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. No, I'm not. Give me. Is it actually a true fact? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can call a group of pigeon eggs a pile of pigeon eggs. I'm pretty sure that's just, like, true. I agree, that is weird. Still got no shoes? I could put some shoes on. I do have a group of shoes here. Oh boy, a mop. Muscle plus 4 stench damage. That's pretty good, actually. Greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that mop does anything other than just evenly distribute the filth on the floor. Actually, it probably wasn't the devil. It was probably whoever invented the mop. Fair. Oh, so that's where the theoretical topology labs go. That's a good joke, by the way. Theoretical topology labs like that. That is a great joke. Fission ships. Okay, we can head back to the robot lab now. Let's do that. Haven't seen you around before. Head pops out of the storm drain. Around the sewer? That seems strange. I spent a fair amount of time in them. Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated the student body of the world? No, do tell. Buy new textbooks. It's a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet and spoil yourself by a friend. Buy a text back. Use. May I tempt you? Magnosoptric Flux. Ooh, a spell damage perk. That seems incredibly useful. That still seems very expensive, though. Right? And they want you to buy a new. Alright, sure. Good, and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend. And don't let them ever make you think you gotta. Cool. Take a look at that. Grants a spell damage perk. This book is all about the invisible forces that control our destiny, the destiny of our lunches. It's really abstract. Getting through is going to take some real effort. I'm close. Not yet. Your name is kind of familiar. Really? I doubt we met before. I grew up on a tiny farm outside of Ocean City. Oh, that was it. I met your dad the other day. What, really? Yeah, my bus stalled down the way city, and I met him while I was looking for gas. Small world, that reminds me. I've got to go back home and pick up the last of my stuff soon. Tell your dad I said hi. How does this, Village thingy doohickey going? Oh, it's trivial. You just pop one little panel on the side and you'll see a slot for it. It's like replacing a fuse. You open the panel, toss the burned out doohickey, and replace it with a fresh doohickey. Fantastic. Well, I don't think Shadows over Loathing, I don't think they care too much. Because they're an indie studio, they're not going to pay for, like, proper protection and, you know, that sort of thing. They're just going to use the Steam API, which is literally just super easy to crack, but I would recommend not pirating this game. It's $20 and definitely fucking worth it, so. Anyway, let's load course 3. Alright, so we want to fly and we want a flamethrower. There we go. Alright, then we want to go up, right, flamethrower, right, down. So, 1, 2, flamethrower, 3, 4, yeah. So, up, right, flamethrower, right, down. Up, right, flamethrower, right. Oh, it needs one more right. Ugh. 3 rights, not 2. Up, right, flamethrower, right, down. There we go. Convincing myself I'm not a bad person being interested. No, it's fine to be interested in the art of it. It's just one of those things that, like, I feel like I need to say, especially while I'm streaming the game. Okay, next course. I could probably just break that, right? Not sure what that does. Probably try saw, I guess. Did it fly over these, or does it just fly into them? That's my question. I don't know, we'll see. So, 1, 2, 3, saw, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, bop, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I can't go any further down. That should be fine, though. Okay, see if this works. Perfect. Just as planned. Okay, well, this looks more complicated than the previous ones, that's for sure. I still don't know what those things on the floor there do. Okay, well, I'm gonna need 2 arms for this one, so it's gonna need to switch to... Why not? Okay. Up, right, saw. Right, snowblower. Make it, though. I guess that might be... Let's see if that's the case. 2, saw... Yeah. Up, 1, 2, saw, 1, snowblow, 1, 2, down. That shouldn't make it, but let's find out. Okay, that is oil. I thought that might be the case, and that might work to slide, but wasn't sure. Excellent. Core 6. I mean, this should be pretty easy. Oh, but you can't flame in front of you. Oh, I see, I see. How do we move that? Can we not move that? I can't have the robot attack, like, up and down. It doesn't work like that. And it would take too long if it went up. What if I just tried to crash through these boxes? Would that work? That might work. Also, I don't know what the, air horn is for. Maybe that'll work there. I doubt it, but we could give that a try. What else is there? Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's try that first. Down, right, right. And hopefully he'll just crash through the boxes at that point. Right, right, up, up. Oh, he can't go back though. Oh, that's a problem. I gotta figure out if I can push this, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 3 and then air horn. Let's try that. 1, 2, 3, air horn. Move up, right. I didn't think the air horn would work, but it was funny. And I appreciate that, at least. Alright, so how would it get past a metal obstacle? Let's see. What if I just went up? Flamethrower. Move. Maybe I do have enough actions for that, and I'm just being too cautious about it. I just didn't count. So let's see. Up, flame, right, saw, right, flame, right, right. Oh yeah, no, I have enough. Okay, cool. I just didn't think there would be enough. It seemed like there would just be too much. Oh, it can't go on water like that. Okay. It can't do that either. Maybe the legs? Let's try that with the legs. Maybe the legs can walk over that. That would make sense. Okay, awesome. Programming. Alright. Now for 7. Down, flame, right, right. That won't work. Down, up, right, right, saw. No. Down, flame, right, right. Up, saw, right, flame, right, right, down. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's too many. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's too many still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see a stupid idea, but I don't feel like that's a good one. Well, let's try the stupid idea first, because it's funny. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, not that. So, down, flame, pop, right, pop, right, 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 right. That's fine. All right. Damn. I didn't think that would work, but I was hoping it would slide through. Can I fly over those boxes? Maybe I can fly over those boxes. Let's find out. Down, flame, and then just go right. This would be too easy, I feel like. It can be destroyed or jumped over. I don't think it can be jumped over, but that's why I'm trying flying. Because you'd think flying would work, right? Yeah, cannot proceed. Okay. Maybe... do flame, right, right. One off. Down, up, right, flame right, flame right. Just can't get there. Well, let's see. Let's test this anyway. Oh, so it sets those on fire, and then they just turn into burning slag. That's funny, actually. Maybe. Wait a minute. Hold on. I've got an idea. Okay. Down, up, up. Snowblower, right. Right. Then needs saw. I think I've got it. Okay. Down, up, up. Snowblower, right, right. Saw. Right, down. because that should slide across the oil. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Have to slide in the oil. Easy peasy. Little flag pops up out of the top of the console and waves as a jaunty little congratulatory tune plays. All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing. You call Simone over, and the two of you feed your transcripts in the machine, which spits them back out with a serial number printed on them. Great job! An extremely suitable win. High five. Hooray! Slippery floor, yeah. We have figured it out. Hooray, we did it! Yeah, some real cuspy winnitude has been demonstrated today. Got any plans for the break? Other than just stopping in to see my dad grab my stuff at some point? Not really, just punting. I've landed myself in an extremely weird situation. I could really use someone smart on my team. Would you be interested in a bizarre and dangerous adventure? It's my preference to avoid danger, but otherwise that's a very tasty sales pitch. Okay, I'm in. Alright. Great, let's hit the road. I'll do my best to explain on the way. Hey, Gabby, mind waiting for me at the bear cave? Okay, you got it. Alright, cool. Hey, what's up? You have any plans for the refrigeration coil? The stupid thing? Don't even know what it is, so no. You want it? Yeah, thanks. It looks cool if my robot system means I'll be able to turn up the heat. Simone's robot friend, Clarence, gets more powerful. Fantastic. I'm not used to operating in adventure mode, but sure, fantastic. I was looking for a new companion. Gabby is Gabby and all, but I was really hoping to get somebody new, and I'm glad we have Simone now. If art is just a bunch of shapes combined, then this is art. True. Alright, so I have to do the geology course, that's right. I haven't done the geology course yet. An SIT unit wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you cross the street. Holding... hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Yes. Start to lie the guy when you open him out, the fuse falls out. He narrows his eye and walks away. Okay. I didn't know that's where I kept my fuses, but alright, fair enough. Access to the store is limited to students and faculty in the geology department. That's me. Access granted. Fantastic. This is where a professor would sit if there was a professor here. One of the main projects of SIT's geology department is the study of hypercrystalline thauomorphic diorites, known to the layman as hex rock. Hex rock has many fascinating properties. For more information, continue to the right and read the rest of the plinths. Fantastic. The Lambda Iota Theta House. Poster for a rock post fraternity. That might sound cool. Remember, rock music won't be invented for another 20 years or so. Damn it. Hey, artwork is the geology we're singing west of Loathing. Like other diorites, the specific mineral composition and configuration of hex rock varies from sample to sample. Some of these configurations have been observed to violate the known laws of physics, such as gravity, see display. Other configurations have been known to observed to violate the known laws of this state, such as aggravated assault. Sample not available for safety reasons. A hex rock sample of the correct composition and sufficient mass can exert influence over non-thauomorphic, viz. Ordinary and boring, rocks in the vicinity. This property is referred to as charisma. Ow! 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 Perhaps most interestingly, some hex rock samples have been observed to be thaumatically entangled with other larger samples in such a way as to cause larger hex rocks to materialize or dematerialize when the smaller switch hex rocks are interacted with. See display. This appears to work regardless of distance or intervening obstruction, and sometimes a single switch hex rock exerts control over more than one target hex rock. I'll be honest with you, we haven't got the foggiest idea how this works, and some of us are kind of freaked out by it. Oh. Oh. Wow. How neat. Even a small hex rock of the correct composition, when placed in a Morton engine such as this one, can be used to generate an almost unlimited amount of electricity, albeit of low to middling voltage. This particular sample, for instance, powers the elevator down to the department quarry. Unfortunately, attempts to artificially synthesize this type of hex rock have not been fruitful. Despite what the sign says, there doesn't seem to actually be a hex rock in the engine thingamajig. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna need a hex rock in order to power the elevator. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I can go find one over at that place I just heard about. You decided to take a shortcut between some campus buildings, come face to face with two fishmen who are hanging on a darkened alley. They seem surprised to see you, and one of them makes wild gestures at you while yelling something. However, even if you could understand its language, that would be hampered a bit by the tremendous volume of water that pours out of the fishman's mouth as it yells. The other one makes a few more, even more emphatic gestures and yells another few quarts at you. We fight. Mostly because I wanted to see how Simone does in combat. But he has the most health left. Rather, you didn't do that. You need to chill. Blast 2 random blows of electricity, dealing 5 physical damage. Nice. Set them on fire for 3. Also nice. No healing, unfortunately, but that's okay. This is what we have Vlad for. You won! Plus, you're super well hydrated now. Fantastic. This mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not federal crime to steal mail from it. True. Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship too. Must have taken forever. Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did some stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to an art. Yeah, I don't know if that's a painting or a sculpture. Check under the cushions. Fantastic. That's also fair. Doesn't open, it's solid stone. Where do they keep their food and or clothes? Bowl of stone fruit. Okay. Wow, this is incredible. Not only did the fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out the space for parties. There's also some kind of weird stone thing. It looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe? Oh, I see. No way to change the channel. Well, I'm gonna take their hex rock. Frat guys must all be on vacation, so they probably won't mind if you borrow this. You can always pick it up in the classroom when they get back. Consider leaving them know, but you don't have a chisel. Huh. A lot of stuff quit working when you took that. They'll figure it out. I'm sure it's fine. Hang on a minute, Clarence is in a flaky state and I need to make some adjustments. Come on, little buddy, what's the source of breakage in there? Bleep, bloop. Oh, is that all? Easy fix. What's wrong? I filled the fuel tank and it was sloshing around in there and munging up his electrical connections. That sounds real bad. Could have been worse. This stuff isn't very conductive. Here, I siphoned off the excess, you can have it. Cool. What am I gonna do with this? I don't know, but I'm curious to find out. Me too. Geology time. The elevator rumbles and shudders as it takes you down, really far down. It feels like, although maybe it's just a really slow elevator. Eventually it stops and the doors slide open with a ding. You step out into an underground quarry filled with hexagonal rock formations. Big work lights have been positioned here and there, and they illuminate 3 large hexagonal doors in the facing wall. Nifty. Oh, you okay there, buddy? A gray-haired lady is sitting here looking grumpy. Hello there, are you okay? In a word, no. Who are you? You aren't one of my students. I'm new. I just picked up geology as a minor today. I'm Kodiak Bayer. In that case, I guess you're one of my students after all. I'm Dr. Josie Morton. Any relation to the Morton engine that runs the elevator? Well, now, you've been paying attention. Yep, I invented that. Wow, keen. It is pretty keen, if I say so myself. Need any help? Dr. Bourne, you seem hurt. I could, in fact, use a bit of assistance. Yep, at my age, I'm not really supposed to be messing around down here in the mine anymore, but I got bored. Went and twisted my fool ankle. Pretty bad, if I'm any judge. Oh, geez, I can never remember if it's a cold or heat for a twisted ankle. It's both. Cold first, then heat later, after the swelling's gone. We don't need to worry about that, though. There's a bunch of medical supply kits scattered around down here. At least one of them should have an ankle-restoring potion in it. That's a pretty specific potion. A lot of loose pebbles and gravel down here, so it's a situation that crops up on the regular. Fair enough. Is she the same guy from West Explosion? Loathing? I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Hello, mouse. Goodbye, mouse. Wonder if there's any treats inside these bad boys. Crack their domes, let's find out. Oh, that's a lot of damage, Jesus. Weak against physical damage. Ah, interesting. Excuse me. Africa monster, as they say. I'm gonna try to summon a Hex Rock to him. I'd rather it didn't. Clarence, no! Get him, Vladimir. Called the Hex Rocks because they gave you no choice, but you're not going to say no to the treats spilling from their corpses. Oh boy, Hex Rock, powder, and a helmet. Ooh, that's a good helmet. I like that helmet. Extra shiny Hex Rock, some Hex Rock shards, and some powder. Nice. Knock its rocks off. Wow, good job, Vlad. Heal all its allies for 4. I'd rather it didn't, so we're gonna need to kill that one. Wave of debilitation. Alright, well we can stop that. Like this. Bonk. Zap. Pop. Another rock busted. You'd be great in a prison chain gang. Nice. +1 all stats for Vlad. Let's go. I don't want to go to prison. Judging by the footprints inside, the contents of the kit appear to have been eaten by a rat. Ah, classic. Oop. Sure. Ah, of course. This hole's teeming with those weird rock monsters. Well, let's fight some. Good job, Vladimir. Overall, so good. So far, so good. Also, a lot of experience. Big fan of that. I mean, I'm getting extra because of the ring and everything, so... it's definitely going well for me. Damn, that was only almost perfect. Could have killed everything in one turn with a little bit better luck. It does seem pretty important. Let's fight some more rocks. Fantastic. A loyal Hex Rock. Oh, familiar! This looks like every other Hex Rock of its size, but it's falling around like a lost little puppy. A hexagonal puppy made of magically animated stone. Nice. Deals increasing physical damage to your enemies. Good. It knows rollout. Can I name it? Why can't I name it? Oh, I have 3 of them. Huh. That's fun, I guess. Darn. This'll work, though. Very nice. Another helmet. I do like some glowing ooze. 4 big bottles of iodine, which you're not in the market for right now. I'll remember this just in case I need it, though. Ankle restoring potion. Fantastic. Some upset-looking rocks are here, thrumming with malice. We'll thrum you too. Very nice. Another loyal Hex Rock. Yeah, what is it? Whew, I need a break. I'm fried. Yeah, I've easily gotten more exercise this week than in the last couple of years combined. It's good to do a little physical work instead of just wearing wielding a soldering iron all day. Well, if you had one the size of a sword, though. Ooh, best of both worlds. I agree. Ooh, a Gauze-Azka. Regenerate 3 HP per round. Pretty nice. The rat regards you with eerie intelligence and even eerier lack of fear. Hello, rat. We'll worry about you in a moment. We gotta make some gravel first. I should probably pick this one, actually. It's fine. Yeah. Get him, Vlad. Good job, Vlad. Alright, a lot of experience, though. So we're at 250 now, so we can get this for extra Moxie and max HP. Or maximum AP, rather. Now, we still have 54. We're going to need more, but that's okay. This rock seems really energetic. Okay. Door is blocked by a big rock on the other side. I don't know. Hey there, find that ankle potion. Yep, got it right here. Thank goodness. Sitting on the ground down here is almost as dull as is sitting at my desk upstairs. She uncorks the bottle and rubs some into her ankle, then gingerly gets to her feet. Thanks for that. Did you learn anything down here? There's a lot of weird rocks and they do a lot of weird things. That's good enough for a minor. Meet me in the classroom and I'll sign your paperwork. Okay. Well, okay. I feel like there's gotta be a way to go that way. Hold on. Ah, I remember this. Ah, that's there. Okay. I understand now. Got it. Cool. Hi, Horn. Go ahead and call me Josie. You did me a solid favor down there. Might have literally saved my life considering your own break. Could have been days before anyone else showed up. Let me see that course transcript of yours. You handed over Scribble's signature across it. Great, thanks. No problem, kiddo. You know, you remind me of someone else I met once. Got that same adventure-y gleam in your eye. Gosh, shoo. Oh, never mind. You wouldn't have heard of him anyway. Good luck with your other courses. I don't like that. Thanks. Hold on, technically I gotta give you the required reading, though, being as I just signed the piece of paper where you don't really require it anymore. Hard rock, soft rock. Nice. Head armor. Useful. And you want some money for that? Nah, I'll level with you, kid. It's not a good book. Got it. Fantastic. Yeah, only 54 experience still. I guess I've technically graduated, so that means I can head back to the main lobby and go get that all done. So let's do that. You wander through the doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost, despite the fact that it was a single straight hallway without any intersections. The walls and floor meet at weird angles in it, and I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one, just another wall. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool and figure your way out of here, an office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers seeps out. So rational that you might as well call them insane. Well, we gotta fight the numbers, I guess. The king thought you might need some help. Thanks, random hobo. We don't actually need any help. You won. Take that, math. Score 1 for the humanities. A Mobius cookie. Okay. Loose integers. Okay. And a mechanical calculator. Okay. As distinct from an organic calculator, which is just a person who does arithmetic for money. Ah. Well, let's go to the library now. Hi there, Ted. I passed my class. See? You hand Ted your transcript, and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back your transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. The old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual with a rather important-looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Right. Excuse me. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on the pedestal there. And you think I'm just going to give it to you? Get out of here. Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I meant out of this dimension. Oh. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so might as well tell. Right? Oh, yeah, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student, or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation. Jeez, I don't have to get sore about it. I'm gonna criticize your circle. You know, I'm pretty sure you got your focusing diagram wrong. Oh, yes? And what do you know about it, hmm? Well, I know the square goes there, and the hexagon goes there. You've got them switched? What? But, oh, I get it. Use an old compass. West is north now. You have to flip them across the diagonal, see? What? But that doesn't That doesn't make any... As the Dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder and give him a straight-arm shove toward the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh, like a mouse caught by a shop vac, and then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie-daisy. My bad. Oh wait, this is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot. Curse book has got to be around here somewhere. Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Fantastic. Check it out as an examiner or as in borrowed from the library. Both. Librum umbrum malum ovila. The book radiates menace. The spine is as dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. Probably a skeleton, if I had to guess. Alright, cool. Well, let's run around and do some other stuff real quick. Oh, hey, the new issue of Science News is out, huh? A guy called Farnsworth has invented a new kind of radio that can send pictures. Pictures of music? That doesn't make any sense. And a famous physicist and mathematician named von Neumann published a new book about game theory. Well, that sounds fun. It's way more boring than it sounds. No, it isn't. Oh, there's a new kind of chewing gum that you can blow bubbles with. Neat. This appears to be a garbage house, if you ask me. Trash can is sparkly clean, probably from years of disuse. That's actually funny. This guy is still dancing in spite of obvious nausea. Hi, I'm Kodiak. Sup, bro? I'm Glodo. Hey, did you say Kodiak? You're the captain of the food fight team. Yeah, that's true. Well, congrats, bro. I was gonna coach this year, but couldn't handle it because of the flashbacks. Flashbacks? Yeah, I was in the Cola Wars, saw things you wouldn't believe, true horror. Wait, how old are you? 31? Huh. Well, I guess that explains your skill with throwing food. You learned that in the army? Yep. Except, it wasn't so much learning as being experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, bro. Oh wait, what? Wow, what'd they do to you? Made me drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares would follow me forever. Got any of that syrup left? The super soldier syrup? Yeah, still a whole case of it on my way out. Why, you thinking of feeding it to the food fight team? Maybe? Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat. Treat? What kind of treat? I need 5 cotton candies. They have them at the Ocean City Boardwalk. Alright. Good to know, I guess. Ooh! A baklava and a balaclava! You find a baklava wrapped in a balaclava. This joke has been made in a great YouTube video before. I need some sleaze armor. How much do I have right now, actually? I only have 1, so I would need 5 more. Alright, well, I guess I can bring something for that. Hold on. There we go, pork soda. This fuse box has been stuffed full of celery. Oh, cool. Ooh, a shadow elixir. Muscle and maximum HP by 11. Muscle by 1, maximum HP by 11. Spray on asbestos and a piece of scrap metal. Fantastic. These fishmen are acting kind of strange. Well, stranger than usual, and as far as you can tell, given your limited experience with fishmen behavior patterns. Maybe it has something to do with that weird altar over there. Alright, let's fight him. Ding. Ding. 13 spooky armor. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Ding. -7 to all stats is a lot. Nice job. That's exactly what I wanted her to do. Good job, Simone. You won! That's one triangle that won't be bothering any more fishmen. Excellent. A profane altar left over from some especially evil hazing ritual, presumably. Looks like there's nothing in the front of it, in font of it. I mean the font of the front of it. Oh boy, eggs. Ah, the Drum of Vermouth. Junk mail in a match, very nice. A nuclear bomb. Yeah, sure, we can make one of those. Let's make some Frosty Flakes while we're here. And for extra fun, a second nuclear bomb, just in case. Yours stuck shut with dried pudding. Okay, fair enough. Apparently there's a sign that says free, which you assume means something other than it being free of stains, so we'll have to take that with us. Just a brat guy doing a little grilling indoors. Hi, is it safe to grill indoors like that? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. Nuclear bomb for 10 damage only, yeah, right? Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor? Sure, what? I got a buddy over at Phi Upsland Tau, also known as Putt. His burns always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Could you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the queue. Alright. Next I hang in the knob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means. From the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in the room, possibly both. I'm in. Just tackled Clarence. What the fuck? Sports is the best. Do that. I disagree. Let's see if I need to throw a bomb at them. I might need to throw a bomb at them. They have sleaze armor. Jocklins, I should have known. You know, for the fun of it, we're going to test out one of these nuclear bomb thingies. It was, in fact, nuclear and a bomb. You held your own pretty well in there, and as such, you're now holding some of theirs as well. What? You used to be a chemical student, right? Good guess, but nope, I'm basically a hobo. Been renting out my service in this portable still to make ends meet. That still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect. I see. Well, still doesn't look very portable. You know any hobo code you could teach me? Oh, sure. Some say the booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones. Ah. You know there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City, but your skills will be really popular. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though I want to put my best foot forward, you know? I seriously don't think they'd mind. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. Wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery. How much you need for your hat? 87 meat. Okay. Oh, wow, are you sure? Yeah, no problem. Thanks so much. Come see me at camp later and I'll pay you back. Yeah, sure, have fun. Ah, sloppy cooking for huge groups. Light up random foes for a total of 5 on fire. Neat. I don't have enough stench armor for that. Pretty sure I have a thing for that, though. Yeah, here it is. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art, or a toilet hung by a genius. Who knows? It does sound horrible. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says "See Chunti." Who that is, or why someone who can afford a gold-plated bedroom would live in this dump, is anyone's guess. I'm too intimidated by the door's opulence and its deadbolt. Damn. Oh yeah, while I'm here. Oh wait, hold on. We'll come back. We'll be coming back. Let's not get hit by a car. That'd be dumb. An alley between two campus buildings, you find a daisy growing on a pile of discarded coffee grounds. Cool. Energizing powder acquired. Oh good, I have enough experience now. First of all, let's grab that just to get all these. Next. Books. Spell damage. Seen forces. You read the book and develop a deeper appreciation for the unseen forces in your life. You put the book down for a second to muse on it, and speaking of unseen forces, has anybody seen your book? Okay. This gives Sleaze armor, which I definitely want. This gives hot armor, which I definitely want. And that gives stench armor, which I have some of. Let's start with the hot armor. I choose not to be cold. In each story, the protagonist succumbs to sub-zero conditions and perishes. At the end, the narrator opines that if it were them, they simply would not have gone somewhere that is cold. They have gone somewhere warm and thrived. There's 100 of these stories. They're all like this. Well, we'll keep reading later. Front door is overgrown with vines. Well, I guess we'll go in the back then. Trash can smells as good as it looks. Fair enough. Hi, what you doing? Queuing? What? It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. Vegetable sausage. Okay, what is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Any good? I didn't call it good. I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figure I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess. Don't mention it. Hey, do you like to queue? Pointless secrecy. Exaggerate. Who's asking? Here, have one of these queuing forks. Got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday in Crimbo. Oh, barbecue fork. God, thanks. A guy over at Zeta Omega Omnicron Zoo sent me over here to get some kind of special wood chips. Oh, sure, I know what you mean, but what he wants is mesquite. Mesquite? Mesquite. I don't know. Shaved a little bark off the mesquite tree over there. Okay. Cool. I was hanging out at that weird stone frat, and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess there's kind of an unnatural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in narrative atmosphere. If you're heading in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you just stop in and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting. Yeah, maybe. Thanks. Fantastic. Hello, cat. You definitely avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scritch on the chin. As you see the collar, as you do, you see his collar. It reads Sprig. You can now pet Sprig to receive a boon. +1 bustle. Muscle. We're gonna keep the mysticality right now. What's this shrub you're working on? New strain of super aloe. Oh, interesting. Now that you mention it, the leaves do look like aloe vera, except they're wider. That's right. Trying to figure out the best balance between increased photochemical production and concentration. How's that working out? Pretty well. Then I've given a course crossbreeding it with Toxidendron radicans. Here, have some ointment samples. Neat. Leaf. He looks busy, and you really don't have a reason to bother him. Okay, fair enough. Let's go see if we can find that guy's jacket. Honig. No. Till next semester, then. Okay. Ah, the frat guy's jacket. You wander into a science lab and see that someone has left some kind of experimental magical reactor running unattended. Maybe they realize it was in the process of explosive overloading and ran away. Maybe we should follow their example. Now we inspect it. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o-wisps, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control circuits. If it seems improbable to you that they would know enough about this stuff to figure that out, just assume it was written in a notebook someone left on the table. Fix the reactor. You quickly skim the experimenter's notes, grabbing a soldering iron and making the necessary repairs. Even the wisps are impressed by your intelligence and handiness. One of them gives you a grudging thumbs up from behind the reactor's tempered glass window. Nice. Found your jacket here. Oh wow, thanks. That's much better. No problem. Glad to help. As you walk down a hallway in one of SAT's many and various science buildings, a lab's door suddenly bursts open and a wild-eyed lab-coated man runs out with two large fizzing test tubes in his hand. Refuse my tenure, will eh? Those fools! I'll destroy them all! Don't try and stop me! Stop from doing what exactly? I've created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these two chemicals and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this building and everyone in it. Okay, hang on a second. Why'd they deny your tenure? They said I haven't published enough original research. The fools! I've created life! Which sounds like a pretty hefty research project. Have you considered, writing down your findings and publishing them? I guess I could do that, I guess. That doesn't sound nearly as fun, though. Oh, stop sulking. Here, I'll lend you my pen. Here you go, bud. Hey, fantastic. Thanks, bro. This is probably going to make it real smoky in here, though. Yeah, that's how you know it's a party. Woo! Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm stealing this chair, by the way. You hang your SIT pennant on the wall. Now anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated, and that's the important part. You get tired of carrying the loose steam vent around, so you install it in the corner of your room. Nice and atmospheric. Set up Rufus's hot place on your desk. Convenience, thy name is science. Excellent. Inherent stink. Ah, 3 stench armor, nice. Alright, so we got 5 hot armor, 8 cold armor, 2 spooky, 6 stench, 6 sleaze. Oh, cool, I can make stuff here. Nice. Stink, yeah. Alright, well, let's get that book uncursed real quick. Itavero, you offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels undulate in your ears. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty underneath. 101 delicious mutton recipes. It's a cookbook! Book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal. Heile small parent. Agi has lost much through the wolves. Still he hunts. Heil is Agi. Spit on the son of Rom Grimhild. Raja. Enriquez offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf that is no power. Agni drinks the milk of bears and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with Empire, Grimhild. Brother. Yeah. Still some wisdom left in old read not for those who ask the right questions. Heil, Grimhild. Heils. Not often is Latin spoken or soiled without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Enriquez offers us much power. Yeah, the tribes who ally with empires are greatly rewarded. I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Read not, don't speak of marriage this time. Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure place for all, with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices and fine greens? Okay. Enriquez has much confidence to come here alone. Okay. Hi, kitty. Ave Barbarian. Hiles. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divis, dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It is a big birthday. Will be his fort. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. Ah, so thou seek in private to ply me with sweet words, but now you call me barbarian. I'm unofficial buildings Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. You do not perceive my passions only because I have dominion over them. Speak not of passions to me in this place. The guest. I don't know. Sign the card. Imperator Grimhild, please, and he is your Imperator too. So you say. What will you write to your Imperator? In Latin, please. Remember your lessons. I don't know. Happy birthday. What's happy birthday in Latin? Wish Gaius Julius Caesar a happy 40th birthday. Just write Monka S. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's try that. Monka S. There we go. Nice ways to 420 points, Odie. Yeah. Why can't the barbarians teach the children Latin? Okay, we'll try again. Happicus Birthicus. There we go. Alright, let me find Google Translate real quick. Luckily, it's already set up for English to Latin. For reasons I will not explain, it's already set up for English to Latin. Why, that is a wonderful son. Flawlessly composed. I confess I am surprised, Grimhild. I did not think even my teaching had carried you so far. I am surprised as well. How did I know that? It matters not. Go forth, beautiful one, and grace the powerful pages of that card with your tribute. Between you and I, you may expect much power in return. Do you know Latin, Friednot? Friednot. If I only did, I would die happy in the bibliotecas of Rome. In the walls of those magnificent libraries of empires, all knowledge of man. This is not possible, all knowledge, but it is. The reach of empire is wider even in our wildest imagination, Grimhild. If you sign that card and walk by his side, I think you will finally see this. Alright. Do you know Latin, Agi? No, I have one tongue already, Grimhild. Only vipers need. A birthday card to Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divis is a powerful document. There's no better opportunity for the tribes to go north to gain Caesar's notice, fame. Happy birthday, you filthy animal. Felix Natalis. A sentiment equal in elegance only by your penmanship, Grimhild. I was right. We'll make a proper lady of you yet. And so now what? Now? Why, nothing, Grimhild. Simply sit back and luxuriate in the power that comes with being a friend of Rome. When will that start? It's already started, don't you feel it? Oh, goodbye, Henricus. Your body's involuntarily flung from the seat of the machine and onto the floor. Hell of a bruise, but at least Caesar's dominion over the tribal lands is assured. The curse remains unresolved. Alright, well. I guess we do violence then, as that is the only answer. Punch the card into the sky. Fantastic. Consummatum est. The curse that once lodged within the forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone. And you find it in a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. Ooh, you fought a giant ape. How'd that go? 111 delicious mutton recipes. Increases meat drops. Nice. 10 new ways to prepare mutton. What a bounty! Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Thanks, Kodiak, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday. I wasn't talking to you, Jessica. Hey, Jessica, where's Charles? He went to deal with some interference we were getting in the Detectatron. I'd have thought he'd be back by now. Actually, well, don't worry about it. Get some sleep. Okay. Hi, Dan. Right back at you, baby. What's new? On this case of absinthe. This will attract some dour artsy types. I love it. I found a drum of vermouth. Yeah, baby, vermouth is one of my favorite months. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll drink some absinthe. Oh, cool. You can put a mixer on it. That's nice. Yeah, that's cool. Absinthe and vermouth. Sounds great. Mysticality, Moxie, and ranged weapon attacks. Fantastic. Good dodging, Odie. Got that book, and possibly also a bachelor's degree in robotectronics. I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. We're gonna have some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Not actually going to bed. We have things to do still. Mostly, I still need to figure out what the hell to do at Crystal Dream Lake. Felix omnis turpus animal amote. No need for more sodas. Me return slot Pog, yeah. Mm-hmm. Getting back from your vacation and you're exhausted. I've been wondering where you've been. It's like this troll that was hunting, killed 3 driders, and the 4th drider killed it, finished off the last one, and took the loot. Wow, rude. Roleplay the troll versus drider fights. Oh, nice. Fun monster battle, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I got you, Natty. Hmm. My problem here is I need to... This last one, making a dumb-looking doll, I can't figure out how to fix that one. Yeah, no, that's understandable, Natty. Hmm. Oh, that's new. Do a cat thing with space. Neat. I don't know why I'm murdering these mice, but like I'll do it. A throbbing ring of negative energy around an oversized rat shape. Use that. You should ask Jessica about this next time you see her. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So what am I missing here? I just need that. I just need to figure out how to solve that doll issue here. Just can't think of it. Are there any skeletons this time? I don't think so. Two large burly Yeah, vampires, break it up. Alright, you knuckleheads, break it up. You step between the two vampires and shove them away from each other. What the hey? Don't give me none of the lip. We run a nice establishment here. You two want to fight, you can do it someplace else. God, get out of here. The two vampires shuffle away muttering. One of them angrily throws his hat on the ground. Cool. And stay out. I don't know where I just kicked them out of, but I definitely did. Let's check the cave again. I don't like the murder fairies, but we do need to kill the murder fairies. One of them pulls out a revolver and giggles. Ah. Well, that was rude. Good job, Vladimir. That. Fantastic. Ah, Shadow Clarinet. Fantastic. Reduces all of an enemy's stats by 13! That's a lot. That is a lot. Maybe the junkyard? Mr. Pastel over there. Here's your chance to hand over that crate of bandages. Here you go. Here, take these. Huh? These what? It's a case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. But I can't use them. I'll have to keep them so I can foist them off on another me to close the loop. You're just sticking with pointless errand I'll have to do later. Oh geez, were you really such a whiner back then? So much that you refused medical supplies from your own self? Good grief, how embarrassing. No, dummy, you used these ones and then asked Charles Wallace for the crate of old bandages that Murray left in the storeroom. That's where I got these. But didn't you get them from yourself like I'm doing now? Oh, for crying out loud, were you even paying attention? This is mortifying. If you ever run into future you again, you're gonna have to apologize to him. No, I used those. Look, just take them. Jeez, you're gonna have a lot to learn about causality. I don't think there'll be anything here, but I gotta check just to be sure. I did find a nasty spoon, so I guess that is new. Progress. I don't really need the water. It's good to have, I guess, but I don't really need it. Wait, hold on. What is junk, really? Wow, that really makes you think. Nice. I'm glad I came back here. I got 10 experience for it. Worth it. Now I need to fight more fairies. That's not what I'm here for. Doesn't seem to be here. Ah, shadows are also spiders, of course. We've had this encounter before. Fantastic. Maximum HP for Vlad? Fantastic. I should check the pet store, actually. I'm trying to figure out the puzzle for like the last puzzle for the Sandwich Museum, because I feel like I definitely should be able to do that right now. I just don't know where it is. And that's the problem. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just misremembering something, or there's somewhere else I need to go entirely. You know, I'm going to be providing range support. Maybe I should practice a bit while we're somewhere relatively uninhabited. Sure, I think you can hit that tree over there. Simon picks up a rock, examines it for a moment, pulls a file and some sandpaper out of a toolkit, makes a few minute adjustments to it. Licks a finger, holds it up to test the wind, puts down the rock and fashions a makeshift anemometer from sticks and discarded paper cups, studies that for a minute, makes some of her notes in her notebook. That's a typo. And does some calculations, and then picks her rock back up and lobs at the tree. A perfect hit. How about that for winnitude? That was good, but in a real fight you need to be a bit quicker. There's a couple of typos in there. Hmm. Could put it back there, but there won't be anything there. Pet store is not really necessary. Hmm. Plunge is a very strong weapon in West of Loathing. It's fine. It's just a muscle-based weapon, and I don't want to convert it to a wand. It's not bad. Nothing special, though. I've got to just be missing something at the museum. You push through the woods and into a small clearing. Discover a group of 3 vampires, but apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in any, because apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in any of these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's 1 vampire, 1 bat, 1 small cloud. So it could just be a vampire, her pet bat, and the leftovers of a bean's lunch. I'll show you. We are all 3 vampires. Oh crap, she heard me. What's the deal here? You demonstrating vampire evolutionary line or something? Bat? You know, like the bat evolved out of the cloud, and then the humanoid vampire evolved out of the bat? No, it's... Is a bat a caveman vampire? No, if anything, this is more like the 3 states of vampire matter. You know, solid, liquid, and gas. Bats are a liquid. Look, the metaphor was not the perfect one. Sorry. I had to catch my pen there. We're going to fight the Vat. Yeah, sure, we can fight. Ooh. Immune to on fire, physical armor, and spooky armor. Okay, they only have spooky armor. They don't have sleaze armor. You won! I wonder which of them was Harpo. What's up? Simone mutters to herself while jotting something down in a notebook. What's that? Oh, just noting down the results of these field tests. My theories about robot design are proving pretty accurate. Like what? For starters, it needs more sharp pointy bits, and a flamethrower would be particularly cuspy. Fair enough. Ah. There we go. A custom child height window. Nice. A child's bed from 100 years ago is still nicer than any bed you've ever owned. Oh, fair enough. The only thing inside is a sheet of paper, listing several things that have been taken away by Historical Society for Restoration and Cataloging, a bag of fancy glass marbles, and steel ball bearings, a fake spider made of horsehair, a copper wire, stuff like that. Nothing that seems relevant to the trial. Hidden compartment? Ah, a severed ragdoll arm. You reach inside the drawer and feel around until you find a little catch that makes the secret power pop open. Oh, what's this? What is this, actually? There we go, I figured out the problem. I needed to go search his room in the present. Actually, hold on. Let me, before I go back there, check this real quick. Okay. Evidence concerning the doll, I guess. Yes, that doesn't sound very evidential. What'd you find? Well, I found this little arm that looks like it was torn off a rag doll. But Patricia already has 3... Let me see. Oh, yes, this is mine, look. Patricia holds up the doll, showing you the stitches where she fixed the hole left by the torn off arm. Wait, your doll was originally a regular 4-armed one? Uh-huh, made it based on yours, I thought it was neat. Hang on, a 4-armed rag doll is regular in 1692. Well, not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored, I wanted something different, so I made a doll with 4 arms, but I'm not allowed to be different. So I had to tell Mom and Pa it was regular fashion for dolls, and I don't know, it just became a thing. I think I get it. Super mad because you thought Patricia had out-differented you by having an asymmetric doll. Yeah, I'm sorry, Patricia, that wasn't fair. Your doll's really good. I like it better than mine. Oh, thanks, I forgive you, Delia. Our dolls can hug and make up, hee hee. Hey, that's funny, I just noticed the fabric on the missing arm has gone all stiff, like it's really old or something. Yeah, I brought it back here from the future. Where'd you find it? We haven't really resolved what happened. Asymmetric, I know, right? Can you imagine? Who cares? It's just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you could have 2 real dolls and make you one out of trash. Not in a secret compartment in Peter's nightstand. Why you? Yeah, that figures. Not surprising, at least. Charge dismissed. So what's left? Everything's been accounted for. Congratulations, Patricia. You've been acquitted of all charges. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Mr. Kodak. No problem. I was happy to help. Is there anything we can do for you in return? Well, there's one thing I'm curious about. Do you guys know anything about witches? Witches? You mean like black magic, consorting with the devil, that kind of thing? Yeah. Check out this rube who thinks witches are real. Yeah, it's just scary stories parents tell their children, make them go to bed on time. So no witches, no witch trials, nothing like that? Nope, not that I've ever heard of. And my dad travels the whole region on his court circuit. Okay, thanks. Ask to borrow Delia's house key. Hey, Delia, can I borrow the key to your house? Excuse me? I need it for a time travel thing. Probably was to burglarize you and make a killing on the antiques market in the future. That wouldn't work. If you took something from now into the future, it would still be new. Antiques aren't valuable unless they go the long way around. Look, why do you actually want my house? Well, I'm not exactly sure, but apparently your house catches fire sometime in the future, and I think it might be a good idea to prevent that. Wow, yes, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I lost my key when I was out playing in the countryside. Just got a magic future way to find lost keys. There's a metal detector. Does that count? Oh, also, hey Peter, come here a sec. I got something for you from the future. Like I'd care about anything you have to show me from your dumb poor future. Oh, I think you'll be interested in this. He holds the rubbing of his tombstone and waggling it in front of his face. Hello, I'm Peter's grave. Peter grabs it over and stares at it. What? That's right, kid. Duty head, right there on your own gravestone. That's what happens when nobody respects you because you're an arrogant jerk to everybody all the time. But you're young, and you've still got some time to change. See what I'm saying? Okay, fine. I'll try to be nicer to people. All right, good, Peter. Anyway. Let's try something real quick. I mean, I don't... Changing the future. Only a little bit. I don't know. You wander in the foyer of the university building to discover a bunch of booths and signs everywhere. Signs recruiting for various financial and engineering firms. A job fair, apparently. One booth catches your eyes. Flexible hour, opportunity for advancement, be part of the family, join the mob today. Hey, wait a minute. 3 mob goobs are manning the booth, handing out flyers to passing students. Well, let's fight them. I've always wanted to fight the mob again. Also, poor Clarence getting shot in the face. Man, when the mob says that you know, you join this job, you'll be part of the family, they really mean it, huh? That's cool of them, I guess. $20 XP, 46 meat, fire bombs, my hair tonic. You won! It says Mo. Mao. Maybe you should get out of here before the campus police show up. A wooden statue with a metal diving helmet for a head. Neat. You seem down, not getting any business? Nope, I thought this was a real good plan too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell dang one of these things. He has a mean look on the face, sort of pitying sneer, like think I'm super dumb and these must be dumb pencils, only write dumb answers or something. Well, that's no good. He looks glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointing towards the handle. Have any hobo coats to share? Aw, you wouldn't want any hobo coat I could give you. It'd probably just be dumb and wrong. Probably mix up the one that means free pie or something that means bottomless pit or something. Jeez, man. I mean, I'll buy a pencil. I'll buy another one. We'll buy another one. We'll buy like 5 pencils, huh? Ooh, not that. Nah. Well, at least I have a bunch of pencils now. A man is in a really slick suit, described as such as because it's both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. He glances at you shiftily, but otherwise ignores you. Hey there, something wrong? Well, I just moved out here for school and the food is, I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like what we had back home. What's different about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences in college, but I'm homesick. That's a funny thing to be homesick about. He keeps poking at his food and frowning. Maybe I can help. Wow, really? That'd be swell. A little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you. There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all. Carry sauce cups around with you? Well, yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, let's see what I can do. Floyd. Floyd Carbuncle. Let's see what I can do, Floyd. Kid behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare traditional of all fast food employees, or rather, what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. You okay? Huh? Oh, yeah, just since all the students are gone, they're practicing by anyone in here all day, except for the one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper something all shifty for like a minute, and then the other guy leaves, and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What are you talking about? Look, buddy, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever that guy's deal is. I see. Well, what's on the menu? Extra spicy cocktail sauce. Muscle maximum HP. Moxie maximum HP. Mysticality and maximum HP. Onion starfish. Interesting. It's alright though. We don't need any of those. So how do I get underground here? Ah, there we go. Rufus's lab. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered in complex physics equations. You furrow your brow and try your best to learn something from these equations. You fail, but you do strengthen your furrowing muscles quite a bit. Fantastic. Here, Rufus, can I borrow your metal detector? Sure, if you have a good and specific reason for needing it. I need to find an old key so I can stop a little girl's house from burning down 230-odd years ago. That's good enough for me. Knock yourself out. Fantastic. That's exactly what I was hoping for. What a weird and very specific reason. Ah, yes. The hooded figures. I remember them. Stop hurting Clarence. He's not that tough. You won! All the back smoke leaks out of the rooms pretty quickly after they're beaten, so you don't get a chance to question them further. Of course. Okay. Probably need to wander. These won't be available commercially for 3 more years, so please be careful with it. Oh, of course. Okay. Wander. Spend some time poking out. Here we go. New sandwich village with Rufus's metal detector and unearth a nearly impressive pile of trash before finally finding what you hope is Delia's house key. Really rusty, an approximately 240-year-old house key. Fantastic. Then you write Rufus SIT steam tunnels on the metal detector and stick it in a mailbox. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't need that metal detector anymore anyway. Brush off as much of the loose rust as you can get away with without turning the entire key into loose rust. Then slide into the keyhole and carefully turn it. Lock clicks open, then the key completely disintegrates. Peek in the front door and look around. Looks like nobody's home, which makes sense considering the door was locked. Snoop around. Yeah, I'm not sure why I even gave you the choice there. We both know you were going to choose Snoop. Yeah, for real. Carefully pick up the oil lamp and set it on a mantelpiece. That seems much safer. You know did you know that the oil in this kind of lamp comes out of a sperm whale's head? Tell me more. Okay, see, sperm whale fat renders down into pretty good lamp oil, better than other whales. But more importantly, they also have a reservoir full of really good oil in their head. As much as 500 gallons of it, and nobody knows why or what it's for. So once people realized that sperm whales were relatively populous within sailing distance of the colonial coast, it sparked an entire industry. The whaling industry in the colonies began in the 1640s, but that was a fair bit south of here. However, just 2 years ago, in 1690, whalers started working out of the islands around Lieutenant Harbor, or rather, what would eventually become known as Lieutenant Harbor after its accidental establishment and promotion during the War of 1774. Accidental enlistment and a promotion during the War of 1774. Because the harbor, at the time, was just known as Civilian Harbor. It then got enlisted, as an officer. Long story. And within 100 years, those islands became the whaling capital of the world. Until, of course, the whales ran out. But the industry was still available to flounder along until the invention of kerosene in the 1850s. Anyway, the point being, the lamp is really state-of-the-art technology around here. That's very interesting. Thank you. A white ceramic plate painted with nice forest. Pretty. No witch's brew here. Maybe a witch's stew? Probably just a regular person's stew. Oh. A steel lockbox with the name Deli on it. Oh. Fine. At least the house won't burn down now, so let's find out what happened. Putnam House, which has nothing particularly unusual about it, except that witches live there. This iron pan was probably for regular cooking, but we're pretty sure it was also used for making small batch potions sometimes. This is a plate used by the Putnam's mantelpiece. It held nicely over the last 236 years. The plaque on the plinth says, "This plate commemorates the founding of the town of Sandwich on All Hallows Eve." How witchy can you get? Take a closer look at the plate. It does indeed have a date. In the painted filigree on the edge, 31st of October, 1626. Interesting. Well, I know where I need to go with that. Timeline modified. Yeah. I'm doing that a lot today. I guess not technically just today as well. I'm also doing it at other times in the timeline. Oh yeah, there's not going to be anything here, is there? Because... yeah, this is too far back. Is there another... hold on. Ah, here we go. The archive doesn't go back that far, but you find an article about the village's 250th anniversary on October 31st, 1876. It says that the town was founded in 1626 by named Fulk Proctor and was... Fulk. And was considered a nice, if unremarkable, little village until traders found the town completely empty in early November 1692, apart from the one dark-eyed old man who joined them on their route back to Ocean City. After that, town remained abandoned, undisturbed due to rumors of haunting or a curse. Got it. Fulk. I always like very windy days. They're always fun. You dragon bladed a solo baby diva. That's very rude, but also good job. Fight the fairies. Let's make sure this one doesn't explode. It's not going to do much damage, but I still don't want it to explode. Plus, she can kill them, so... fantastic. Alright. Well... can't say it's surprising that nobody names their son Fulk anymore. Anyway, now the cellar door is unlocked for now. Fantastic. Someone chalked a magical ritual circle on the cellar floor. That's ominous. It is. The inside lid of this box was secured with "To my son Tom on his 12th birthday." Well, that answers the question what happened to Tom's watch originally, but in turn raises some additional questions. Since you effectively duplicated the watch by bringing back the one from the future and giving it to Tom, it's probably best to leave this one here. Things would get real weird if you gave Tom this one as well. Well, there's one with the word "blood" in it. That probably means blood, and you're interested in blood. Ah, the Encyclopedium of Blood. It's a good thing human anatomy hasn't changed in the last 300 years. This book will be way out of date. Blood lore increases your maximum HP. That's useful. Find some chalk on the nearby shelf, erase a circle, and redraw it backwards. That should throw a wrench into someone's plans. That's definitely going to ruin someone's day, that's for sure. Welcome to the historical village of Sandwich, where the inhabitants keep history alive by living and working the same way people did here centuries ago. Wait a minute. Was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. Hello again, Hecate. Shelves laden with handmade rag dolls. Nice. A somewhat familiar-looking man smiles from behind the counter. This house has been home to the Putnam family for hundreds of years. Feel free to ask about the historical village life. This young lady looks quite a bit like Delia, though a little older. Hello, I'm Dorothy Putnam. Dolly, my friends. Hi, Dolly. I'm Kodiak Bear. Are you related to Delia Putnam? That's right, she was my great-aunt, except more greats than that. I thought so. You look just like, someone who looks like a Delia. Never mind. What about your nickname? Is it short for Dorothy, or is it because of actual dolls? It's a little of both. I make a lot of the souvenir rag dolls we have here on sale. Oh, do you have an interest in historical dolls? That'll explain why you know my great-aunt Delia. Yeah, that totally would. In that case, yes, I do. I've read her old diaries. Apparently, the three arms thing took off after she and her friend Patricia got into a squabble of some kind, and a passing traveler helped them make up. They became best friends after that. Oh, that's nice to hear. How did things turn out for Delia and Patricia and the rest of the kids? Did your diaries say? Let me think. Great Aunt Delia made a lot of dolls, eventually married a traveling trader. Sometimes she went out on his route with him. Patricia got married to a big six from one of the outlying farms, and they moved north to start a ranch. Tom Danforth became a judge like his pop, and duty head Peter became mayor. It was basically by default. Nothing super interesting, but, you know, nothing much was back then. They all did well for themselves. Well, that's good. Thanks for the closure. What? Nothing. It's like being a historical reenactor. Honestly, it sounds kind of boring. It's not so bad. It's easy work, and I take the weekends off to go cut loose in Ocean City with my friends, so it's not like I'm suffocating this wolf rock year-round. Can you imagine? Sheesh. Yeah, see you later, Dolly. Sandwich Church also served as Erstad's town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and schoolhouse. Ah, fantastic. Nice gazebo. Fantastic. This old man looks a little familiar. Hi there. Well, hello, welcome to Sandwich. My name's Phil Proctor. I'm the mayor here. Any questions you might have about all of those historical village, I'll be happy to answer as best I can. In relation to Peter Proctor. Ah, you must see the Graveyard Cemetery. Yes, that Peter Proctor was my his 5 or 6 great-grandfather. We don't know much about him. Judging from that headstone, he must have been a character. Yeah, you could say that, I assume. Can I go to your house? I'm sorry, I'd love to show the place. We got a beautiful tapestry featuring portraits of some of my ancestors, and a lot of other historical memorabilia, but you're having a bad time. We're doing some renovation and restoration work. It's a real mess inside. That's why I'm sitting out here, waiting for an electrician or someone like it. Electrician? I thought you were all 18th century historical reenactors here. Oh, well, yes, technically. But I have a telephone for emergencies, and once a week after the patrons have left in the evening, we get all together in parlor and listen to the Loosener's Castor Oil Flakes Musical Variety Hour on the radio. You know anything about witchcraft? Witchcraft? Nope, no witches around here. We filled the root cellar up with concrete purely because the house foundation was a little shaky. What's that got to do with nothing? Okay. He was kind of a jerk, but he tried. Well, that's something, at least. Nicholas Proctor, 1656. Vanished mysteriously, presumed dead, 1692. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, look, they got to live to be much older this time. That's nice. They're no longer just 12. That's cute. Well, glad we solved that problem. Oh, hey, the horse is still here. Excellent. Mission accomplished. Alright, fantastic. Glad we fixed that problem, whatever that was. I need to go back to the hobos at some point. I haven't gone to the courtyard yet. Let's go there. An alley between two campus buildings, a daisy. Ah, good. More energizing powder. Oh, no, this is here. Okay, cool. Fantastic. So I've been pretty much everywhere. Let's wander a little bit. Oh, obviously we fixed the reactor again. Easy enough. That's him! Get him! Every full punching air right now. Yeah. I wonder if in new game in a game where you've already done that puzzle, if you could just go there, put in Folk, go into the basement, grab the pocket watch, and go give that, and skip the whole digging up Thomas's grave. That's it. Probably can, honestly. Let's just go back to the courtyard real quick. Side quests. 3 pounds of eggs from Fishman. Yeah. We need to go find some more of that. Barbecue sauce. There was a barbecue wing, and we need to go get some cotton candies. So let's head to Ocean City first, because that's the easiest place where we can go get some cotton candies over here. Super hardened sap oozing out of a wound of one of Ocean City's street trees. Oh boy. Impenetrable shellac. Some shellac comes from insects, but if you don't know that, it can come from basically anywhere. Okay. Oh yeah, I got some new hats. Hold on. Let's see. Vampire skullcap. Perfect. I love it. A balaclava. Gives a lot of cold armor. Hexrock helmet. Perfect. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Yeah, it's all my new stuff. Oh yeah, how much experience do I have? 321, that's quite a lot, actually. Let's read some books. Okay, so... Plus 3 max HP. Awesome. We'll get back to that later. We already got that. Sleaze armor. Sure. Alright, so what armor do I have most of? Hot armor, cold armor, stench armor, sleaze armor. Okay, so we want some more spooky armor if possible. But I don't have anything for spooky armor directly. Oh, that's pretty cool. Deal an opponent's mysticality to itself in hot damage. That's pretty good. Wide belt will also heal you for 5. Also useful, but we'll worry about that later. Advanced handgunnery. Fantastic. Okay. I think I want more hot armor. The 11-chapter cookbook consists of 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes, pursued by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. You're not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability. And there's 1 more chapter. The final chapter has a density of information that is going to take some time to parse. Some mutton recipes for sure, but it's also detailed information on basically every other kind of meat to exist. Do you want to fret? Yeah, let's do it. Meaty expertise. Chapter goes into dismaying detail about all kinds of meat, and you glean some useful facts that will help you find more meat than ever before. You can further enhance your meaty expertise for plus 10% meat drops if you ever have time and energy to devote to it. Sure. I don't need any more. We're good. Thank you, though. Okay, let's get... more hot armor. There we go. Now we have a base. We have hot armor of 11. Got some sleaze armor from this, so we can probably switch that off, but for now we're okay. We got some hot armor from Hecate's Boon, some warm hands, very good. Alright, so we're gonna try and beat Jess at Jessica. Okay. All stats 7. We need +1 muscle. That's easy enough. Pretty sure, yeah, I can just put this hat on. Oh, but this brings that down. Hold on. There we go. Where's my hat? Put this hat back on. There we go. Level 3 challenge. Knock over this stack of lead and milk bottles with a beanbag while walking a tightrope and playing me at chess. Do you have to win? Well, yes. You're good at chess. I came in second at the state championship this year, ready to take me on. Okay. Climb on the tightrope and carefully inch your way across while calling out your chess moves. Fortunately, the height gives you a good view of the board. As you reach the end, you hurl the beanbag full force at the stack of milk bottles. 97! Checkmate! Well, I'll be damned. I admit, kid, you snookered me pretty good. Here's your prize. Stick your hand on a stick. Hooray! Hey, it's our rising star. You passed the halfway mark to glory. Are you ready for challenge number 4? What is it? I need to use these 3 baseballs to knock over that row of 4 wooden ducks, punch a hole through a sheet of 3.25 inch plywood with your bare fist, and translate a randomly selected page of the Brothers Karamazov from the original Russian. Jeez. Oh, come on, don't chicken out now. 9 all stats. Don't have that much yet. I'll get there, though. I will get there. Put those pants back on. Oh wait, no, colorful clown pants, yes. Could add some hot armor to them. Okay. Fantastic. I should be able to buy some cotton candy here, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. Okay, let's go try and play some chess real quick while we're here. Yep, I am not a payphone. We've already been over that. Okay, so in order to maximize our chances here, we're going to put on this balaclava for more cold armor. I don't think any of these, yeah, those don't work. It's fine. I'm going to put on this 5 stench armor. None of these help, unfortunately, right now. Maybe one day. These are still fine. Okay, and we have 11, 12, 1, 11, 7. So we want some sleaze armor from a potion if possible. Oh no, I already have potion. From food, I have cold armor, so we don't want to worry about that. So I think we're just going to have to go with this and hope that 11, 12, 11, 7 is enough. The lewd night attack. The smelly queen ruse. The smelly king gambit. The old rook in the snow attack. And also the gambit. The scorched king riposte. I don't have enough of that. Defend a king. Advance a king. Develop a knight. Set one of our pawns on fire. You are a knight. Got one of your rooks. Defend a queen. The rook who dealt it riposte. Incinerate a rook. Jabdu a bishop. Incinerate a rook. The snowman's pawn gambit. Okay, I don't have 13 in anything. I don't have 13 in anything. That's a lot. I'm almost there, but not quite. One day. One day. Alright, back to the fedora. Or as some would call it, a fedora. Okay. The accident a cat would have if they got gajinked. What? Who would call it that? Good question. You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork. Correct his calculations. Popping the cap off a red pen, you lean through the window over and make a few improvements to his work. You pat him on the head and walk off whistling as he shouts terrible curses at you. Honestly, there wasn't all that much to correct. Oh, hey, my messenger friend. I never got your name. Hi, Ovid. Kodiak. Thanks for pointing me here. Business is booming. Can you teach me any hobo code? Oh, sure. You know the one for free bed yet? Let's see what he's selling. Hockey battery, a sports drink, sports letter, titanium staple remover. I don't know what use this is going to be, but just in case, it's good to have. I don't know. Okay, I was seeing if you had anything else to teach. Not yet. Good to see you again. Hello again, nice hat. Hi, thanks so much for helping me before. I didn't even get your name. I'm Calendula Crabtree. Ah, Kodiak Bear. I'm afraid I can't pay you back yet. We don't really have anything to make decent booze out of at the moment. I'm just using random kitchen scraps and weeds, and I can't serve you that in good conscience. Or good ethics. Ah, don't worry about it. No, not cryptocurrency, cryptography. It's different. Did I ever bring the fuse to the tenant house? I did. It's a regular house now. Okay. Is that everywhere? I think I've done everything I can right now. Liked it better with Eldritch Beings. I mean, fair. Hey, Kodiak, say, would you happen to have 150 pounds of sugar I could borrow, would you? No. Well, shucks, if you find 150 pounds of sugar lying around somewhere, actually, I know exactly where to get you 150 pounds of sugar. Rare form of lichen. Oh, fantastic. Sorted grease. You find a burlap sack, put 150 pounds of sugar into it. Fantastic. Or streeters and struggling with their math homework. Well, let's help them out then. Hey, Bert, brought the 150 pounds of sugar that you said you needed. Wow, really? That's great, thanks. It's very heavy. Take it right now, please. Heck, I bet 150 pounds of anything is really heavy. Please take it. Oh, if you weren't kidding, but wow, thanks. Now I can start making cupcakes. Ooh, it sounds good. When will they be ready? Immediately, somehow. Ah, cool. Mysticality and maximum AP by 1. Okay. Moxie and meat drop by 20%. Neat. Muscle and maximum HP. Okay, fair enough. Well, glad to help. What are Trukmuches? You mean the... Ah, you mean the Singamajigs. Yes, what are they? Singamajigs. Right, what are they? Singamajigs. Oh, I see. The Ortrushi means Stingamajig. Glad we could avoid an unnecessary misunderstanding. What do you call these things again? Trumushes? These are Singamajigs. Right, Thingamajigs, but what are they? Thingamajigs. But what are they? But what are they? But what are they? Yeah, you know what? I don't like you. Do I have any other side quests? Oh right, I need to find some more. Need to find some more eggs and also some barbecue sauce and also the five cotton candies. Right. Yes. 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 I think there's a manhole over here. Simone stops a nearby office supply shop and waves you to a halt. Hang on a second. If I'm going to go adventure mode, I need to pick up a few things. She returns a few minutes later with a rectangular white plastic poking out of her shirt pocket. Is that a pocket protector? Yep, got a holster for my slide rule tool. We're going to have a word for what you are in about 30 years, and it's going to be nerd. 30 years after that, we're going to be ruling the world, so watch your step, buddy. Thingamajigs. True. We have determined they are, in fact, thingamajigs. Oh, hey! A shadow milkshake! The emergency ring behind this brick. You pull out the brick, and sure enough, there's a ring behind it. A friendship ring. Your familiar's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 3 at the start of combat. On the outside of a dog, this ring would look really good. Ah, well, clearly we need to equip that to upgrade our friend. This mission are neither capable nor interested in talking to you. This mission is the scaly, silent type. Alright, fair enough. Either a fishy-looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, it seems like he's getting his angry drunk out. A barrel of olives! Yoink! If this is a legitimate shop, you'd have just legitimately shoplifted. Hey, hey buddy, what's up? Who after you? Takes a couple of fishman eggs out of talking and lobs them at the bartender. Hey, give me over. Bartender shoots him some side-eye, although technically fishmen are always do that, and brings over another bottle of something. You pause, trying to think of a more diplomatic way to phrase that. Say, I couldn't help noticing, I ain't gonna take that from the likes of you and what armor. I ain't got nothing from nobody. Go jump in a lake. Why oughta, or maybe a sewer is more your style, fish lips. There's a haymaker at the double of you he sees standing slightly to your left. Unfortunately, this is all he needed to recalibrate. Uh-oh. Good job, Vladimir. Mind melt. You won! The fisherman bartender rolls his eyes, again, common feature of fisherman eyes, and drags the unconscious drunk out the door. Oh good, a mug. Deals your muscle and stench damage to your opponent and also poisons them for 3, once per fight. Okay. I think that's probably enough. I got the eggs. Oh, great. Let me just process these and whoops, I misplaced a decimal. I only need 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now you got plenty of this goop. You can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. Here, let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest. Also, you'll need this. Municipal contraption. Ah, of course. Why does Rufus have this? And now we just slather with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see if you need it reapplied. Disgusting. Double hooray. Alright, well, before we go there, let's go deliver this cotton candy. Hang on a minute. Clarence is in a flaky state. I need to make some adjustments. Come on, little buddy. What's the source of the breakage? Oh, is that all? Easy to fix. Oh, you overfilled the fuel tank again. You should stop doing that. That's the second time you've done that. In one day. How's it going, Lordo? Oh, you know, another day, another flashback to the atrocities of war. Did you bring my treat, bro? Yeah, I got him right here. Super Soldier Syrup. Increases the damage of your ring attacks by 5 until you use another potion. Thanks. Don't mention it unless you decide you want more later, in which case mention it. You've got it. Okay, cool. So I can just get more of that there. Fair enough. There's a fishing rod leaning against the railing. Maybe because it was left here because something is wrong with it. A cursed fishing rod. Fantastic. SIT Chemicals Department dumps it. Oh, good. Nasty mud hole. The cloaca covered in mud worse than regular one. Well, it's the only one to find out. More about that in a second. Rubber boots. Adds a bounce to your step. Fantastic. I'm hiding behind the next pillar to the left. Come say hello. That's fun. You look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there with a fishing pole. He wasn't even particularly hiding. Weird that you didn't see him before. Well, hi there. You must see my note near the piling. Name's Walter. Oh, yeah, Kodiak. You're living under the bridge? For the moment. I'll move on soon, because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. It's protected from the rain, and the fishing is good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while. What about the fishmen? Those fellows with the glowing eyes? They were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me. Makes sense, I guess. You know anything about the hobo could teach me? Mostly fishing-related ones, but sure, everyone should know the industrial chemicals dumping spot sign in particular. Oh yeah, I bet you get real weird fish there. Got one with 2 butts once. You mean tails? Nope. Okay. So, you know a lot about fishing. I guess I picked up a trick or two. You look for some pointers? Sure, that'd be great. So far, I figured out that you hold on to a long, stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire thing into the water. Well, there's a sentence to stop being a double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit. Better fishing results. Okay. You know when to fold your bait and when to hold it. Gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Thinking of moving away, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Origin City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen. I just use regular tackle. That sounds like a pretty good deal. I'll head out there directly. He packs up his gear and heads off with a wave. See, that's a joke because he definitely... Yeah, anyway. Adopt a bank. This section of bank is kept clean and safe for the fine folks of the SID Chemical Department. Okay. Cursed fishing rod time. It's extra meat on the line. Fantastic. A 3-eye Pacific Schizoid. A 3-eyed simpering Wimpleback. Why do they all have 3 eyes? Energizing powder. Nice. Well, let's go. Ah, that sounds disgusting. I hate it. You emerge from that disgusting hole to a slightly less disgusting cave, although let's not be unclear here, the cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground, and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Nasty eggs. Ah, Shadow Rift. Oh, I guess I don't need to breathe in here. Oh, okay. Glad we're on the same page. Throwing your negative edge around the chalice-shaped objects. It might be a chalice. You should ask Jessica about this next time you see her. Okay, fair enough. I was wondering if I had to just, like, swim to the bubbles or something, but no, I just apparently just don't need to breathe. It's fine. Good talk, I guess. Slimy eggs. Terrible eggs. Disgusting eggs. Revolting eggs. Well, this is almost definitely the Fish Mother. You hear a smooth and melodious voice speaking directly in your mind. You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place. Thanks. Don't ask how I did it. I already know. Fear not. The eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human? Well, it's about the pearls? Ah, so you're a treasure hunter, are you? You who have killed 11 of my children, yes, I counted, have the further temerity to trick you into my lair in pursuit of material wealth. It's not really like that. Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, human. I will grant you no such boon. Nuts. Well, guess I gotta get that pearl then the old-fashioned way. And by old-fashioned way, I mean with murder. Well, Hocus Monster Hocus, as they say. Only has 6 mysticality. This will do some damage. Almost killed him. Simone should be able to finish that. Oh, but he's going to reduce my mysticality. I don't want him to reduce my mysticality. Let's knife him. Fantastic. Also, that's a lot of HP. You need to chill. Yeah, Vladimir. Thanks for the healing, Vladimir. 6, this is 5, that's 3. Yeah, so this is the best option, really. Wow, 20 sleaze damage to the mosquito. Now that's just rude. Damn. It's a good thing Vladimir has so much health. You won! Hopefully that won't set up a protracted human fishman war or anything. This pearl isn't even shiny. These eggs are fine, actually. Bad eggs. Awful eggs. A teeming mass of fishmen. This is apparently where the fish mother keeps most of her fighting. Go fishing. Fighting, actually. Ow. I do love being a cheese wizard. $148 experience is pretty good. Yeah, what's up, Simone? Hang on a second, I need to adjust my robot a little. She opens it up, tweaks some of its insides, and gives a satisfied nod. What'd you do? Well, she just flushed some extraneous safety protocols. Won't that make it unsafe? Yeah, but hopefully just for our enemies. Oh good, Clarence is more powerful. Good, he was pretty useless previously, so hopefully he'll be more useful now. You decided to take a shortcut down an alley between two buildings, kind of alley, I guess. You'll find your path blocked by an open manhole spewing thick greenish-brown steam. It smells about like you'd expect. Unfortunately, when you turn around to head back, you find 3 fishmen slithering out of the shadows to block your path. Hey there, fellas. How's it going? That good, huh? Well, jump in the manhole we go. You make a break together in an alley, holding your breath to jump through the cloud of foul-smelling steam. The fishmen are unfazed by the smell, of course, but they're surprised at your actions, and the fact that one of them falls down the manhole gives you enough of a head start that you manage to make your escape. Now you just need a way to escape the rotting sewer smell clinging to your clothes and hair and skin. Such is life. I got the pearl, don't ask me for details. That gross, huh? No questions. Wow, that pearl is really a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I figure out the next step of my plan. Alright. I guess. Alright, what's my last side quest I have right now? Right, barbecue sauce. Right, let's head up to the barbecue wing, I guess. Here, have some squirrel cheese. They're not considered a squirrel cheese. He wrinkles his nose a bit, but eventually decides to keep it. He hauls it into the hole and emerges with the ring. Luckily, it's only sharp on the outside. Sorry about the whole squirrel thing. The rat squeaks as if to say no problem. Alright, well, if I get more cheese, I'll be sure to bring it this way. Oh yeah, that's right. I should do that. You are completely right. I should use the towel to clear that debuff. Wherever it is. Good idea. Barbecue wing. Ah, appears to be hooked up to supply of barbecue sauce. Fantastic. That's exactly what I was looking for. Alright, hold on. Whoop. I don't want to block too much because there's like reading and stuff to do, but I can sit over here. This must be SID's math department. You could tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus, not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that .999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Yeah, don't tell me. Phew. That is painful, let me tell you. Anyway, fight the math. I could reason with the math, but for the sake of Caden, we will fight math. Mobius Quickie, Loose Energies, a mechanical calculator, and Vladimir has gotten stronger. Here you go, Floyd. 1 serving of barbecue sauce. Oh, holy cow, thank you. Takes a big whiff of the sauce. Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make. Well, just like machines at Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize. Well, enjoy. I sure will. Thanks for all your help. No problem, buddy. Well, I don't know what to do about this man not wanting to, join the hobo camp, so we'll have to figure that out later. Side quest's done. So how's this helping finding Murray? Hey Jessica, not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but worried about Uncle Murray. How's this helping find him? Oh, I guess it really explains. See, the Detectatron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. You always search out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research it, network, following rumors, that kind of thing. The last artifact we went after, it basically could be anywhere, but the Detectatron only detects the nearest artifact. I see. So you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get to the one he was looking for. Right. I wish Elliot would have known about where he was going, but I guess he thought it was too dangerous, didn't want us following, or just rushed off all excited like a kid in the toy store. That's Murray for you. Tracks. Cursed fishbowl? True, I should see if I can uncurse the fishbowl. I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Like some sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? Yeah, you've seen them? Nope, never. Murray did, though. He described them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monster. Alright, cool. Is there anything else I can do about them? Well, if you take this, this ring, Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one. But I never have, so you might as well take it. Okay. Okay. Found a weird little hole in space. A what? Like a sort of shadow pocket kind of thing? You need to put your hand in there. Did you? I did. There was a hot dog inside. Did you eat it? No. Don't ask that. Look, I'm going to suggest that you don't do that again. Okay. You're going to, though, aren't you? Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Charles did something with a pair of pliers. De-ionize them or something. I didn't catch. Here they are. Use these to seal shadow pouches. If you see any more of those things, you should be able to use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands. Oh, neat. Thanks. Did you know the compasses used to be different? What? Different how? Like north used to be called west or something? Oh, right. I kind of remember hearing that. It's only about 3 years old when it happened, though. It seems really disorienting. Yeah, people get used to about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance. I guess so. Say, where's Charles? Oh, okay. That doesn't... I still have questions. Cursed fishing rod. The machine winds up, whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for some lucid frequency. This continues for some time, and you begin to have digital breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out, the incessant cycling suddenly stops with a pop. The curse has been removed, and you can breathe once again. Accursed. Wait, hold on. Stripped of all algic magic and mysteric, this once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much, because that line was dismissed along with the curse. The fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman about to come down and get it. Let's go fishing, then. New life above the sea. Me! Is this the fish? Nobody sees, nobody moves, all visible along the hollow. But you could make this loose or a winner if you'll rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. I'm not sure what's going on, but alright.
Tomatoes, a trout as sweet as sesame stir Calvin meat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails or thereabouts, but I'll tell you this, my most base desire, to be fished and thrown into the fryer.
Okay.
I beg mischief, I'm a wretched soul, chaos is fish stick's only goal. Well, almost only. See, I'm very lonely. And to you I won't lie, tonight I'd like to die, and buy your hook, and then be cooked.
Fisher sticks. Um, I don't know. I picked the Fisher sticks. Whee! Your mind tickles. The fishing rod curse has caught another fish today, and you get the feeling the more fish you'll catch, the happier you'll be. Wait, who's he? You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man, not in the way the sailors talk about the ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Great. Well. Hmm. I guess I don't want to catch a fish. I don't know. What else is there as an option? Well, this is the one I haven't picked yet, so let's grab that one. Oh, hey, there's a pike over there. Their location changed? Yeah, it's been changing. But can I teach a fish to ride a bike? This is a cycle. Break it. When the curse got its teeth in that bicycle, it screamed, but only for a moment, then silence. Limp silence. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish that once animated the curse is gone. The fishing rod remains behind, just a stick and a hook, too weak to catch anything that lives. Can't even fish with it now. Uh-oh. That's what I needed to do. It's way better for the environment, so if you think this is bad, wait until you find out about a gasoline. This is so unfair. Hey there, baby, what's shaking? You are, Dan. Ah, yes, I am. Found some olives. Fantastic. Our martinis have been a little lackluster, I must admit. Ah, cool. Fancy cocktail. Excellent. Where you left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store, of course. First applicant is Texas Instruments, right? Yeah. 10 things I had about you. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. I love it. And last applicant is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry, a jeweler's store that could really class up old Plunkett Street. I mean, I need a new hat. Give me a new hat. Let's go with the hat store, despite the name. Okay, I'll get to move it in. And then I'm sure Charles will get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Jessica. Time to sleep. Sit. You always look back fondly on your afternoon at college. Detective of each of you whispering. Oh boy. Shut one of them up. All I ever got, all I ever all I'm doing, let's see. Which one do I want to not have talking? Bronze studying or bluffing? Well, I obviously don't like the scowling one. There we go, Mysticality and Moxie. You've given yourself a pep talk and convince yourself that you can tackle your current problems with style and expertise. Sucker. There we go. Room has a horrible hole in it. Nice. My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, you idiot? Something was keeping me out. Build a barrier. Oh. Well, that's fun. Whee! Horrible dream, I agree. On the bright side, I gave myself a pep talk. Fantastic. Excellent. Kodiak, thank God you're finally awake. Am I? If you say so. What's eating you? Wit's End. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where'd he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. She closes her eye and takes a deep breath. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I do know where he went before he went missing. What happened? We're having trouble getting the detector trying to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist. The Big Moist. It's the swamp north of Porkham. I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference. Huh. And he hasn't come back yet? No, he hasn't. Maybe I should go looking for him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle up for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by Gatormen by now. That's a sponge. Enjoy your food. Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which deli have you been going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, it has holes in it. What do you want from me? What's that about Gatormen? Gatormen, you know, I don't. Which seems like a good thing. Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half-people, half-alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. Are you chickening out on me now when a friend's life is possibly at stake? Ever heard of the sunk cost fallacy? Look on Jessica's face. This does not seem like the best time for this quip. If you want to continue to have a face to make quips out of. I'm going. Oh, a message. The number you dial is not in service. Please hang up it, Rufus. Oh, it's you, Cody. Sorry about the subterfuge. I had to tap into the university line to get a phone down here, and that isn't strictly legal. Strictly speaking, legal. Anyway, I think I figured out the next step in building my quantum telecommunications device. Can you go to my lab as soon as possible? Sure. Pet the cat. Hi, Dan. Right back at you, baby. What's new? Here's your cut of the profits, baby. Give me some absinthe with vermouth and an olive. Fantastic. And things I had about you. All hats certified louse free. Oh, good. Hi, my name's Kodiak. Pleased to meet you. I'm Albert. Great mustache. Thanks. You too. Why aren't you wearing a hat? Have you ever heard the phrase, familiarity breeds contempt? Gotcha. Regenerate 1 extra AP rock. That's really good. Plus 4 stench armor. Useful. Spooky armor. Nice. Muscle and mysticality. Nice. Physical armor and gold armor. Also nice. Old cowboy hat. The only way cowboys lived to get old is if they were good at shooting. Okay, well, let's get this driving cap first, because, yeah. This has a real rose on it, so you'll be able to smell it without even stopping. Fantastic. Grab that and the spooky armor hat. Muscle mysticality, also useful. Don't need that, though. Alright. Let's see. We'll keep this hat on for now, because this is a good hat. Ooh, a cosmic sieve. 4 physical damage to all enemies. Okay. On a theoretical level, this utensil allows you to separate physical space from the aether that binds and defines it. In practical terms, it means you can swat a lot of bad guys at once. Okay. Melon Baller. Mysticality plus 5 physical damage. Nah, we're good. Got anything new, buddy? Ooh, Cola Wars medal. 5 extra XP from fight. I mean, sure, might as well. Alright, see you later, buddy. He doesn't have anything new. Okay. There we go. Now we have a bunch of extra XP from fight. Let's put this on, and there we go. We get 10 extra XP per fight. And books. Do I need? Let's get some more health. Skill upgraded. Skill upgraded. Skill upgraded. Skill upgraded. Fantastic. We now have 26 health. Okay. Let's go to the campus so we can go talk to Rufus first. Out on the quad, you encounter 2 goblin cheerleaders who are cheering on a goblin wearing a baseball uniform, despite the fact that the baseballer doesn't seem to be doing anything cheerworthy or even noteworthy. B-A-S-E. B-A-L-L. What does it spell? Well, yes, hooray! We have got it right that time. Now let us spell another one. Good, yes. What is it to spell? Electronophelography. Well, let's go. E-L-E-C-T-R-O-E. You wander off while they're distracted. Fantastic. What do I do with these extra fishman eggs? Well, I can cook them for you. A pinch of lye and some muric acid. They're totally edible. I don't want to know how you know that. 5 HP regen per round is quite a lot. So what's the next step? I don't have to go back in the sewers, do I? Oh no, this is much more straightforward. Well, your part of it will be anyway. That's what I like to hear. I need some way to broadcast the quantum signal from this Fishman Pearl over as broad an area as possible. I figure the most robust transmission network available is the commercial radio band. The nearest broadcast tower is in Radio Shack at WGCR in the Big Moist. Okay, what do I do there? Just take this transmitter I built and plug it into their console. As the transmitted special frequencies are out over the radio, then I just need a bunch of different test readings so I can adjust the signal for latency, data loss, and so on, so forth. All you have to do is find as many random radios as you can, tune into WGCR, use this receiver to test the transmissions. At least 10 different radios should be enough. Let's call it 11, just in case. Okay. Fair enough. Off to the Big Moist. Chapter 4. Swamped. Get it? Because we're going to it. Anyway. You wouldn't trust those rickety old shelter to protect you from a single raindrop. There's a poster for the local tourist bureau advertising something called Mudhenge. Apparently it's the biggest henge in the county. Might be worth a look. Poster grabs your attention. Missing, Tom Chapman. Inquire at Largemouth Bass & Sons. The face of a teenage boy circling an attached photograph. A portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass proportionate to his own height. There's a similar poster right beneath it. Missing, Kathy Tracy. Inquire at Largemouth Bass & Sons. What's going on at Largemouth Bass & Sons? Make a missing poster for Charles. Well, you don't have a pin with which to attach a poster to the notice board. You can write Charles' name on the missing posters that are already there. Cross out Largemouth Bass & Sons and write Charles Wallace. Just add Charles Wallace to both ones. Inquire Largemouth Bass & Sons and Charles Wallace. That's not what I meant, but that's fine. Alright, well, let's go to Largemouth Bass & Sons. You slog the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. There you are, dearie. How nice to see you again, although I would have wished for a more festive setting, but I'm afraid this can't wait for the winter snow. Ah, geez, not you again. Me again, Dark Noel at your service. You'll be doing me a service by leaving me alone. Now, don't be such a Grinch. I've got presents for you. What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents? That's right. Painful retribution and Yuletide curses. It's very clever of you, hiding in the Institute, all warm and cozy behind the Dean's wards where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean, or your plans, or these weird dreams, or any of it. She lays a finger to the side of her nose, her eyes start to glow red and green. Swell. Fight it is! She does have 10 mysticality, so I could just blast her with a ton of this. That'd be fun. I don't like that it's going to boost their stats, though. I don't like that. So let's get rid of it. Let's cook it. Let's just get rid of it. Let's just do some damage to all of them. Yeah. Bop. No. Zip zap. Pop. How much else she got left? 28? Alright, she's dead. Because I have mind magic and a nice hat. This is far too unjolly for my tastes. Alright, bye. You won. Noelle scutters away with a "you haven't seen the last of me" or some such cliche. State your business. Hear about the missing children? Tom and Kathy, yeah, that's a sad song. We're gonna need to talk to, I guess either Miss Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that, but I wouldn't let either of them know you've been speaking to the other. The bosses, they don't talk anymore. What do you think happened to the kids? You asked me? That's what I just did. Hell, they ran off. This life isn't for everyone, and Tom and Kathy, they never been about, had the makings of a largemouth bath. Deboner or reboner. Deboner or reboner. That's what we do here. Mr. Tracy debones bass, and Mr. Chapman, rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale, Mark. Are you saying you take out the fish's bones and then put them back in? It's tradition. For generations, Chapman has deboned the bass, and the Tracy rebones them. That unique process is what gives our bones its bass its distinctive tang. What goes on at this place? At largemouth bass, we fish largemouth bass. Most of us are sons. Why don't the bosses speak to each other? Between you and me and about 3,600 largemouth bass. Mr. Chapman and Tracy haven't been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the Aquademy Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they both perform a function vital to the business. The deboning and reboning. Right. Mr. Chapman debones the bass, and Mr. Tracy rebones the bass, just as their fathers did before them. Our traditional process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang. Okay. The pool is the birthplace of largest mouth Luke, a bass present at the signing of the Declaration of Independence on August 2nd, 1792. He returned to his home waters to die, and his body was never found. Well, alright. Hope you're not planning on sticking that rod in there. Largemouth bass sounds like smooth size in the fish these waters. Is there any way I can fish here? No, largemouth bass and sons have fishing rights. Fishing might makes fishing right. That attitude might get you places smallmouth bass and nephews, but we run things differently here. That's funny. It's raining now. This grizzled mariner must hate being stuck behind a desk. Greetings. As a mariner, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me, I make sick fear you're behind this desk and mind your manners. You're just an Adam Tracy, chief of deboning officer at Largemouth Bass and Sons. You hear about Kathy? Saw some posters about missing children. That's right, 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared. Along with all her clothes and possessions, the contents of that safe there, and the company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kid. Sounds like she might have run away from home. I'll excuse that remark. You don't know Kathy, but suffice it to say that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. It's a much simpler explanation. Occam's gator. Occam's gator.
Mysterious gatorman, centuries old, 10 feet tall if he's an inch, with scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails sharp as razors. He's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now I fear my Kathy. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but the beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. I sometimes think the swamp itself has summoned him to be our tormentor. You think Occam's Gator ate Kathy? You have to understand, for decades, Occam's Gator has been the sole author of this business misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his MO, or monstrous operandi. If Occam's ate Kathy, are we too late? Not necessarily. Occam's only hand to campus is glacially slow digestion. Go ask the Vesper God of Ours. He was swallowed up by Occam's, but by stripping off in his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, he's able to slither up and out of Occam's jaws while the great beast slept. Operandi? I can't even spell that. Okay, where can I find Sylvester? I don't know. We had to terminate him for attempting to unionize. Occam's Gator sounds made up. There's nothing made up about a giant blue gator man who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Occam's. Even took a shot at him, but conventional weapons have no effect. Are you saying you haven't seen Occam's Gator? I've seen the destruction he's wrought. I've certainly seen that. My friend Charles is missing. Could Occam's have taken him too? Charles? Hold on. That was a name written on Caddy's poster at the bus stop. And that's a piece of vandalism for which I do not doubt Occam's Gator is responsible. Feels like two AIs talking to each other. I mean, kind of. Is there a finder's fee if I find her? 300 meat in my grandfather's fishing rod, but I'm running the show, alright? Not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too, but you can't involve a reboner in an operation like that. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it. I'll throw in fishing rates. You've got your eyes on our lives, right, eh? I'll give you 10 minutes alone to fish. How about that? No questions asked. What's so special about the fishing rod? What's special about it? If you can catch things that your scientists will say are impossible to find in water, how about that? So doesn't catch fish? Yes, fish, but also impossible things. Let me think about it. Sure, I'll be here while you think, and my daughter will be dissolving inside the belly of a gator. Alrighty. Look for something? What's back here? Crew quarters, off limits. You live here? Where the fish live, we live. Can I go inside? Nope, that's space for the Tracy family, like our crypt. Can I go to that? Better not. Though the knife of the deboner doth still shape largemouth bass, in the world through our action, we are legion who do not believe and wouldst tear down thy work. The book of Garrett. Emptied to magnify the misfortune of my stolen daughter. And who did this? I can't prove it yet, but I'll be damned. Your dad Occam's Gator did not have his claws in this. When did this happen? 3 nights ago. I'm still in shock. Getting him muster the strength to close the safe. I can do that for you. It's not hard. Would you? No. Mess through there. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mean it's messy. I'm saying that's the room where we have meals. It's type of a mess. I thought they only really use that term in the armed forces. You don't consider fish to be part of the armed forces. What thing we use to hold the rods? Arms. That's right. Alright, fair enough. You are in fact a force that is armed. What's the matter? She left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. Oh, it's not a person. No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. What happened to your truck? Our truck. It's the company truck. We used it to take the fish to market. A couple nights ago, I forgot to fill her up before bed. And that must have really ticked her off, because the next morning she was gone. No note, nothing. Are you suggesting the truck is sentient? It's funny, I wouldn't have thought so, but I can't see any other explanation for it running off the way it has. It could have anything to do with the missing kids. Tom and Kathy? You have to talk to Mr. Chapman and Mr. Tracy about that. Maybe they took the truck. I don't know, seems like a stretch. When the children go missing. Same day as the truck, but I think that's probably a coincidence. What's the puddle here? The gas I never gave her that night. It's here now. In our special place, waiting for her to come home. Is it working? Obviously, you can see that it is not. How far could somebody gone in that truck? With the gas left in her? Could have gone further than 100 miles. 100 miles, okay. No, I said 100. Sorry, 100 is fishing lingo. It means 11. Okay. Missing truck, huh? It's a shame. She'll be back. She has to come back. She'll run out of gas otherwise, and then where will she be? Good luck with that. Oh yeah, cat.
Can't avoid your touch. You can sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome its suspicions of you. Fair enough. Those are decorative. And the chum inside? It's the very first batch of chum ever made by largemouth bass cells back in the summer of 1803. Mines of saw humble in beginnings. Oh, revolting. What lies beyond that door is only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Got a fish here? Hello there. I wonder, do you ever wish you'd had a glorious death at sea? Oh, many a sea creature has tried to give me one, pal, but before they can get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to Suntag. There's a wad of chewing tobacco out the door. Out the door? Guy Chapman, Chief Reboning Officer, Largemouth Bath and Sons. You hear about Tom? It's all posted about the missing children. Find one child and find the other. But Tom's been lured into the lair of Occam's Gator by that Jezebel of a deboner's daughter. A good and true fisherman led astray by that delinquent sorceress who never cared a whitman for what we do here at Largemouth Bass. How does reboning work? They take the bones and put them back in the fish. It's pretty self-explanatory, I think. Oh, Occam's Gator, I've heard of him. Chapman's cheeks darkened to the murky hue of a humpback anglerfish. As long as there's been largemouth bass and sons, there's been an Occam's Gator. Well, great misfortune, I'd venture that there's no creature of land or sea quite so terrible. 12 feet tall he is, red as a furnace, with smoke billowing from his nostrils. Eating his rapacious appetites are a plague upon our business. He'll eat everything we got, largemouth bass. Then, keeps you ever not wondering what we did to deserve him? Is it a sin against the land to both debone and rebone fish? Perhaps. Perhaps. But damn it, that's what gives our bass its zing. How's Kathy responsible? Well, the arrogance of youth, Kathy Tracy. Never thought she had anything to fear from Occam's Gator. She didn't respect it. Several times I caught her attempt to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in a minute or directly into the mouth of a bass. It was always going to end with her and Occam's belly. I just didn't think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with it. You think Tom could run away on his own? Absolutely not. Tom's a 3rd-generation bass boy, proud and true. Just last month he said, "I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass, Dad." Doesn't that sound like the words of a boy with 1 foot out the door? No, there's a simpler explanation. The siren, the song of Kathy Tracer, who lures good men to the bellies of gators. You're a little sexist, don't you think? Not remotely. Not saying anything about her gender at all. I'm saying is that she might have got my boy eaten by a gatorman. When you throw words like Jezebel around, it's a little loaded. Is it? Well, I don't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change. But you gotta be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned, can't keep up with all the new ideas generation has. Gender, penicillin. Alright. Is there a finder's fee? 200 meat for starters, and my mother's fishing rod for the entree. On one condition. I don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that needs saving, and he needs saving from her. So that's the condition. Oh, and you need to find Tom, so that's 2 conditions. Is it a special fishing rod? It is, and I'll tell you why. It has never caught a fish. Well, that sounds worse than a normal fishing rod. It has never caught a fish. Always catches 2. Don't know how it works. Don't want to know how it works. We just think Poseidon with a bounty. Let me think about it. Thinking. There's no time for thinking, man. While Tom's still missing. We don't live in a puzzle book. Look for someone else. Charles Wallace? I know the name. Some fool wrote on the missing poster I had up town. Wondering who or what he is. Is he a fish? No. Then I'm not the person to ask. I'm a fisherman, friend. My bag is fish. You're looking for a human. You want to be asking some sort of human fisherman. You're a human fisherman. His expression turned sour and he poked a hole in his premise. He's lost all interest in conversation. Okay, I don't know what your friend is, alright? Alright, be seeing you. Alright, so I've decided I'm working for the other guy because I want to catch impossible things. I don't care about catching 2 fish at once. That's boring. Hi, buddy. I'm working for you now. Deal. Good. Now, Peter, our guy by front, he was the last to see Occam's Gator in his sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet. I dared not enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. I've convinced us where you'll find Occam's. And inside Occam's, Kathy. Now bring her home, you hear me? Alright. See you later. How's the fish today? Just the right size, thank you for asking. What do you know about Occam's Gator? Oh, that's fake. Is it? Yeah, that's a legend. Old bass wife tale. Sometimes things go missing or the business doesn't run bad luck if folks want a deeper explanation for it. But I can tell you that nobody's ever laid eyes upon any gator man. Bosses can't even agree what he's supposed to look like. So Occam's Gator didn't kidnap those kids. I really doubt it. Your boss says you saw him. You ever tell a boss what they wanted to hear? There's gators in these parts, alright. I have to scare them off on property on an almost daily basis. But I've never seen any sort of Occam's Gator. No, sir. Occam's Gator sounds pretty scary. As do Alpha. Fairy tales. Don't make them any more real. Fair enough. Alright, off to the Radio Shack. Your way is blocked by a full squad of mob thugs, 6 of them, including one particularly shady-looking guy wearing a colander. 2 of the goons are holding a barricade, consisting of a 2x4 painted with yellow and black stripes. That's a good man with a good head on his stick, yeah. Hold it right there, pal. This here's a toll road, see? A toll road. There's even a road here. Yeah, we've increased the toll to compensate for that fact. 40 meat. Yeah, look, fellas. Usually a toll road comes with guarantees of road maintenance and such. You haven't even swept this month. Yeah, you got a point. Alright, 25 meat. 25 is still a lot considering the shoe shine I'm gonna need to get after I get out of here. Being members of a certain professional organization, we do understand the importance of looking sharp. I'll make it 20 meat. 20 meat is totally fair, I can't dispute that. Unfortunately, I'm a bit light. Would you take 10 meat and an IOU? Fine, 10 meat, but that IOU better be good. How about... Nothing doing, you're trying my patience. Toll is 30 now, and you can take it or leave it. Guess I'll be leaving it then. Ow, my knee! Okay. That's a lot of a mob pasta mancer. 10 ravioli shurikens at random. Wow. That's a lot of ravioli shurikens. Good thing I can do this. Oh, the mob accountant. Goodbye, mob accountant. Alright. Mob Thomas Gunner. Yeah, I think we just do damage. Get rid of the Thomas Gunner. Zip zap. Alright. Fight's over. Goodbye. You won! Now we know for whom the toll, belled. Ooh, an ivory pasta spoon. That's 3 random enemies with elemental ravioli dealing 5 damage each. These drinks probably didn't even feed the elephant any other pasta in exchange for using its tusks to make this. True. If that did damage, like... If that wasn't just flat 5, that would probably be pretty good. Property of WGCR, keep out. Amidst all the garbage to your right, you find a shiny 7/8" combination wrench with CW painted on the side. You got an item, Charles Wrench. That's strange, obviously this belonged to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly, or the kind of guy who'd leave trash around his campsite. Look around more carefully to discover weird tracks in the big clawed bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks? In a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, geez, well that tears it. Charles Walls must have gotten kidnapped by Gatorman. Maybe he dropped his wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. Shadow Flyers. These bricks have been inexpertly mortared together. I need more muscle, huh? Alright, well I should have some of that. The lamest conspiracy ever. I mean, fair. Alright, back to the clown pants. There's some guys hanging out, out here looking stoic and cool, and also Gatorman with more than the usual allotment of teeth. Hi, who are you guys? We are radio technicians. Why are you standing here in the dark? Why not? It is radios, there's nothing to see. Well, you got me there. Machinery looks weird. Like, speaking of the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space or some form of negative energy or some things like that. Yeah, that's strange, right? They're not standard issue, just true. So what? I cannot tell you any more about them. So, what's this stuff for? All these busy questions. Sorry, I have a curious nature.
If I'm not revealed to you, I am Flail's plans. Their plans to use this equipment to broadcast her voice across this country, once she has assumed full control of the government. Aw, please? No, stop asking! Okay, well... Is that a Gatorman? Oh, have you not seen a Gatorman yet? Sorry, it's hard to keep track. These are the guys Jessica mentioned, and they're pretty much what you'd expect from the name Gatorman. They're intelligent, upright walking alligators. They have tough, scaly skin, lots of teeth, and pissy attitudes about everything that they aren't already eating. They especially hate intruders, and are the second biggest reason why the swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. The first being it's a swamp. Ah, okay. All stats minus 50%. That's a lot of stat down. It has a bit of Vampire Colonel. Oh. Your hand except horrible. I see. How much health you got left? 4? That's annoying. Well, let's hit him twice with this. And then hit him once with this. And then hit this once with this. Why not just turn on the light? Because these are vampires. Turning on the light might, you know, turn on the light, but that wouldn't kill the vampires. It's not sunlight. We're in a swamp. Obviously. What are you, crazy? You won! You dump the vampires' unconscious bodies outside and hope that a rare sunbeam will pierce the swamp gloom and finish them off. Oh, and forget to loot them. Ooh, hollow gator tooth. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Swampire Flesh Wand. I'm pretty sure this used to be somebody's arm. Okay. White suit pants. Nice. They look nice, but they're tainted with both evil and the sort of mundane stuff pants usually get tainted with. Very nice. On the bright side, I can switch over this now. It's slightly more damage, but it's not cold, so maybe. But it does stats down, which is good. There are a couple pieces of tape stuck to one of the bricks here. The 2 holes you've opened in the wall are letting swamp water in. Also out again. You might expect them to cancel each other out, but I guess not. Fluid dynamics are a mystery to me. You don't know what this console is, but if it's any constellation, nobody really expects you to. You plug Rufus' gadget, and the console starts emitting a different series of beeps that was emitting before. Apparently this machine is powered by evil, or at least weird. Were those guys sharing one bed? Wait, why isn't it a coffin? Glowing lightning ball thing? Fantastic! A jewelry case. Fantastic! Ooh, not bad. Amethyst earrings. Nice. Ring of Raucous Fracas. It's still a matter of debate whether God plays dice with the universe, but it's unambiguous that this ring does. Well, I gotta equip that now. Fights will be extremely chaotic indeed. Ah, the restroom. Activated charcoal briquette and mercury eye drops. Neat. Always flush the toilets. Alright, we got some experience now, so we can read some books. What do we want here? I think stench armor might be good, considering. Let's get a couple points of stench armor. Get some sleaze armor, too, while we're here. Excellent. Now we just have a bunch of extra armor, which is good. I gotta remember to drink some potions and eat some food if it becomes an issue later. I don't know why I flooded this place, by the way. That's just sort of happened, and I'm not sure why I did that. Alright, well, off to, let's go to Mudhenge first. That sounds like more fun than going to the Gatorman Hamlet. As you're on a clump of mangrove trees, or whatever kind of trees these are, you come face to face with a bearded Gatorman in his big, filthy sack. I should clarify that it's a burlap sack, and it doesn't have a face, just the Gatorman does. Whoops, buy a sack, 151 meat, sale final. Alright. You open the bag and reveal your prize. It's like Crimbo. A sad, wet, dirty Crimbo. Weed Lord fetish. Yo! Heal HP for opponent equal to your muscle once per fight. Nice. Gator Punch. Okay. And a Swamp Mushroom. The Swamp Mushroom does not appear in any mycology text because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. Ah, I see. Welcome to Mudhenge. Admission to meat. Someone's gonna lose their job at the fence factory. Could just do that. It's only 2 apparently, though. Welcome to Mudhenge. What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. What's that? It's one of the area's most popular henges. Folks travel from all over to see its mysterious mud. Why'd they use meat as money? I don't know. I've heard of Stonehenge. Is it like that? I don't see the comparison. Yo. Look. We can talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big, Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all this with respect. What I'm interested in talking about is Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right, and so much more than a first draft of Stonehenge, as they sometimes say in the magazines. What's so special about Mudhenge? Special? Well, during the swamp solstice, it said that the needle of a compass placed upon the central ultimate point not to west, but secret west, where lies the thing you need the most. That's special enough for you? What's the swamp solstice? If you're in a swamp, it's pretty much always a swamp solstice. What is secret west? I'm no mystician. The secret west is the direction in which lies the thing your heart is most missing. And it said that a compass laying in the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to secret west. That was the object of Mudhenge challenge. But of course, we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard, too many missing presumed deeds. Presumed deads. What does that mean? Thing your heart is most missing? Well, it's kind of up to you. Up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush, a new job, maybe just a piece of bread. I don't even know if I've got a heart that works. Well, whatever you're missing, maybe you'll find it. Out Secret West Way. I'd like to visit Mudhenge. Well, and why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Mission is to me. What border? I believe it's all of them. Oh, here. I knew you wouldn't be able to come all this way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. Here's a pamphlet that goes over just about everything you need to know about this ancient monument. Alright, I'm looking for someone. Charles Wallace, about my height, similar build. Another missing person? Another. I like that there was another missing person. I don't mean to upset you. Mudhenge can be difficult. Some folks have a habit of walking into Mudhenge and never coming out. So I don't promote the Mudhenge challenge anymore. It sounds like a challenge. It sounds like a sort of murder. There's a very real risk of going missing that makes Mudhenge a popular destination for tourists. Tourists want to go missing? Oh, sure. Folks get their thrills different ways, but in the end, we all got to get them. Me, I'd like to make earrings out of live scorpions. Is that dangerous? Mostly for the grasshoppers on my shoulders, but again, they need the thrill. So have you seen Charles? Sorry, I couldn't tell you. Folks don't always leave a name when they visit. You don't have a guest book? Used to. Then one night it wandered into Mudhenge and never came back. I'll be on my way, thanks. Oh, yeah, I should read that book. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. Okay. Whoa, that was weird. Fascinating. I agree. Ah, there we go. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby that the railroad company abandoned when it sank into the swamp. Sounds intriguing. Okay, cool. What's that over to the east? I would think that's east, but I don't know. Oh, I guess that's east. I thought this was west. I thought that was north over there, though, because shouldn't east be opposite west? And that's north now, so that's old north. I'm confused. This crazy Gatorman appeared out of nowhere and is chomping at the bit to make sure you're nowhere 5 minutes from now. Alright, well, let's clean his clock. I don't know why there's a tentacle here, but I'll accept it. Gatorman Mush Muncher. 42 damage? Well, I could do that, or I could hit him with this. And then hit him with one of these. That's true, it is raucous. It is a little bit chaotic, I agree. The Gatorman rallies for another round, but a hand rises in the swamp and drives him down screaming. Oh. Okay. Complete change in clothes in the sack, and a black embossed card sticking out of the back pants pocket. Oh, cool. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the hued tower. The nudist creed, nothing is worn, everything is visible. You like to leave everything in the bag where you found it. Nothing is your size anyway. Buried past the hued tower. I wonder when I am. Hold on, let me equip my compass real quick. Maybe that'll tell me where to go. I need to go secret west and all. Oh! Hey! Oh, he ran away. Well, that's unfortunate. Stop! Damn it, why do they always run away from me? Stop! Ah. Damn Gatorman. Wait! Oh, damn it. Why does nobody want to talk to me? You smell awful, that's fair. Wait! Damn it. Damn you, Gatorman! Alright, I think I figured out kind of how this works, and I don't think I'm gonna find anything else. Oh, wait. Nope, there it is. Hello, we've met before, haven't we?
When we meet, it is not me.
Find the boxcar. Do you remember? Kodiak Bear?
There's not much. This to help. This to help you go where you are going.
Is that for the bus? I don't need that anymore. I got enough for the gas for the bus. More than enough, actually. Sorry. I come to give help. I come from far away. I come at great personal cost. Got anything else I could use? Okay, sorry. Thanks for trying to help, buddy. Not sure what that was about. I was just saying, I don't think I'm gonna find anything else here, and then he just showed up. So that was cool, I guess, but like, I don't know what that was about. Translated, the message on the rock reads, Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. A phrase so nice you've read it twice. I don't know if I can do that, but I'll try. I'm mostly just talking, I don't know what to tell you. Do the Inception. Whoa. Unfortunately, I don't know if that will sue the cat. It might. You never know. Alright, well, I think I've done enough walking around Mudhenge for no reason. I don't think I'm going to find anything else, at least not without knowing what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. The bright side, at least I have I got a third can of gas. That's nice, I guess. Wait, Gatorman, no! Oh, okay. Alright, anyway. Sunken boxcar. That was a sad sight. Old house abandoned long ago in the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that passes in these parts for roads. Might have been nice families lived there in that house one time. Now you look at it, it's a shame is all. Okay. Jeepers Creepers was a bandit shot dead on the floor right in the foyer. Was to come here looking for treasure. And look at it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the stink of death hangs heavy in this place, alright. Holy gosh, sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits. And the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Whoever that double dealer who sold him the tip is now, he'd better be smiling. Oh, he's here in the kitchen. Also shot by a bandit and a linebacker, looks like. But he got him too. Poor pathetic souls. Now the bedroom, finish line, and here's who made it. Quarterback and the wide receiver. You'd figure they'd be on the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. There's nothing here but a single jewelry box and a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Yoink. Continue where you were going. Phew, finally found you. How'd you find me? Oh, I just whipped a little program to the next most statistically likely place you go next. Gosh, am I that predictable? Everybody is with the right math. Fair enough. Ah, we already have one of those. Oh, well, no, actually, I think we have a different one. Turquoise bangle is different, I think. Amethyst armband. 9 max HP is pretty good. Ring of Universal Healthcare. Medical Manchego heals your entire party. That's actually really good. Slant rhymes. Ah, fuck off. This would fail road safety inspection for at least 2 reasons. Perplexed by the hobo's decision to sleep with his head pointing downhill. That's a good point, actually. It's a diagonal hobo, although I suppose from your perspective, he looks normal. Oh, hi, sorry. I love that everything's in italics. That's such a stupid joke. I love it. I didn't know anyone was living here. I suppose I should stop being surprised by that. It's quite alright. I'm Pepper Ridge Dolphin. Welcome to my humble abode. Thanks, I'm Kodiak Bear. Nice boxcar you got here, apart from it being a little steep. Steep? Oh, yes. You know, I've grown so accustomed to the tilt, I hardly notice it anymore. Apart from when I try to play marbles. Your game must really be going downhill. Yes, quite. Your accent is different from most hobos I met. Well, my family's from old money, you see. I'm old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is a rambling old manor house that I can't afford to maintain, so I decided this would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizons. The horizon is typically a bit more level. Why are you living in a boxcar in a swamp? Well, to be honest, it's been difficult to part with the old estate. This is as far as I've been able to get before the homesickness becomes overwhelming. Ah, how bittersweet. Indeed, I wonder, could you spare the time to help me? I could be done with this place if I had a proper souvenir. Specifically, my father's collection of antique padlocks. And you can't get them yourself because of the memories? It's more a lack of memories. I've forgotten where the keys are. Sure, I'll help you. Thank you. There are 11 locks altogether, except they won't actually be all together, will they? I'm afraid not, no. Here, I'll mark the location of the house on your... Is this a sponge? Yes. The Dolphin House. There's also something I should tell you about the house. Oh good, here it comes. I just want to let you know, there aren't any ghosts haunting the property. There aren't any. The italicized word is correctly is non-italics in the... That's correct, not a one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths. This is something you felt you had to warn me about. Not really a warning as such, I just thought you might like to know. Huh. Okay, thanks. I'll be right back with your 11 padlocks. Well, off to the Dolphin House then. So the car was left to rot. Unfortunately, it hasn't yet rotted enough for you to get past the locked door. Good thing I can jimmy it open. Ah, Dolphin padlock key, tarnished. You unlock the car, destroying the hanger in the process. You search the car, it's empty except for a glove box, which turns out to actually be a key box. The key inside is not the key to this car, and if you have a sense of humor like mine, you'll agree that this is a real shame. True. Click, you pop the lock off, and the door unlatches with an ominous creak. You get an item, recovered padlock. Awesome. The cinder blocks are totally waterlogged. Wait a second. One of the blocks has the telltale glow of mana moss infestation. You drain the moss of its glowing juices. Some say the most powerful tool is a padlock. It's really more the opposite of a tool, though, because it obstructs rather than facilitates what you're trying to do. Old Dolphin never got sick of tires. Workbench covered with tools, all rusted past the point of uselessness, even as bludgeons. Unfortunate. This campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks, a lot of discarded trash. These Gatormen sure are slobs. You also find a 15/16 combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track, at least. Charles' other wrench. Fantastic. This tree has a hole in it. Conveniently, the hole is slightly larger than your hand. Honestly, for what is essentially a horror game, we've had way too few opportunities for you to stick your hand in a suspicious dark hole. True. You slowly reach into the dark hole. It's damp, and almost then, you find a key. Sorry, that scream wasn't really justified. Mossy padlock. Understood. Is this mossy? No, it's not. The front door of the Dolphin Manor is unlocked. Apparently, Mr. Dolphin's love of padlocks was unrelated to basic home security. Mansworth Dolphin died of natural causes. Natural causes. Natural causes. No. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair enough. Couch faces the wall. Must have been the Dolphin family's punishment couch. Yeah, I'm good. The medicine cabinet is securely locked. Maybe it's full of deadly poisons. This bathtub is full of steaming blood. No, wait. The red light is just coming through a stained glass rose hanging in the bathroom window. That does really explain why the water is still hot there, right? Well, good thing I have a hot rod. Soggy used bandage. That's helpful. Ah, one wet cigarette. Fantastic. Flush. Ah, there's a key stuck in the float valve hinge. Now we can flush it. Fantastic. Oh, the second floor. Well, I haven't even finished with the first floor yet, so probably Basement of the swamp has predictably completely flooded. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Okay. Turn in the radio to WGCR and hold Rivers' ketchup. Thing clicks a few times, and the little goes on and up. Goes up to what? Little serving carts they use in posh hotels and in posh manor houses, apparently. With a big silver platter covered with a dome-shaped lid. Just the right size to hide a severed head? Or roast of some kind. Let's see what it is. You constantly reach out the handle. You constantly reach out and grip the handle, then take a deep breath. Slowly you lift the lid, tilting your head to peek underneath. Oh, it's empty. Okay, fair enough. No padlocks on the dinner table. That's both a rule and an observation. To fight China to defeat an army if only you can get past the padlock, and if you were in command of the world's hoity-toiters military. One of those old fridges that people sometimes get locked into accidentally and asphyxiated. Oh wait, that's still all fridges these days. Maybe that's why it's padlocked. The fridge is empty of both expired food and expired hide-and-seekers. You do find a key inexplicably frozen in a block of ice. Useful, I think. Ah, can of fruit cocktail. Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie by 1. Pretty useful, actually. This oven is full of gross, steamy swamp worms. Ugh. Ugh, indeed. In Pepperidge's father's house, there are many drawers. Alright. Dire Corn Holder. Muscle plus 6 physical damage and heals you for 3. That's really good. Regular corn holder is a tiny vampire that drinks corn cup juice instead of blood. A dire one also drinks blood. Ah, that explains it. Oh, and one of the padlocks. Alright, cool. Fair enough. Fishing time. Nasty leftovers. Handful of dirty water. And a fish skeleton. Fantastic. Alright, now that we're done with the first floor, we can go up to the second. The store box is disappointingly empty. Not even a BB gun or a creepy doll. Maybe the doll's hiding elsewhere, maybe. This nightstand has one empty drawer and one locked drawer. An eerie ghostly sound is coming from inside it. Wardrobes are very important in old houses like this that didn't have built-in closets to keep skeletons in. You relieve the furniture of its contents, none of which are skeletal unless you count the coat hanger. Work pants. Neat. A shelf full of books about sports. The titles are all too boring for me to even tell you what they are. Comfortable-looking bed, free of bloodstains or vaguely Persian-sized lumps under the blanket. Check under the pillow. Ooh, shiny. Someone was traded in a key-shaped tooth. Nice dance, by the way. Dolphin padlock. Key, shiny. Ah, shiny key goes here. It's a jeweler box. Nice. A amethyst choker. Also muscle. Neat. And a brain coral ring. Mind Melt also increases your mysticality by 3. That is really good. It's like really, really good. I like it. Ah, a disappointing one. You were hoping this key would be much fancier. The cedar chest is locked and easily big enough to hide a skeleton in, or even a whole body. Ooh, Radium Rouge. Rouge? Mysticality and Moxie. Potion. Nice. Oh, good, it's the attic. You see the dolphin was suspicious enough to not store any padlocks on the east side of his attic. That's how you get family curses, probably. Workbench is strewn with bits and gizmos and bits of gizmos. Amongst all that, you find a miniature radio carved from driftwood. Nice! Handmade radio. The radio is small to carry, amazing. Maybe if you listen to it periodically, it'll warn you about any nearby monsters that are actually manifestations of your repressed traumas. Or maybe it'll give you the baseball scores. Boys always ask, gee, Pop, where'd you get all that treasure? Is it cursed firehorn stolen from the ruins of an ancient civilization? Haha, no son, nothing like that. Just sound investments in perfectly normal and moral financial markets. Scary. Pile a box of gnomes say padlocks on them, and you're not motivated to search them otherwise. Who knows what grisly things you might find. Mom, a terrible ghoul stole the key to my nightstand. Now, dear, don't call your brother Ralphie a terrible ghoul. He probably hid the key in the potted plant in the hallway like he always does. Oh. Okay, fair enough. So predictable, that Ralphie. True. Ah, creepy music box. My favorite. Deals your moxie and spooky damage to all combatants. Nice. Who stole my golden arm? Then the boy's voice says, oh, come on, sis. Don't you know any other ghost stories? That's the only one you ever tell. Remember, Ralphie, says a woman's voice, you mustn't ever open the door to strangers. A boy's voice goes, okay, Mom, because it might be a kidnapper or murder, right? Oh, I'm sure that would never happen. But I might have been a vacuum cleaner salesman. We already have one. That's a fair point. Please be careful around the kitchen knives, Rebecca. They're very sharp. I keep them that way because, counterintuitive though it may be, dull knives actually cause more accidents. Yes, Mother, I understand. See. I am having fun, yes. We were talking about mouse, because there's been a mouse around here, so. Roughly, why do you keep flushing this fishy zester down the commode? Have you been possessed by some otherworldly or demonic force? No, Dad, I just thought it'd be a funny place to hide it. Ah, there we go. Cold. Excellent. Ah, a styptic pencil. You're bleeding. Oh. Ah, the big moist. Which course did you take in school? Robotectronics, geology, and PE. Yeah. Clarence is well grateful that our family has never suffered from supernatural curses, serial murder, demonic corruption, or plague. I agree to you. We've certainly been fortunate, and doubtless will remain so. Why are you laying on the floor under your workbench? Are you alright? Were you attacked by a burglar or axe murder? Calm down, Agnes. I'm fine. I'm just practicing changing the oil in our car. Ah, good. Yeah, I know, it's fantastic. And there's a veil in here, and beyond the veil, nothing. Moxie and stench armor, apparently, which, alright, sure, fair enough. For goodness sake, Agnes, you're obsessed. Obsessed with taping things to the back of paintings, just like your aunt, One-Eyed Celebre Dolphin. You'll probably die peaceful in your sleep, just like she did. Ah, a sticky key. Hey, wait a minute. It didn't work. Let's see, where's that other lock at? It was out here, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. A handsaw! It just contains one tool and one key, which I guess also counts as a tool, albeit an extremely specific one, so 2 tools then. Rusty. Oh geez, that blood all over the... Oh, never mind, it's just rust. Never mind. You open the cabinet door and examine the stacks of fine bone china. Wait, bone china? Perhaps human bone china? Oh, no, brand mark on the bottom is a pretty well-known company, so probably not. Anyway, you found a really fancy hat. That's a pretty nice hat. Fine china helmet. Alright, how many of these? I have 11 of them. Awesome. Great, we have all 11. We're good to go. Alright, see you later. Moonshiner's cabin. Stumbled across a ramshackle dwelling bearing the unstable aroma of illicit distillation. Yeah, we'll go there later. Hello, hi Pepper Ridge. Hi, hello again, Cody. What can I do for you? I found your father's padlocks. Thank you so much. You didn't run into my grandmother by any chance, did you? What? No, was she supposed to be there? No, that would have been highly unusual if she had been, considering she died more than 30 years ago. Here's your padlocks. Marvelous. Once I've reaccustomed myself to standing on level ground, I'll be on my way. There's a big hobo camp near Ocean City that you might be interested in. I can give you directions. Ah, excellent. I think I will head that way. Perhaps I'll see you there. Which class am I using? Cheese Wizard! What you take to be a giant bleeding tooth jutting out of a tree stump turns out to be one of the mushrooms that looks just like a giant bleeding tooth. Oh, cool. Fantastic. A wizard of the cheese, if you will. Speaking of, books. Where is it? Yeah, hot armor. Fantastic. Let's get some more, too. Excellent. This rotten stump is crawling with worms, and the worms are crawling within it. Chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. You have several sets of tracks leading away from the cabin. Start with the badger. Start following the badger tracks, but after a few minutes, you realize this course of action might culminate in your encountering an actual badger, so you change your mind. Terrifying animals, just absolutely the worst. Okay, what about the cat? After a few minutes, they lead up a tree you're not willing to climb. I guess, for being honest, it's really a tree you're not capable of climbing. I was just trying to preserve your dignity. Okay. Cow tracks. Follow the cow prints to a big hole in the ground next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves and elbow soles. Huh. Okay. Horse tracks. You follow the horse tracks to some water, but you don't drink. I mean, why would you? Nice nasty swamp water. Duck. Follow the duck tracks will lead you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. Follow the human footprints. They lead to, let's call it an improvised latrine a few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. Alright, good talk. Couple of soggy bedrolls. It's full of ashes, but they're cold. Seems like nobody's been here for a while. Pot has been demoted from soup to chamber. Blech. You draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table. Collect your winnings, 15 meat, easy peasy. The tread pattern on this tire identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly the top hat and beard were a dead giveaway. Rusty old fire-powdered still. You're pretty sure these are meant to be operated indoors. Nothing in this jarro. Well, alright, good talk. I'll probably end up coming here later, then. Off to the Gatorman Hamlet. Whistling Man paddles a canoe through 2 inches of swamp water. He hits a rock and capsizes. In the very shallow slime, he thrashes and splashes, screaming about gators. Calm him down. Take the anxious fellow's arm and set him on his feet. You can tell him calmly that he's in no more danger in 2-inch water than he is anywhere else in the swamp. If Gator wants him dead, he will be. You promise, he says? I promise. He thanks you. Good talk. The guards stop in their tracks, start sniffing around suspiciously. You're almost certain to notice you if you get any closer. Staying put is an option here. Which way do you want to go and how? Toward them! Charge! That's a lot of damage you just did there, friend. Is he armored? Thanks, Vladimir. Ah, he was. He was shielded. I see. Okay. Fantastic. Well. I can triple hit him with this to kill him. I think I'll do that. Well, no, I'll hit him. Yeah, I'll hit him 3 times with this, then I'll hit another one with the. Is this 22 physical? It's not quite enough. Let's do this. Then we'll have her do her lightning blast, and hopefully that'll work. Perfect. Just as planned, except she missed by 1. Oh, he poisoned himself. Good job. Get him, Vladimir. Good job, Vladimir. Do I need to do this twice? No. Am I going to? Yes. Turns out those gators should have been avoiding you. Ah, Gatorman skin pants. Not to be confused with Gatorman skin pants. These are pants made of skin and worn by Gatorman. They're not sure what kind of skin they're made of. Okay. I am the terror that stalks the swamp. It's another Gatorman camp, alright. And there's 4 more inches here. A 31 32 of an inch, a 63 64ths one, and a 127 1/8 ones, and a 256 255 256 ones. Should almost carry one heck of a toolbox. Those are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing towards a nearby hill. On top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. That's gotta be where they get him and took him. You grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other wrenches you dropped to complete the set. And on the fridge is busted. This is going to be a headache come lunchtime. No dice, and no door opening either. Whoever smashed in the handle wanted to keep you out or keep something in. A magical talking sandwich, maybe. Crowbar and muscle. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out in the muck, gasping for air. My God, you are my savior. One more day trapped in the out. I've come completely to despair. Who are you? I am Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences, arid steppes and glittering bergs of ice, but lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I'm in my soggy period. How'd you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to get caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put in the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. There's a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I call out, "Stop! I'm a prisoner. Take me with you." They drove on. What makes a person do that? Where's the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. North, huh? Since the drive at Largemouth Bath and Sons was confident the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, if you subtract 11, the distance between this camp and the fishery, seized with the deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing this time, proves a promising lead. You know a creature called Occam's Gator? Occam's Gator. I suppose a large gator with 2 tails breathes smoke from his nostril. Oh yes, I think they're describing my mother-in-law. So you don't know. No, and I apologize, I shouldn't have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Okay. And Rukage bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. You want to leave? The way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave. That is a good guess. If you ever meet again, it would be an honor to paint your portrait. I'm an artist, you know. I cannot paint you right away as I'm in my soggy period, but I conclude that work. Or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Who knows indeed. Got a combination locked. You don't know the combination. That's what you think. I'll sleep in Gatorman unless he's lying about being innocent. Do not let him lie. Okay, if you say so. What would you like to do as an alternative to letting this Gatorman continue sleeping? Search it. You reach in the water and carefully grope the Gatorman's pockets. At least you hope there's a pockets. You find a scrap of paper. Ah, the safe combination. Combination to Gatorman safe. 3 numbers too repulsive to even display here. Eureka. Well, thanks for the help, buddy. You dial in the horrible combination, open the safe, 407 meat. Awesome, let's fight the Gatorman now. Slap him awake. Gatorman Rage Jerk. Well, I mean, I can just hit him with this and, like, cook his brains. Every time he gets stronger, I get stronger. Like an alarm clock wired to a tranquilizer gun, you woke him up just to put him back to sleep. Fantastic. A dangly rusty meat hook is a tasteful accent for any style of decor. This will be the second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Ambush! Whip Simone with a vampiric vine, stealing tenacious people. I don't want him to do that. I'd I'd rather he didn't do that. Yeah, let's keep him from doing that. Clobber Simone for 20 stench damage. There's a lot of stench damage, dude. Chill out. Chill out. Let's give her some armor so that she doesn't die. Bonk. Look out! Yeah, see? Give her some armor so she doesn't die. Just as planned. Was that necessary? No. But it does make me feel better about being helpful. Also, 20 hot damage. Whee! You dispatch the guard gators and your path forward is clear. A gator stick. Fantastic. Swamp Haunch. Okay. Gator are remarkably good at building fires in a couple of inches of water. Fair. A forge presumes we're hammering on terrible gator metals. I was hoping there'd be something in one of those random things. Gatorman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Hi there. Greet, human. Not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Where do we go? Don't know. Wander? Oh, like a hobo? Hobo? What that? Basically, someone travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo gator. First, though, need weapon. Defend self. You know any hobo code that you could teach me? Hobo code? What that? All right, you wouldn't know that yet. It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach them the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. All right, what weapon do we give the gator? I'm thinking I should give the gator a pistol. Honestly, that was what I was thinking. I kind of just want... Yeah, let's just give the gator a gun. How about this mob pistol? No thanks. Weapon weak. Need power. Okay. He doesn't want a pistol. Okay, so he wants something with high base damage. How about this dire corn holder? Yes, good. Weapon strong. Safe now. Thank human. No problem. You know, there's a bunch of hobos collecting in a camp outside of Ocean City. They're pretty accepting people. I don't think they'd mind you joining. Plus, it'd be handy to have some muscle around the place. Sound good. I go. Alright, bye. Ah, dried swamp meat and swamp mushroom. Nice. A frog and pork. Mysticality plus 5 physical. It heals me for 3. Yeah, I'll use that. That's great. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is the same thing. It heals me instead of reducing stats, which is much better, in my opinion, because I don't really need to reduce people's stats. The enemy keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Well, let's exterminate some of them, I guess. Good job, Vladimir. Abracastilton! Brain melt. Excellent. Reduce the number of bugs in this terror building by, let's say, 327. Excellent. I am going to be right back. I'm gonna grab some food because it's getting a little late, and I want to, actually get something to eat. I'll be right back. And we'll continue then. I'm going to go over to the intermission screen and keep the music playing, so be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Got myself some spaghetti. And... yeah. Okay. Definitely leave, yeah. Gonna take me a minute to figure out how I'm gonna position things here. That's fine, I'm just gonna eat some. One sec. Alrighty. Eat the engine. Wait, what? That engine is cooked. Sure. You need some just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. It's far too logic. Eat the engine. Eat the engine. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke hole and find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine's already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they're very small and hiding. Are they? Small and hiding? No. Alright. Search seats. The newspaper left on the passenger seat is open for the classifieds page. Circled our advertised for Mr. Rat's Hotel for working women and the docks. You don't need it, it's yesterday's news. Okay. Let's return to the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. It also has a tiny glint of metal. A key! Fantastic. The whole truck business sure feels like much ado about nothing. Do is a weird word. Okay, well, let's head back to Largemouth Bass & Sons real quick. A thundering honk roused the tree. Birds flee, fish hide. You do not know what creature gave this honk, but you know it rules the swamp through. Man, I wish I could honk back. Found the company truck. Truck? Are you trying to say Tracy? Kathy Tracy? Nope, find the truck might help us find Kathy. It will. Where is she then? I don't know yet. I see. So the truck may help us finding her, or may not. It's looking more and more like Kathy ran away from home. Even if that is true, it doesn't matter. You find her and you bring her back here. You bring her back here. That young woman has a responsibility, Largemouth Bass & Sons. What do you do here? Yeah, whatever. A bass thawing in the sink, and in each of the drawers. Oh, okay. Sign says, take a bottle of bass oil. Take a bottle of bass oil. Why, it's glued to the table. Bottles creates the whole thing. You now notice that it's the reverse of the sign, which reads, if you can. Take the sign. Also the bottles. You break the bonds of the glue with a satisfying thwarp. You got the item. Creative bass oil. The only item inside is a sardine salad sandwich in a cardboard box. The box is labeled Adams. Do not eat. Do eat. Ah, the sandwich smacks of something foul and deeply wrong, as if the food has rotted itself to punish your minor transgression. It reminds you of the story of a friend, Eve, who ate a forbidden window display sandwich and was cast out from the Garden of Eden restaurant. Nope, fair enough. The cat ignores your attempts to befriend it. Only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will win it over. Alas. Ah, 16 teeth. New mouth starter kit. Tracy family's rigorous asceticism. One must purge body and mind of all comfort and distraction to achieve the hyper-focus of a bass fisher. Sweet secret candies. A bass fisherman should not be vulnerable to such temptations. Oh, Kathy's letter. A letter from Kathy Tracer addressed only to Dad. The post office will never be able to deliver that. True. Largemouth bass eyes peek through the slats in this locker. Alright, fair enough. The envelope isn't sealed. You slide it over these. Dad, all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Ida Mom. You're not supposed to be in this room. It's better if Adam doesn't see you leave through this door. Better for whom? Better for you. I'm going out. Hold on, Mom, how'd you get in that room? Occam's Gator. He nods. It would be just like you to leave that door unlocked after you abducted Kat from a premarital bed. Agree, this makes sense. Uh, I found these teeth under a pillow. Yes, those are mine. You believe in the Tooth Fairy? No. I ate your sandwich. No, you didn't. The one in the refrigerator is a decoy. Nobody's ever found the real thing. Anyway, you need to see this. Adam Tracy pours out the letter, his brow sinking into deeper furrows with each line. Ain't never, ain't I, my friend. These are vocal contractions of Occam's Gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsy attempt to throw us off the set. Face the tiger, your daughter ran away from home. I've yet to see evidence of that. I'll be on my way then. Alright, good talk. Gatorman Fortress it is. You get your whiff of burnt rubber and see a column of smoke drifting into the sky nearby. As you get close to the site, you see a small airplane has crashed in the mud, or perhaps splatted or glorped into the mud. Well, we gotta investigate that first, that's more important. Seems you got kind of a problem here. Ah, you think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got if you don't count the headache. My plane being stuck ass downward in the swamp is just the most obvious one. Anything I can help with? Name's Kodiak, by the way. Rhonda Rousman. Hi. Yeah. You got some time on your hands, you can bet your buns I can use it. What happened? I'm looking to be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go. See, nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look what I got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel, and even if I get those sorted out, there ain't enough runway here for me to get flying again. Plane seems real stuck. Oh, you notice, huh? Yeah, it's sticking up out of the ground right there. Right, yep, sure, yep, it sure is. Where it is staring at you starts to make you a little uncomfortable. What's wrong with the fuel? When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in chemistry of aircraft fuel, but not good for it, not good for it. So aside from the tank dry, I figured it wouldn't be that big a deal since I got a can of backup fuel. Oh, let me guess, full of water too. Ain't nothing so bad that it can't be a little worse. Could that be fixed somehow? Well, technically, yeah. It just needs to have the water distilled out of it. I don't have anything like that kind of equipment, though. I know exactly the distillery. That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup to do just right. Name rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. Here's the can. I'll see what I can do. What's involved in building a runway? Well, not tar and macadam. I can slap down a quick and dirty runway, dirtier than quick for certain, but it'd be good if it get me out of here. And I've got plenty of tar, but where'd you get that barrel of tar anyway? You know that funny story. But anyway, I need a load of macadam to go with it. What's macadam? It's like gravel for fuss budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load together. I could look for some rocks that size. Well, that'd be great. Come to think of it, we have passed an old quarry on the way down here. Didn't get a close look because it was kind of distracted, but I can mark it on your map for you. Can't go myself, need to stay here and guard the tar. You consider all the possible ways in which you might extract this plane from its current state of diagonality. I love that most of these would never be an option, but it's still funny. Telekinesis. You close your eyes and reach out with your feelings, then you cause your feelings to magically coalesce into a giant head made of pure energy, which usually plucks the plane from the mire while also avoiding being a super dumb and anachronistic pop culture reference. The plane is now parallel with the plane of the ground. Fantastic. Hey, plane unstuck. I saw it was a hell of a trick, I gotta say, I'm duly impressed. Ah, shucks. She's still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory. In a real literal sense. Nothing a little elbow grease can't correct, plus maybe a little regular aircraft grease. You don't have anything new to report around, huh? Okay, cool, fantastic. We'll be back in a moment. Moonshiner sack. Jack? Whack. Back. This swamp really stinks. Barf, barf. There's a scientific reason for that. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of scientific explanation for everything. That's what science is. True. Chemistry isn't my specialty, but I think basically it's because decaying plant matter produces methane, and that mixes with sulfur in the mud, resulting in pessimal smellification. That's flammable, though, right? Use that to power your robot or something? I don't want my robot to smell like egg farts, but here, if you want to experiment, when I'm not around, I'll bottle some for you. Cool. Distilled wet fuel. Distilled plain fuel. Fantastic. We have distilled the plain fuel. You and Simone stopped investigating an abandoned campsite. Not much left. Where's campus was? They came away ages ago. It's left quick. This lean-to is made of primo-grade canvas. Hang on a sec. What are you doing? Shame to let it go to waste. And being both an engineer and a girl who grew up on a farm, I've got a pretty decent repertoire of clothing hacks in my arsenal. After a while or two, I don't know how long a while is, but after one or two of them, Simone has repurposed the canvas tarp into a stylish and durable military-style flight jacket. You watch, someone will write a novel about this jacket someday. Probably get the color wrong, though. Okay, fair enough. Dump truck sits beneath the chute, patiently waited the day of its dump. This rock has an X painted on it for some reason. This rock is wearing sunglasses. It is. X marks a vein of rock candy ore. Yo! Rock candy ore! I don't have a pickaxe. Damn it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that one, yeah, okay, so let's... That's 1 centimeter across, that won't work. Okay, so 52 centimeters. 41. Okay, so that just gets that. Okay, cool, awesome. We need 3 centimeters across. Okay, I've got a better idea. We start with polish, and then we crush them, and then we polish them down. That didn't seem to work. Okay, we try something else then. That's too low. That's too few. I figured out what each command does. Not yet. No, I'm working on that. This obviously just decreases it by 1 on whatever it is. This went down by 11. Yeah, so this goes down by 11. And that went from 19 to 6, so divide by 3, I guess? Somewhere around there? Yeah, divide by 3. Okay, cool. No, that's fine. I figured it out. Sorry. I will mention if I need a hint. So from 52, we need to minus 11 divided by 3 minus 1. So... minus 11, 41, divided by 3. What did I divide by 3 twice after that? Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Mission accomplished. Really, you don't even know who this truck belongs to? Yep. You're just gonna steal it. You know it's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. You promise? Yes, I promise. Yeah, come on, let's go. Hello again, Rhonda. Got your, fuel cleaned up. No shinola? If there was any in there, I think I got it out. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. No legs at all. Oh, geez, did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got rid of all the water. Don't see any dirt in there either. Nice work. Thanks. Got your, macadam, madame. Say, those are good-looking rocks. Nice find. Okay, give me a hand spreading these out and tarring them. Two of you spend some time setting up a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work, but it beats dealing with fairies and fishermen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been getting up to. Good, good. That'll do nicely. Well, nice. Maybe complimenting it, but it's good enough. Great. Guess you're all set then. Looks like it. Got my plane, fuel, and runway all sorted out. Thanks a ton. Couldn't have done it without you, you know. You could have a career in aviation if you decide to give up What do you do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. Gotcha. I've had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on hand to pay you for your time, but here, let me give you a spare flight helmet as a souvenir. Oh, neat. Thanks. You earned it, pal. Keep it flying. Alright, bye, Rhonda. Yeah, I smashed that before I left the house. Mysticality and Moxie. Nice. I think I still prefer this for now, but it's a good hat. Alright, off to the Gatorman Fortress. A burly hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler as he nears. You see it. He's toting a shotgun under one arm and carrying a pile of gator hides over his shoulder.
What are you doing? Shop's no place for little boy. Gators will eat you alive. Take this. Get us all seat on the next bus out.
What do I mean? Wow, that's, not enough money for the bus?
Fine, fine. Take it, but go.
Okay, I'm not a little boy, by the way. Oh, cool. Another thing to close. Let's read some books. Need some stench resistance. Fantastic. Let's get a little bit more. Awesome. They kept it, poor guy. Oh, yeah. I heard his house dies if you do that. Unfortunate for him. And the house, I guess. These Gatormen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or that's how Gatorman arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. You carefully sneak up behind the Gatorman, waiting for the perfect moment to strike, and then you step on a screaming eel, one of the more aptly named forms of wildlife endemic to this area. Human trespassers! Out alarm! Hey, hey, alarm! Kill human! A couple other Gatormen rush out, not wanting to miss the chance to kill a human. Man, poor Clarence. Gatorman Weed Lord. Well, we're gonna need to get rid of that Weed Lord real quick. Zip zap! Yeah. I might go into intermission just to eat, because this game has a lot of reading, and I like to read out loud. The pipe turns out to be much longer than expected, lots of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow and ventilation systems is not a big priority in Gatorman architecture. You eventually come out in either a garbage processing center or the kitchen. The chain wasn't attached very well, and the whole thing comes loose. Oh, good. A refrigerator on a chain. My favorite. It'd be nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is Gatorman's standard behavior. Let's not sink to their level. Fair. Let's prepare a feast then, I guess. Not for me, they're for the gator meat. I don't have enough muscle. Hold on, I can get some muscle. Hold on. Here we go. You poke around the cupboards, pulling out everything you can identify as maybe being gamer food, mainly telling the difference between old lumps of meat and old lumps of mud by whether it's got a bone sticking out. Since you don't know whether game and void food with mold on it or considered an essential spice, you compromise and only scrape off half. Then you pile all that onto the table and garnish it with a sprig of parsley. Hope this will hold the guard's attention for a while. Bon appetit. You bang on the bell with a discarded bone, then crouch next to the door. The Gatorman guards all stream in and immediately start fighting over who gets the juiciest lump of whatever those lumps are made out of. Don't notice you sneaking out at all. Excellent, I can put my new pants back, my other pants back on. It's Charles, he's in a cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. Charles! Shh, they'll hear you. Don't worry about it. Guards all preoccupied with dinner. Oh, I'm just glad I wasn't invited. You're the adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock, only with a appropriately shaped key. You have to get it off their leader then. I think his room's down the other end of the hall. Alright. Ah, wide loafers. A rusty chemical barrel. This is chloroform. And so does the smell leaking out of it. Whew. Let's leave it alone. It's fish. Ah, good. A napping greenish-brown monkey. Ah, drowsy, slithering pukefish. A sleeping, flat-finned mud squelcher. Alright, now we dump it out. I see you're going for, and sure, filling the place with chloroform fumes would knock out all the guards, but would also knock you out, and the water you're standing in is almost knee-deep. You can double-check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown scheduled for today. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, go away! Keeping the rust off your iron fist. Don't eat your henchmen. Tip for new rulers. Spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, these all pretty much what you expect, except there's one that seems bones and how to crack them. Ooh, my favorite. Crack knuckles. Increase your mysticality by 3. That's a pretty useful skill, I guess. For me, specifically. Slightly more challenging chapter delves into the deeper knuckle physics. Okay. Worry about that later. Still on the drop for how scared you are of drops. Oh, that's rude. So how do I get down there? Ah, chain. There we go. Chain acquired. Property private. Scram! This place is weird. You know what this object is, but oh wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Butch. Hey, serious, go away! Butch. Ah, should fix that. All the blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have just got knocked out of alignment. Realign them. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than jittery, spark spewing chaos. Surely everybody's that kind of person. This has to be right. Ow. Ow! Why is it electrifying me? Good grief, you wouldn't have fixed it if you'd known it was going to be so ungrateful. Ziggurat power! You've been blasted with a bunch of ancient lasers, and has awakened the ancient laser power concealed in the mitochondria of your cell. Ah, the powerhouse of the cell. You can use it in 3 additional combat items per round. That's a lot. That is quite a lot, actually. Why? I'm warning! Kill you! This is some kind of ancient temple guardian or something. It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want touching you. Let's just avoid the beams then. Whee! Yes, all of that was necessary. You worst! I destroy. Goliath kill. I don't think that's what he meant. I think he really did a number on this guy. Search the puddle. Ah, cursed key. Fantastic. At trombone.com. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh, the Hulk and Glad in the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it. It looks like it could squash you in an instant. Best go back to Charles. Make your way quickly back. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't want to do that. I had a thing to do there. Like fishing in his blood. Much better. Hesitant thing did not end well for the Gatorman Chief. Doesn't look like it's going in particularly well for you either. I want to fight it, though. Really? You already got the key. You don't need to go toe-to-toe with the thing whose toes are as big as your head. Yes, fight it. Okay. I'm gonna do the whole fourth wall thing everybody loves. This is a super hard optional boss fight. Not boss at all. We didn't even bother to test whether it's possible to win. Alright, let's find out. That is a very difficult boss fight, I agree. It'll be fine. Lots of immune to fire, right? Immune to fire, poison, bleeding. Whoops. That's okay. He does physical damage. Okay, good to know, good to know. Okay, he only gets +1 from that. That's not so bad. This saw is not useful. Who's Rufus, incidentally? He's underground. Don't worry about him too much. He's a scientist at SIT. It does a lot of damage. It does do a lot of damage. It's gonna be a problem. I could just continually use Crack Knuckles to try and get enough mysticality to actually do damage. That might be the play, just to try and, like, buff up my damage a ton. I don't care too much about the tentacle or the robot. I might need to do some healing, but I just need to be able to survive its hits. Minus 13 to all stats is quite a lot of stats minus, though. I'm not worried about the Gatorman passive too much. How much health do I have? 26? Yeah, I'm not worried too much about the Gatorman passive is the thing. That's not really the biggest problem. I really just can't do enough damage fast enough. If I had more time, I could use Mind Melt. Like, if I had more, like, defense, I could use Mind Melt to get through that, because the more Mysticality has, the more Mind Melt damage I can do, right? That's really the issue there. $25 physical damage. I don't have a lot of health, so that's not going to go well for me. I don't have that much health, yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're not going to be able to... Can't win. Covered with scabs, plus 3 to max HP. Oh, neat. Alright, so I can definitely win this fight, just not yet. Well, you tried, and you failed miserably. So the lesson is, never try. No, I should be able to win that, honestly. It wouldn't actually be that difficult. The biggest problem was simply, I need to, be able to survive, essentially. If I have enough of those, like, steel plates, I'll be perfectly fine. I just need more time, basically, to kill him. You on the key? I think so. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that at all. I bet dollars to donuts is the auto pick we're looking for. Couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gatorman cage in the middle of nowhere, then, could it? Well, it might have some kind of key-related powers. Normally advise against using it, but I don't see another way out of this mess. The key shifts unpleasant in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hands and twists, and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Kodiak. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. No further costs to stick around, apart from any unfinished side quests you might have, but you can always come back for them later. You escort Charles back to town. You found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safe. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. It wasn't nothing, but, you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. This key seems to have the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yes. Great. Go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. Do I have any locks I need to unlock right now? Actually. That's some spooky stuff you're playing with, but if you're sure. This miraculous little lamp has burned for 20 years and counting, keeping a single solitary vigil. Was the one at the Froggy Mine place? I don't think so, maybe. July 4th, 1899. Today we celebrate our opening of Secureburous Building and Loan at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Intelligence, security, excellence. A corporate value for each head of the dog. Kick it. Ow. Standing by the cash register, fantasy, but would you like to have a service job instead of whatever it is you do? Freelance on cursing. Oh, that's right. Drawer is sealed shut, and there's no obvious way to open it. There's nothing you can do with a cash register at all, in fact, other than being numerical keys as dollar money. Buttons! Bang on which keys? 1899. Yes. Okay. In that case, we shall force the drawer open. One moment while I change into my forcing things open pants. The metal drawer comes loose with firm pull from powerful horse hands, but your doing so triggers the bank alarm. That's what I was trying to do. Punch it. Ouch. Shoot it. Tie the vault to a car and drive down the street. Very good. Open it. Who knows? Damn. That did not go as planned. It did not. Oops. Well, that's fine. You make a good point. Let's try it. We should have done that with the cash register. I just forgot about it. Died. Largest mouth Luke. Bass fish. Large. Huh. Some eulogy. Oop. Day saw the grand opening of a new banking concern, Cerberus Building and Loan. Residents of Ocean City watched in appalled disgust as during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings valuable for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers that the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Thanks. Can't trust him. Well, that explains that. Foul-finned barf carp, of course. A nasty bag. That is, in fact, a nasty bag. I agree. Wriggly surreal. That is pretty surreal. Except for the hole in the wall and down a short tunnel and emerge in front of the whole crowd yelling fishermen. It almost sends you in a panic until you realize they aren't yelling at you, they're yelling at two fishermen pummeling each other in a boxing ring. Ah. Discovered a literally underground fighting league. Huh, okay, cool. Rules. The first rule is glub glub glub. The second rule is also glub glub glub. This guy always looks human apart from the gill flaps, the big fishy lips. He's either commentating the boxing match or practicing to be a world-class gargler.
You don't got many humans down here. You heard a bet or a fight?
How does betting work?
Indeed, compulsion. You place a bet on next round, and on the fighter you pick wins what I pay you. Since you're here, and I assume you're betting meat, I can cover that within reasonable amounts.
It's round by round, not the whole match.
Nah, we got no idea how long this fight's gonna go. Could be days.
Can I join in the fight?
Sure, kids, get all your rules says bare knuckles only, no weapons. Plus, this is the title bout, and you can't interrupt it. Sharky and Tommy have been going 21 rounds already, so if you want to fight, you gotta jump in there and beat them both for the title.
What do I win? Holds up a large tarnished brass championship belt, which is heavily encrusted with glistening fishman eggs. Alright, well, I'm down. Okay, let me at him.
Okay, kid, you're fuel. What's your name?
Kodiak Bear.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new challenger approaches, facing Jack the Shark, Sharky, and Tommy Lockwood for the championship title in round 21. It's Kodiak Chumbucket Bear.
Hey.
Good luck, kids. We're gonna need it.
Pow. Neither of them have particularly good mysticality, unfortunately, so that's a problem for me. Doing sleaze damage, though. I guess I could buff myself to take less sleaze damage. That'd be pretty good. Oh. Presto cilantro. Also, punch. Is summoning cheese illegal in boxing matches? I imagine there's nothing in the rulebook about it. You win! The announcer grudgingly gives you the championship belt. Scrape eggs off of it and stash it in your sack. Nice. +5 to melee weapon attacks. Tommy and the shark pick themselves up and go back to pummeling each other. Probably just for something to do. Nice.
Hey, you kid, got a medal you had it in it. Can I play some more? No, we only got one belt. You can play some belt on Sharky or Tommy up there. Huh?
No, I'm good, thank you. Well, anyway, it was fun while it was fun, I suppose. Good time and all that. Was there anything else I needed to uncurse? Or unlock, rather? Not uncurse. Okay, let me put my clown pants back on. Also go down to the boardwalk. You find some strange graffiti, an unsolved long division problem. Solve it. See. One of the big moist? Maybe. All stats 9. I don't have all stats 9. I'm not even really all that close to that. Mine where the big frog was. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let me take a look. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't meet the frogs yet, sorry. Wow. Spoilers. How dare you. I needed to wander around here anyway, because I had another thing to do. Hey, Monster Shack. I hope they do the Monster Mash. Nah, you're gone. I'm alright with that. Just telling me there's more stuff here is alright. These kids are alright. Well, that's pretty heartwarming. Inside, you find not the decayed and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient records that you're perhaps expecting, but it actually maintained and fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. Not that. Hey, what are all you kids doing out in the middle of this swamp? Why shouldn't we be? Because it's dangerous here. Yeah, this is where the monsters are. That's why it's dangerous. Monster house joke, yeah. Do you believe in monsters, mister? I believe the real monster is man. All 6 kids sigh and roll their eyes at you. Okay, I guess I deserve that. Do you believe in monsters or not? You can't join our monster squad unless you do. I mean, I have run into some, actually. It'd be a real feat of cognitive dissonance otherwise. You mean you've seen them? Oh, really? For really real? Yeah, well, yeah. Which one? Which one? Vampires. Yeah, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters. I don't know what real means in this context. So you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, we can't tell you anything because it's a secret. Okay? Great, really nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf in those old bookcases we scavenged. Is that it? I remember now? Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took long and we're all busy with our research. Come on in, have a look around. Height. Hello, cat. Oh well. Ah! Muskrum's monster or the modern provolone. Summon cheesy ally. Well, that sounds useful. A mental elemental. Ah, yes. With cheese like this, who needs friends? There's an appendix at the end of the book with a bunch of boring science details. Summoned elemental muscles, mysticality and moxie increased by 3. Yeah, sure, why not? It's alive! Alive! Oh, you tore the book in half. That's rude. Alright, what other books do I need to read for more levels and things right now? Hold on. I don't think there's anything here that gives physical armor, but I guess they're... Actually, hold on. Yeah, pet armor. 2 additional physical resistance? Yeah, that might actually be useful. I could probably use that to beat the, I actually kind of want to go back to see if I can do that. But it has all stats down by 13, but that doesn't matter. If I just increase my physical armor a bunch, I might be able to kill it. It would just take a long time. I want to do it, though. Sorry, kids, I'll be back. I have to go murder a thing. Shadow Orb hovering around and decided to follow deeper in the swamp. It might seem like a bad plan, considering those stories about people following Will-O-Wisp and becoming lost in the swamp forever, but Will-O-Wisp is a floating ball of light, and this is the opposite of that, so logically, this is actually a very good plan, except for how it leads you right into a group of technically shadow monsters. Ooh. I like how they look. I got a giant murderous golem to murder. Actually, hold on. Is this skill once per combat? No, it's not. Okay, it's not once per fight. Yes, fight it. Okay. So step 1. Cheese, be my shield! So, now I have 6 physical armor. He's gonna reduce the everybody's stats by 13. That's fine, I don't care. I am armoring up. Armor up! I continue to armor up! I continue to armor up! Let's see, 19 physical damage. I have 26 physical armor. He shouldn't be able to hurt me. Okay, he does 1 damage. That's expected. That's okay. We're okay with Victor getting, or not Victor, Vladimir getting murdered here. I'd rather Vladimir didn't, but this is okay. It's not a big deal. We're gonna be here for a while, though. Don't worry about that. Okay, 5 armor. 41 right now. It's going to do 30 physical. That's okay. I still have more armor than it. I need to outscale him, but he seems to be getting, so he does his muscle by 3 damage. That's interesting. I was wondering why he was still scaling up so quickly. That is pretty interesting. I might not be able to outscale him if it goes up by 3 every time. Yeah, because he's getting 6 extra damage every time if I attack, so I need to not attack, and also the +3 stats gives him a lot, too. That... I didn't expect him to actually do that damage through my physical armor. That's interesting. Am I missing something? Oh, no, because... Oh, I see. Because it was targeting me, it was already doing the reduction. Got it. So a single target attack just does 3 times his muscle. Got it. Angry. Alright, so we can't quite do that yet. Not yet. I need a way to get even more armor without damaging him. Maybe I can... maybe. Ugh, here's a grizzly sight. The carcass just got a swamp animal covered in huge ticks. Oh, no, wait. Some of them are buzzing around the air. Are they actually wasps? Turns out both things can be true. They're tick wasps, which are notable for being the only insect that can stab you with both ends. Alright, well, that's scary. Behold the glory of cheese! Let's summon our boy! Cheese of the cosmos, obey me! Cheeseling. That's funny. I like him. Murder them. Punch for 10 physical. Heal for 10. Elemental elementals are forbidden from healing themselves. Okay, fair enough. Ah, Wasp class. 9 max HP. Extra blood. Some of it is almost certainly yours. Useful. He has a ball cap with a sinister-looking triangle on it. Hi there. Hi, say you're grown up. Can you help me with something? I'm not buying you any cigarettes. No, there's a swamp lady named Baba Yagara, also known as Baba Yaga. Everybody says she's just a fairy tale, but I know she's real because I've seen her hunt right here in this swamp. I don't know if she's some sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not. Swamp lady? Well, I don't want to call her swamp witch or swamp hag or stuff like that. It would be mean to judge her that way without having even met her. She kids these days. Alright, I'll check her out for you. Great, thanks. Here, I'll mark her hut on your sponge map. Anyway, bring that feather to prove you met her, okay? She has feathers? I mean, from one of her pet birds. The story says she has a ton of them. How will you know it isn't just an ordinary feather I found somewhere? Well, you seem like a trustworthy person. Why do you need to bring proof at all? Because that's how quests work, come on! But you didn't mention the radio. What's the radio for? Oh, this isn't really to Barbara Yaga or anything. I'm just trying to find a station to get the music in here. The reception in the swamp is terrible, though. I see. Nice hat. What's the triangle mean? Thanks! The Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them? Only on your hat, not personally. Well, maybe you will someday. Sure, who knows? Any chance you get WGCR on the radio? Can't speak any station right now, sorry. Okay, just curious. Alright, fair enough. What's this book? List of vampire nests. It's like 400 pages long. Lots of vampires in the swamp. If you want help, you can always clear some out. Sure. Hey, only like 3 of these are vampires. I guess technically 4. Is that a vampire gator? Is that what that is? Ah, turned gatorman, right, of course. I forgot about that. That exists, apparently. Rise, O servant of cheese! Well, that was rude. Get him, Clarence! Good job, Clarence. Wow, he stole my hand. That's rude. Ocus Salamocus! Condensed swamp gas. Fantastic. We got there. Perfume samples? Kinda. This one's a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically. Ew. What's the other one? Coffee. To clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. Okay. So why? I'm researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smell, so I figure if I can match the smell, that particular chemical mist will tell me more about it. Smell the what? Wisp. It's a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's a ghost of the dead chili cook-off judge. But I think there's probably a more scientific explanation. Tell me you're looking for an intelligent... The girl gestures sternly at the sign over her workbench. No fart jokes. Oh, come on. It's a smell of the wisp. No. I don't know what to say then. If you're really to help, instead of making puerile goofs, you could really use a sample to analyze. Here, go find a smell of the wisp. Great, thank you. Here, take this. I shall help you track the thing down. Nose trumpet. I just smell through this? Yeah, just follow your nose. Alrighty. Okay. I'm going to be right back, and by that I mean I'm going to be here, but I'm going to just be eating. So we're just going to go to this intermission screen. And I'm going to eat my spaghetti, because I've been wanting to eat this spaghetti, and I haven't been able to, because I keep having to read things, and I can't read with my mouth full. Well, I can, but I can't read out loud with my mouth full, and still have to be understandable. There's a difference. Alright. Now that I've finished my spaghetti, and therefore my dinner, I just want to take a second to thank everybody again for all the support so that I can actually go and visit Caden this December. It means so much. Seriously, thank you. If you don't know about that, you can check the panels below the stream. I haven't updated them, like, specifically, but it's just really nice, you know? So, thank you again. And thank you for being here. I hope you've been enjoying, and I hope, I can at least, be entertaining. Hey, Panda. A Viking ready to go on an adventure? To be fair with you, all Viking, if you're just asking for the accent, is all going to be the same. The difference here, and the one you're probably aiming for, huh? Is that the Viking is assured of his victory and of his conquest, and therefore, as the voice is, it is more confident, forward, and prepare for conflict. But honestly, I don't really know exactly what you're going for when you say, ready to go on an adventure. I don't have any way to make it sound like I'm standing on the shoreline of some boat or something. I know, I haven't actually done anything, Izzy. I'm getting a drink. Calm down. Adventure. Alright. Excellent. Let's get the rest of these side quests while here. This kid is, was eating something. No, neither. Hi! I don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal, kid? I'm a mossman. You are, huh? Okay, well, not really. But I want to be a mossman when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending. Okay. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing I'm the Mossman now. But I know he's, believing in the Mossman now. But I know he's real. I've seen him. What's a Mossman? Man made of moss? Yep. He's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Right. Well, you go see him for yourself. As you bring back proof he exists, people will think I'm weird anymore. They might. I'll have a look, though. Great. I'll mark the place on your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. See him. Try to bring back some moss as proof, okay? Okay. How you doing? Fine. What's the plan? Just talking. Is quicksand a swamp thing or just a jungle thing? Mainly swamps. Don't worry about it, though. Quicksand is a big deal. It's popular entertainment, what have you believe. Oh, really? Yeah, human body isn't dense enough to sink all the way into quicksand, and most will go up to your waist and get stuck. Then you'll die of thirst or get eaten by wild animals. That's a load off my mind. Thanks. I appreciate it, Panda. I know you really don't have to, but I know you already know that. What are you reading? It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful here. What are you looking for? The honey ape. The what now? Never heard of it. It's a very famous monster. It's a hairy primate or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it big hands, but I'm pretty sure the big hands legends are the reports of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. I know it lives around here somewhere. I just haven't been able to find it yet. I'll help you look for it. That'll be excellent. Thank you. Here, I found some of its prints once and made a tracing. This might help you track down and try to get one of its fingernails as proof. How would a fingernail? Because it'll be big as a human fingernail, obviously. But wouldn't I just... You know what? Alright, I'm not gonna question you, kid. You do you. Hi there. Are you, into flies? Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but mostly I'm just studying these because what I'm really interested in is the fly man. The fly man. Yeah. Or maybe the man fly. I haven't decided which way is better yet. So what is the fly man and or man fly? Well, thank you, Panda. He's a scientist that moved into the old Flemberg place. I did a little spying on him, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. That's what's so interesting about him. Huh. She looks sweet and blushes a little. Also, he's really handsome. For now, you mean? Well, yeah, I'd really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Sure. Well, thank you. Here, I'll show you where the house is. The old Flemberg place. So if you meet him, like, could you, bring me back a souvenir? Like what? One of his chest hairs? Sure. Weird choice, but sure. What's this thing you're making? I don't really know yet. I'm just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Hey, you know anything about the chubaranja? I try to avoid spicy food. It gives me the hiccups. No, this is the kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south. I know there's one in the swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. You want to try? Sure, why not? Great, feel free to use my workbench up there. Got plenty of spare parts and stuff. You managed to catch it. Bring me back one of its nostrils as proof, okay? A nostril. Not the head or a pelt. Oh no, I don't want to kill it. I just want to prove it's out there. How would I get a nostril without... You know what? Sure. Chupinaranja trap. Well, just the torque. Tighten the spring. Tweak the trigger sensitivity. Add a battery. And a fuse. Excellent. Good enough. Here's pick up the trap and then carelessly shove it into your sack. Let's go hunting. Very good. Oh well. You look at the hammer. It's the size of a normal human hand. It's got 4 fingers and 1 thumb. Totally ordinary. I agree. Well, this is the close one, so let's go to Barbara's hut. In the gloomy grove of a sunken cypress tree, a well-muscled woman stands waist-deep in the opaque bark. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in muck. It catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago, it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it is yours to reclaim. Pause. What great aunt? You've forgotten your lineage, boy. Time was every tavern and meeting house kept a place by the fire for Hildebeer. Hildebeer Workshop. Why do I have to pay for my family sword? Security guaranteed by my family is unique and comes with a great price. Your great aunt knew this. It is why she placed the blade in our care. Okay, what's the cost? In time, I shall ask of you a boon, and you shall be obliged to grant it. Sure, I can do a boon. Let's have the sword. Great aunt's great sword. Okay. You may or may not have a great aunt, but nobody can deny you have a great sword. Sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt liked it so much. With it comes something quite unsatisfying, something that makes you feel queasy, a little cursed. You gazed me? It's a simple magic, binding you to your elf until such a time as I need of your service. On that day, I will find you. Can we just do the boon thing now? But she's gone, slipped away in the dark waters of the swamp. Better be a good sword. It's a great sword. Better be a good great sword. Bird bath is a bird dirtier. Ah, let's go fishing in it. Ah, wetlands nasty bass. A brown-eyed slimefish. And my least favorite, the four-eyed yuckfin. You cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Oh, hello, please come in. Don't give me visitors apart from the birds. Might be in the wrong place. You Barbara Yagara? That's correct, and you are? I'm Kodiak Bear. A pleasure. Come in, come in. Sure. Tessa, there's nothing but rooks on one side and nothing but doves on the other. Okay. This is a really nice house, to be honest. I was expecting everything to be a lot more, witchy. Oh, so you've heard the stories. Those are about my granny. She was really into croning. Croning. Being a crone, all the old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me in this house. And all the birds and so on. I see. Is that why you're here? Chasing the old legends of Barbara Yargara? Well, not exactly. Met a kid who's in the old stories, but he was afraid you might be the child-eating kind of witch who sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child. There's no telling what was in Granny's stews. I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke or... Sure. Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather to prove that I met you. Okay, I can just give you one. I can't just give you one, though. Are you sure? Yeah, sorry, I have to use some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing. What sort of test? It's a lot of work keeping this room clean, what with the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my chores. Ugh, chores. Or you could fight me. Fight you? Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to. So they can use some exercise, Really more about these chores. I need you to muck out the bird bath up front, pick the ripe cattails out of the cattail patch for me. There's only 2 things. Is there a third thing? Of course, but I'll tell you that if you finish the first 2. Alright. Great, you can tell the ripe cattails by how they look a little different. I'm sure you saw the bird bath when you came in. I could fight her. I just don't feel like there's a need to. I've never seen an indoor bird bath before. Oh, that's a gift. It's too small for my birds, though. I'll be happy to give it you along with that feather if you help me out. Okay. Six sleaze and stench armor. Well, I only have 3 sleaze armor, so I'm gonna need to fix that real quick. There it is. Oh, fill the bird bath and hide it behind a tree where no one can see it. Fantastic. Powerful chemicals from the plant's majestic fringe. Amazing. Wow, I don't have enough hobo code knowledge for that? Amazing. I need to find more hobos. Finished. Here's your cattails. So what's the mysterious third test? Go down the basement and fetch a sack of birdseed for me. Basement? I don't even have a basement in the swamp. It's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keeps it from collapsing. It almost makes it kind of scary down there. You have a flashlight, right? Yeah, I have a flashlight. Fuse box is broken beyond repair. You have no choice but to dwell in the darkness. How long is this basement? Well, I guess I need more spooky armor. Hold on, where's my spooky armor necklace? There we go. Makes sense why she kept this thing in the basement. You have to know what kind of... Turn back. The scariest thing about this is the kerning. True. A lot of rats. They're whispering, get out? You can hear that, right? It's not just me? Oh god, the wall is bleeding. That's terrible. The ground started to shake, and bits of dirt falling from the ceiling. A rumbling noise that almost sounds like someone growling, your soul is mine. This seems like bad news. Alright, fair enough. Original Barbara Yagar magic books. Fortunately, it's as dark as the inside of a dog down here. Fair enough. The walls howl, die, fool, as you, at you as rocks falling from the ceiling, trying to bury you alive. One sec. I should have... Hold on. Hold on, let me get my, hold on. This'll work. Yeah, you know what, that'll work, but I think I'll just eat the fairy dust for now. That'll work. I could equip this as well, but... There we go. Cool. Hello, how are the shores going? Here's Zach of Birdseed. You kind of unsold how scary it is down there. Sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away. And the voices? Bleeding walls? Doesn't sound familiar. Maybe your flashlight was acting up. Anyway, thanks. Here's the feather I promised. Barbara Yagar feather. Thanks, I guess. Well, that happened. That certainly happened. Off to Moss Rock. Ah, the Frog Bog. We'll go there later. Well, if this isn't the Moss Man that kid was talking about, you've got a real unusual coincidence here. He doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, it may have been best to take advantage of surprise. Let's talk to him. Excuse me, you the Moss Man? Yes, me, Clyde Mossman. Pleased to meet you. Hi, I'm Cody Bear. Welcome to my humble abode. I didn't get many visitors, but except some weird kid that sometimes see peeking around the trees. Are you actually Moss Man? I'm actually sure I get your mint. That's my last name, like I said. Yeah, but are you a human person or some sort of moss swamp creature? I guess it's a strange and possibly rude question. I weren't always like this. Just been living in the swamp a long time. Just kind of dug in and got comfortable. Moss just sort of grows out of me natural like that. That hair, I guess it happens so gradual, and I got so accustomed to it, didn't occur to me to question it. No, sorry, I didn't mean to give you kind of philosophical crisis. No apology necessary, friend. But it's something I'm going to be chewing on for a while. Have some of your moss? Excuse me? You drop an existential bombshell on me, and now you're asking for a part of my body? Not really in top social form today, I guess. I do need some of that moss, though. I'll tell you what, help me solve the puzzle whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you some moss. Well, let me have a look. This is moss. This is Suffagum destiosi. What's that? What is it? Oh, it's some of the moss version of a fungal parasite. It grows on animals that don't move around much, like sloths, and steals the other nutrients that would otherwise be used to make hair. Basically harmless. Well, that's a relief. If you ever feel a strong urge to get yourself eaten by wolves, though, I'd recommend trying to ignore that. Gotcha. Should mean I'm just a regular human? Well, yeah, with an asterisk next to regular, maybe, but yeah. That's sure for relief. Let me give you some moss, like I promised. Peels off part of his mustache and hands it to you. Moss Man's mustache. Say, are you a hobo? Uh-huh. I hate to think about hobos, they're always on the move. I feel like I'm practically opposite of a hobo. I have no group of hobos that have settled down and built themselves a very nice camp. But you'd be welcome there if you're interested. Well, now, I do value my solitude, but I certainly do any harm visiting to you. In fact, I do believe I'm due for vacation. Alright, see you later, Bossman. Mana boss, fantastic. Alright, well, Flemberg Place it is next. We'll stop by the Frog Bog on our way back to the Monster Shack. That's odd, this patch of muddy ground has lots of tracks that look like human handprints. Well, except for the fact that humans don't normally walk on their hands. Maybe there's an acrobat connection in the middle of the swamp. Oh, is that one thing that Kim was talking about? The honey ape? And then there's something to that after all. Let's follow the honey ape tracks. Geez, the more you look, the more of a confusing triple mess of tracks these are. Seems like different sets of tracks heading a different direction. How many thumbs did he say the thing has again? On one hand? One, clearly. How many fingers was it? Well, 4. It's just a regular human hand. You follow the prints to a clearing in the middle of a small strand of trees, and you're surprised to find an animal pretty much like a honey ape the kid described. Like a somewhat larger chimpanzee or a very small gorilla, but with disproportionately large and human-like hands. It's sitting on the ground, occasionally drinking out of a beehive, and doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Sneak up on it. You successfully creep up on the unsuspecting primate, but you run out of trees and brush to hide behind where you get close enough to really do anything. Outsmart it. You pick up a rock and chuck it in the underbush. On the other side of the clearing, the honey ape stiffens at the noise and starts scanning for predators in that direction. I can't grab it. I meant to hit the wrong. I hit the wrong button. It's fine. We'll find another one later. I wanna grab it without fighting it. I need 6 muscle for that. Yeah, that'll have to do for now. I'm not gonna worry about that. Because then... I could turn this into a wand. That'd be funny. Need 1 more muscle. I'll figure it out later. You casually commit a federal crime. Fantastic. Some viscous goo has rendered this house extremely decorative. Nice. Gas generators are providing power to the barn in exchange for pastoral ambiance. Okay. A glass case with 2 giant horrible flies in it. Okay, fair enough. A very small man inside the machine is clearly trying to get your attention. Hi, I'm Kodiak. Do you need help? Thank you. My name is Flatbird. Go back into my house. I can't do that for very long, I'm sorry. Move back into my parents' old house here because nobody would give me lab space for my experiments. Turned down an assistant would also have been nice to have. What are you trying to do? Improve myself, you know, better, faster, stronger, at least one of those. But I put the wrong settings in the control console and all that happened was I shrunk. Frank? You can't just change the settings? The door doesn't open from the inside. But yeah, I didn't think it through. Okay, well, I can just let you out. No. Open the door, we'll depolarize the booth, and it takes months for field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact that I'd have to collect all new supplies of genetic materials. The door can only be opened once. Geez, you really didn't think this through. What should I do then? You have to fix the settings on the console. What should I send it to? Clearly, if I knew that, I wouldn't have put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy. I don't know. I spent so long thinking about how I could build a machine, I didn't have any time left to think about why I built it. Alright, fair enough. Ah, cool. Tiny workbench. Disposable ratchet. Increase an ally stats by 3 or reduce enemy stats by 3. That's useful. Body Flemberg, head Flemberg, lungs Flemberg, pituitary fly, hat fly. Finally gotten around to starting the bread. Fantastic. He's wearing a nice hat. Hold on. Scowling at you from inside the machine. Okay, well, we should probably give him his hat back. Flemberg flaps his mouth a few times. Doesn't seem to be able to speak. The way he's breathing seems pretty uncomfortable, too. Okay, well, let's probably give him his lungs back. I don't like that. Bzz, bzz. Oh, gross. He's clawing violently through it and buzzing angrily. Unfortunately, unbreakable glass was one thing he did think through. We should probably fix that. Oh, well, this is just normal me, like, before I even got in here. This is exactly what I do not want. Alright, you told me that. I don't want to I don't want to change his body into that of a fly. I don't like that. This is fucking creepy, dude. That makes him small, right? Yeah, it makes him small. Are you sure you don't want to be a regular person? Seems to work out fine for most of us. I'm positive. Change me. Improve me. Okay, well, I mean, look, man, get your hat back. I guess I'll give you this. Oh god, one sec, I'll try it. No, wait, this one's pretty great, actually. What? I can fly to the proportionate strength of a fly scaled up to human size. What's not to love? I hate this. Sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Heck yeah, I can't wait to get up to all kinds of giant fly stuff. Before we go, need to get a chest hair off you. Do you still have those? Do I still have those? Okay, well, whatever. Sure. Flyman's chest hair. Thanks, it's for... Probably just don't want to know. I'm out. See ya. Bye. Hey, how's it going? Alright, let's stop by the frog bog on the way out. You find the arm of a traveling salesman sticking out of the ground. Given the condition of the arm, it seems like the body attached to must have been down there for quite some time. Alright, take the ring. Knucklebone ring. Ring sleeps easel off of the arm's finger because the finger is both wet and withered with decay. One or the other would have sufficed. Oh, neat. Cracked knuckles increases your entire party's mysticality. Neat. Let's give the arm a proper burial. Every time you try to dig a hole, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use a shovel to press the arm down below the surface and call it a day. It's a day. Oh yeah, I'd love that, kid. The frog bug. Hello, frogs. Hey. Yeah, speak to the frogs. You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Ha. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to frogs, though. Hello, frogs. Frogs. Ribbit. Ribbit. Are you saying you're humans, not frogs? Right. Okay, yeah, good. Think about what it would be like to trap in a frog's body if you say you stop to think about it, because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with a harrowing existential angst. How did this happen? Curse, statue, cave, quarry. Got it. Quarry. Why are you all talking? Share, frogs, single, all, mind, single, mind. Got it. Good. All frags share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes it. Actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you just learned. You try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was... oh, that biology class. Probably best not to bring that up. So anyway, I can help you. One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out its mouth and sinks into the water. You roll up your sleeve and plunge your hand in the nasty water. Your fingers find a hard object, which turns out to be, wow, shiny, a gleaming emerald. This is the most beautiful thing a frog has ever barked at you. True. You turn back to the frog. What should I do with this? A second frog approaches and belts up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to just look at it instead of touching it with your hand. It appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. Good ribbit luck. Good ribbit luck. Alright. Thanks, frogs. See you later, buddies. Well, I guess we're going there first. Riveting gameplay, I agree. You're browsing through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then. The swamp smells terrible. I mean, the swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost, the biome, so it's not like that's news or anything. But you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for World's Worst Smell as well. Oh, God in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg matted with a tire fire, and the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Squinting through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell list that kid was looking for. Run up and grab it. Holding both your nose and your breath, you run up and snatch that the wisp before it can fly away, collecting a clump of air so foul it sticks to your hand. Fortunately, you've got an empty jar you can scrape it off into. Blech. There's a note on the door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas will be deducted from your paycheck. MGMT. Fair enough. This guy seems a bit, hi there. That might be a strange question, but you know anything about a curse? The attitude says no, but your everything else says yes. Foreman. Man doesn't look very happy to be a frog, or the other way around, or whatever. Your assumption was correct. It's a bookshelf full of books. It's all books on management. I thought it was like shaking the invisible hand, and you deserve more, and how to get blood out of the turnips you hired. Wait, what? Painting of a safe. Is that meant to be reverse psychology? You push the painting aside and find, surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key-type safe, and you don't have the key. Not that a combination lock would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. Ah, the mess hall key and Bess. Some papers and stuff, but none of it seems significant to you. A key labeled Bess and a gun named labeled Bess in 2 different drawers. This was both the foreman's gun and his wife. Do the files a quick riffle through and tend to be very thin. People who were hired and quit real fast. There's only a handful of current records, and they aren't very interesting. Take the hat. Ah, the intimidating Stetson. Muscle and Moxie. Pretty good. If you see a guy wearing a hat like this, you think to yourself, this guy has a good sense of style and is probably about to punch me for no reason. There we go. Leave the key on the nearby windowsill. Fantastic. Table's swarming with flies. If you look at the crust in these dishes, the food here wasn't very good even before it spoiled. Usually even a gas line. Fair enough. Junk mail, self-adhesive rivets, and a match. This is either a guy who thinks a frog, or the soul of a frog trapped in the body of a guy, or a really good method actor rehearsing for Toad of Toad Hall. Oh, excuse me, Ribbit. Seen any cursed frog idols around? He sticks out his tongue as a fly buzzes past and seems confused and disappointed by its length. Ooh boy. Good luck then, Ribbit. I saw the bunk sign must have been a typo. True. Turn the radio to WGCR and hold Rufus' gadget. Thing clicks a few times and the needle goes up to 2. Throw the radio on your way to found it, making your mom proud. Fantastic. That frog lady's watching seems real agitated. Better leave him alone. Hi, Em. Can you tell me, can you communicate to me in some way anything about a curse? Just please don't do that with your neck. Alright, fine. I'll be back later. Ribbit, if I asked you your frog trapped in a man's body, would you have any way to answer the question that I would be able to understand? I guess I don't know what I was expecting. It's a crude, but large, statue of a frog. Looks pretty old. It has a single glowing emerald eye. Hey, don't touch that! Ah, a talking man. That's right, I'm a human man and not a frog at all. I have reason to believe you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here, and holy hop, you've got the missing eye. This big emerald. Yeah, I was noticing that looks an awful lot like the other one. Okay, I absolutely need to step away from the statue, right? Right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? Looks pretty important. It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god. And when humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury. Oh, so that's why all the people here and the frogs in that bog nearby. Yeah, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. That movie will not come out for many, many years. Forget about it. Point is, the humans did the crime, so now it's the frog's time to shine. And if you put the eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah. Oh, Hop, I maybe shouldn't have told you that. Those frogs, people, really want their bodies back. Well, so hop and what? Hop them. Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people came rolling in here with the machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill our oil and gasoline everywhere. Then they find the ancient religious icon, the first thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people. And they got what was coming to them. Well, what should I do? I'll tell you what you should do. Take the other eye of the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about it. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No takebacks, no do-overs. That's justice, tadpole. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still used to having a neck myself. Well. I like that I'll think about it lies there. That's funny to me. Frog supremacy. So my thought is, they're not really frogs if they're in human bodies, so what do I care? Now, I don't care about the people, but I will say, these frogs don't know how to be people. So even if they were to keep their human bodies, they're just hopping around doing nothing. They're not using their human bodies to their fullest extent. I don't even know where this frog learned English. So I'm gonna have to fix it, but I will tell him I'll think about it while lying. Well, considering I haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet, I can't do much to stop you either way. But I'm warning you, put the eye back, you're gonna find yourself on the wrong side of history, pal. Uh-huh. They have a smart frog leader. He hasn't learned how to work fists yet. I don't think they can. I don't think. Like if he hasn't figured out how to work fists, I don't think I care. He learned how to speak. That's way harder. That's the problem. I'm pretty sure this frog, based on the fact the other frogs could speak, I'm pretty sure even in frog form he should be able to speak English. Look, I'm fixing things. Statue's one remaining eye twinkles in the dim light. It almost looks like it's winking at you, which does not exactly help when it comes to making a decision here. Maybe be a little more explicit about your desires, huh, frog god? We return the missing eye. In the interest of full disclosure, point out that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards. Don't mess this up. Yeah. No, don't! You socket the missing emerald back in the statue. Both eyes flash with brilliant green line. Dim again. No, hop you, you best. You okay? My brain feels slimy. Hey, are you, the original you? I'm the actual human guy, yeah. My name's Roger. Thanks for the help. I think I would have gone crazy if I had been trapped as a frog for much longer, although I guess there isn't a lot of practice difference between a crazy frog and a sane one. No problem, Roger. Happy to help. That's true, we got another problem. What's up? Yeah, see, I don't know what you saw the situation at the quarry, but it is a really terrible place to work. It doesn't seem kind of run down. It doesn't need to be, that's the thing. We turn a good profit, but the foreman refuses to spend any more than the absolute minimum on the facilities and wages, and meanwhile, he's eating caviar for lunch like he's John D. friggin' Rockefeller. Jeez. Did you see his face when I showed him that idol? He's stung at the floor like a cartoon wolf. He's getting yacht catalogs in the mail, while us that do the actual work gotta take turns sleeping in one bed. Why don't you quit? We tried to start a union, but he just called the Pinkertons to rough us up. If we try to quit, it's the same deal. We can't even walk out because he watches us like a hawk. We decided to take our chances anyway, though. See that tunnel back there on the left? That comes out past the trees, and if we snuck out in that, he wouldn't spot us. We could be out of here and well on our way to town by morning. Only cross the swamp at night? It's not much of a plan, but it's the only one we got. The only problem is that tunnel's full of flies. Some kind of nest. And you need something to clear the tunnel out for you. And that's the size of it. And the size of those flies is real big. Swell. You need to kill any maggots in there too, so they don't come back. You. I've got nothing to pay you with, but we really appreciate the favor. Well, okay. But also, I kind of just wanted to repair the frog statue, because I like the frog statue having gleaming green eyes. I'm really thirsty for some reason, which is weird, because water is practically the only thing we get to eat around here. Is it clean at least? Calling it that would be a real stretch, but it's alright once your immune system gets acclimated. I grew this mustache to help filter it. Yeesh. Everything alright? My tongue hurts and I've got a gross taste in my mouth. Oh, mainly been eating shoe leather though, so it isn't really new. Well, it might be new in a way. What? Nothing. Everything okay? Oh, I don't like to complain, but I'm so tired. When I took this job as an office assistant, I never imagined I'd be in charge of all the cleaning and maintenance around the camp as well. And there's so much, and I'm only one person. Jeez, that's rough. And now I'm having these weird dreams about frogs. Honestly, it makes me regret giving up a lot of them. Well, hopefully Roger's plan will work out. Damn it. Alright, well, I'll go clear out the tunnel so you all can leave. I'll be back in a minute. Those are very large and very annoying flies. If only I had a very large spider. Thanks for the help, Vladimir. Melee attacks to this target inflict 4 poison. That's fun. Good thing I'm not using melee. You won! No unusually large flies on you! Destroy the horrible things. You're gonna have to stop and then squelch them basically individually. It's gonna be super disgusting. Would you like to read the full description of that, or should we just move on? Let's skip it. A wise move. You destroy the pile of bags with a series of gross noises and unpleasant smells. You're now covered in maggot guts. The end. A giant maggot hat. Fair enough. I would, however, not like to wear it right now. Hi, how's it? Oh my god, don't come any closer. What are you covered in? Oh, this? Maggot guts. Oh, thank you for clearing off a tunnel. Please leave this enclosed space and get some fresh air. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I was thinking more for my benefit. Good luck with your escape plan. Corbin looks up from his yacht catalog. He's reading his scowl at you. Hey, leave my safe alone. Painting! Leave my painting alone. Why'd you say safe just then? Leave my painting safely alone. Sure. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to come back tomorrow, probably. You okay? That depends on whether you're real or I'm hallucinating you. I'm real. The frog thing, though. That was hallucination, right? No, that was real, too. You forgot to tell me my simulations really are butterflies. I should warn you, I don't know how I'll react to that. Maybe you should get some sleep, buddy. Let's go back to the Frog Bog and see how they're doing. The Leather Brothers. You step through a copse of swamp cypress, the edge of a gloomy clearing, quiet, but for the sound of dirt raining on an open grave. Two burly men work hurriedly with shovels to bury the corpse of a gatorman, who epaulets, hat, and mailbag mark him as some manner of mailman. As the gator is swallowed whole by the earth, his gravediggers straight up and look you in the eye, sweaty but defiant. You stall upon the dark, most secret part of the swamp, where sins are buried, and gators. Alright. I gotta know what that's about. Careful of him, or he might tan your hide. Something to say about the dead gator? Swear I didn't know he was a mailman. Would never intentionally hurt a mailman. I never accused you of killing a mailman. Ah, hell, me and my big mouth. He's in my way, you understand? I had no idea he was a mailman. Never would have touched a mailman if I'd known, and my brother, you had nothing to do with it, understand? I swear it. What's wrong with killing a mailman? Listen to yourself. Can tell you ain't a hunter, alright? Any species is a fair game for hunting, but mailmen are protected by international treaty. Last hunter I knew who hunted a mailman got pulled up by the International Criminal Court and mailed to Mars. Is he okay? Obviously he ain't okay. Don't joke with me. That's a nightmare scenario for a hunter. Getting mailed to Mars. And shivers down my spine, it does. Who are you? Me. Get much of my story. I'm a hunter. Name of John Leathers. If you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler, I hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats, then moved on to foxes and voles, and as such, I grew up. I like the game over here, but I got my eye on the greatest hunt of all. What's that? Big picture, I'd like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. It's more of a 5 to 10 year plan, though. I don't think that's how ladders or heaven works, but I guess it's good to have a dream. Would it be more practical to build a time machine? Well, that just sounds ridiculous. John wiped his brow with the blade. Boy, never asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk, alright, but what about hunting the hunt? Got some work that he's doing, but I ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sod who killed the mailman. They find me, I'm dead. You don't have to be a leatherman to know which way the wind blows. Why are you asking me exactly? Working on something real important. A project. For that, I need 5 gator hides. Even though places you might find them. Scoped out myself couldn't be easy unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. What's the project you're talking about? Awesome. You know I can trust you first. Okay. It's empty. It's only made of genuine leather. It does not contain genuine leather. The ambiguity is clear now and the person responsible for the registration has been sacked. This bedroll must be where John accesses the hunter's dream. What's that? The hunter's dream? If you have to ask, it's not meant for you. I want to go there. You prove yourself a hunter, maybe. Hi there. Looks like you set up quite the trading post here in the swamp. Paul can't speak. Can't or won't? Don't. How did Paul become mute? That's a very personal question. Sorry. Any problems? The hobby mind to make observation on the nature of questions. Basically, Paul lost his tongue in a poker game. That's awful. Back home, we played on strip poker high stakes or not at all. We trade? Ah, pickaxe. I needed one of those. Might as well get this duct tape as well. I could probably use that, maybe. We'll go in there if I were you. Why? Might not like what you see. Okay. There's not much in here. There's a busted egg. Told you what a pretty sight. I was looking forward to eating that egg all day, and come dinner time, I only went and bloody dropped it. Sorry for your loss. I bet. Apparently he's supposed to be British, by the way, but I refuse. Alright, off to the Gatorman village. Ah, the mob thugs are back. We fight. Excellent. Six health is just a little bit too much, unfortunately. Summon the servant of the cheese. Take out the mob kneecapper. Punch this dude. Zip zap. You're fucking dead. Mob dress shoes. Makes you sound like a mobster when you walk. Oh, well. Glad I got those. That's important. These guys seem pretty focused on their meal, their after-meal hygiene, and their after-hygiene rest, respectively. Guess we're fighting the gators, then. Very nice. He poisoned himself. Good job, buddy. Clarence is not a very good robot. He tries, but he's not very good. He tries. You won! That'll teach those Gatormen to go about their regular day routines while you're around. True. You also got some gator hides for the hunter, which is way less grisly than it sounds. The Gatormen are just carrying these around. Ah, of course. That one's doing push-ups. Well, let me get my strong pants on. Excellent. WGCR radio. This building is way larger than it looks from the outside, and it's absolutely filled with sleeping Gatormen. Well, we'll come back here later, then. If I need more hides. Like magpies and shiny objects, gators are compelled to hoard all of Grandfather's items. Right. Grandfather's disgusting bird bath. Ah, Grandfather's teeth! Find a bundle of meat stashed in one of the bags. Apparently, creatures have no need of money. You wonder how they can afford the rent on this place. True. Grandfather's chair. That's odd. Nothing should grow in here. Everyone put away their rocks when they're done playing. Oh, is that a ghost? Well, it's hardly the strangest thing you've seen over the last few days. It's definitely pretty weird. It looks like a ghostly man, most obviously his head, but you can just barely make out his body if you squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through him. He doesn't respond to any attempt to get his attention, but instead he seems focused on something you can't see to the left of the disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes, the novelty sort of wears off, so you go about your business. Right. Okay, buddy. I don't know what he's staring at, but alright. Easy peasy. I don't feel like setting him on fire ever really helps, unfortunately. Just seems too weak. Maybe I had something that worked off of setting things on fire, but... Man destroys Gator Man. It's a tale as old as time. Yeah, get it? It's a tail. Anyway. Ah! The Nega Dimension. That's fun. You think someone can see a ghostly version of you, just like you see one of her, but you can't otherwise interact. Neat. Short and stubby finger of Eldritch Energy. Let's do that. Actually, let's do that. Oh. Still weird. I agree. Can't flip that one, it seems. That's already where it was facing. Well, I mean, I need to fight some gators. So let's fight some gators real quick. Kill that one. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this one, yeah. Bop. 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 And I can't kill either of these two with one hit, so we'll just hit you. Get him, Clarence! Good job, Clarence. He doesn't have enough health left for me to care. Excellent. The only good Gatormen are fewer Gatormen. Where does up go? Doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Or I can reach anyway. Because that's over here. That's the default. I think I interact with that one. I can't seem to. That one's there. I don't know. He's just too enthralled by the memory of the strange obelisk to notice you. Oh. This beast prefers books to strange obelisks. Fair enough. I'm gonna fight them real quick so I can hopefully talk to that other guy. Also, that's a lot of them. He's gonna hit Clarence, so we don't really care about that. I mean, I do, but, like, not really. But, just for, you know, Clarence's safety and our safety, we're gonna just throw this bomb. Pop. Ah. Plus 6 to all stats. It's a lot of stats. Cool. Mission accomplished. I wanted to talk with him, but he doesn't seem to want to talk, unfortunately. I want to figure out where that one is still. I feel like that's got to be what the, like, problem is, right? Also this. Oh, there we go. It wouldn't let me interact with it earlier. Ah, I see. Okay. That's fun. Okay, cool. We'll see if I can talk to the other guy now. Something. Haha. Who are you? I can see everything. See everything? What do you mean? The portal. Huh? In our world, in this one, and all the worlds in between. Ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known. In the portal. See everything that... Oh. He's saying that in the portal you can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known in our world, in this one, and all the worlds in between. Wow, let me take a look at that. According to the Floating Man, all worldly knowledge is contained in this swirling, convulsing starfield, kind of super-terrestrial library. Your eyes bend to the writhing contours of the deep black and star-smeared tunnel, preparing nervously to receive the sum of all human and extraterrestrial knowledge. In the tunnel's bright centers, you feel in a cow, suckling a puffin the farmer is watching. Else in there? Doesn't seem like it. It's fine, but I'm hoping I find all the world knowledge. I don't think the portal contains the sum of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm where a cow is nursing a pup and there's a farmer standing watching all this happen. He blinks backwards. Wanna get out of here, maybe? Can't leave. Can't leave, why not? Midnight Man. Can't leave because of Midnight Man? Yes. Who's that? Wonder who this Midnight Man is. Hi! You wouldn't happen to be the Midnight Man, would you? There we go. Mission accomplished. Little creature is giving you the slip. No sign of it in this world. Drat. That was business was strange, huh? Yeah, it was really bizarre. I could see your outline like some kind of ghost. And so it looked to me too. Everything did. I imagine how I don't like stuff that doesn't obey the normal laws of physics. Ugh. You know, that's a good point. The tree is here. Hmm. Strange. How'd you get back here? Oh, I've got an idea. It's the only room I haven't used. Yeah. Let's try that. Where is he? Maybe I need to spawn him first. Just doesn't appear to be here. Weird. Scrolled or lose everything when he last pushed it. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Would you like a hint? Nah. I'll figure it out. See? Told you. Oh, no, driver's cap, that's it. Much better. Something has changed the devil's demeanor. The antic hopping has ceased, replaced with perhaps a sobriety, a maturity. I spent so long thinking what I would do. You trapped me in this cage, and as my hungry mind turned over thoughts of disembowelment and exsanguination, I was drawn more and more to the walls of my prison. Why, there's such life here. Consider the growth of the intrepid peat moss, the bourbon of the cheeky bog water. Your world is quite simply beautiful. You haven't been here for that long. Our species experience time very differently. What passes as a minute for you is for me much longer. Close to a minute to 2 seconds. Oh, wow. I never knew there could be such beauty such as this. Had I known, my goodness, had I known, I would have lived much differently. I would have truly lived. Thus I renounce mischief in all its forms and dedicate my life to the care and cultivation of your glorious flora. I'll become a, how do you say, gardenhar. Yeah, that's close enough. I will become a gardenhar. So you release that man? Mr. Jeffers. Yes, I think that particular show has gone on long enough. Allow me to bring down the curtain and send him home. He burps, it's long and very loud, and he looks at you apologetically while he does so. After 3 minutes, or for him 3 minutes and 6 seconds, of sustained noise and eye contact, it's over, and the gateway to his dimension has vanished. It is done. Now help me move this boulder out of the way that we both be free. Yes, let's. Neat. The man you saw in faded form floating in a shadowy before you is now flesh and bone. You freed him! His fierce black eyes fix you with a wild glare. You! What time is it? Hold on, let me check my uncursed pocket watch. Well, what year? 1928. Alright, okay. Then I've been gone for 26 years. I'm gonna need you to fill on everything that happened since 1902. Okay. You provide a concise history of the last quarter century. Okay, thanks. Is that alright? Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Disappointing to hear the Watch Flying closed its doors. Time to find a new job, apparently. At least the world always needs reporters. Who are you? Nose Jeffers, reporter. Your name is Nose? My nickname is Nose. They call me that because I knows everything. Once I've done my research and talked to my sources, then I knows everything. What's your real name? I'm the reporter here. What's your real name? Nose Bear. He chuckles. His first laugh in 26 years, despite the clearing the cobwebs from so. That's funny. I like it. The puckishness of youth. Never lose that. What are you doing out here? I came here in 1901 to investigate reports of a strange obelisk in the swamp. It was strange, all right. Took me to a new world, where I met the Midnight Man. He promised to show me all knowledge. You understand, for a reporter, that's an impossible offer to resist. Answers to the great mysteries of history, like Neptune. What do you think's going on there? I don't have an astronomy minor, so unfortunately, yeah, I don't know. And me neither. Because I certainly didn't learn anything from what the Midnight Man showed me, but I did think that if I stared at that cow puff long enough, the answers I saw would reveal themselves to me. Did they? No, maybe if I kept at it longer. There's one tea that I never got to look at. I have to go. We'll be alright, I'll tell you, after 26 years of looking at what I was looking at, and there's one thing I need, and that's a drink. And I'm sure not talking about milk. Forgot to tell you about Prohibition. Damn, they finally pulled the trigger on that one, huh? I do know a place, the Bear Cave. Look it up. Thanks, friend. I feel comfortable calling you friend at this point. See you there, baby. Oh, and I should give you something for your trouble, huh? Grover Burgess, our old editor-in-chief, don't know if he's still around, he'd like to put out a special edition on his birthday, August 5th, when we did a few years back, 1900. Really broke the bank. If you can find it, I bet they'd be worth a lot of money now. Interesting. Well, good luck out there. With that, he departs, wading the swamp water down into the world for the first time in over 2 decades. Nice. Mission accomplished. Now back to the frog bog where I was trying to go the first time. A spot of color in the drab swamp catches your eye, and you find a pile of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. This must be the lair of the Chupanaranja. Fortunately, it isn't home right now. Maybe since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway. And almost certainly isn't true. A trap. You set your trap and hide behind a nearby bush to wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored, and remember, the people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for the prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. That's kind of the whole point of animal traps. Well, let's leave and come back later, then. Okay, I fixed it, I think. Well, you frogs are just frogs now, right? Right? Ribbit. 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 Okay, good. Fantastic. Let's head back to the Monster Shack and turn in a couple of those quests. I would actually love to look at the stars. I actually am a big fan of astronomy and that sort of thing. That's odd. This patch of muddy ground has a lot of tracks. Oh, boy. Follow the tracks. How many thumbs? Well, I had 1 thumb and 4 fingers. Sneak up on it. Outsmart it. Might as well just fight it. That's a lot of poison, Jesus Christ. Okay. I only have 5 Moxies, or 5 Mysticalities, so I don't really care about that, so we're just gonna do this. Then we're gonna hit him with one of these. And then we're gonna hit him with one of these. I hope I didn't kill it. You won! The Honey Ape's unconscious state makes it much easier to pull off one of his fingernails. Perfect. Flapping mosquito grows stronger. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go to the pet shop, see if they got any new pets. Hi, did you meet the Flyman? Did you get... yeah, I got it here. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna put this in a little silver lock and treasure it forever. What was he like? Was his experiment a success? I've gotta go. The kid pulls out a sash and pins a badge on and hands it to you. As thanks, here's an official Monster Squad sash and your first Monster Squad badge. Cool. Neat. Thanks. I'll set the trap near what I assume is its lair. Have to go back and see if I caught anything, though. Good luck. Don't forget about the wander button on the map screen if you have trouble finding the place again. Thanks for the extremely non-diegetic advice. Sure. Oh. I don't have a good enough sash for the cat yet. You like getting a feather from Barbara Yagara? You mean one for birds, right? Yeah, right. Right, yeah, she doesn't have any feathers, but we just have like, good, just checking. Here you go. Well, thanks, mister. What was she like? She's pretty nice, actually. Don't go in her basement, though. It takes a sash and pins another badge on it. One additional combat item for round. Nice. Thanks. Find the smell list? I sure did. Please don't open the jar while I'm in the room. That bad, huh? Wonder if it's gotten stronger since I met it. Well, anyway, thanks for your help. Excellent. 20% extra meat drops. Fantastic. Met the moss man you were talking about. See, I told you. Yeah, he's a pretty decent guy, actually. Gave me his mustache. Here. You're welcome. Aussie, this is the best day of my life. Ah, one extra mysticality. Fantastic. No, you're right. The honey ape is a totally real thing. Oh my gosh, really? I knew it. Here's your tracing back and that fingernail you wanted. Wow. Huh. Something wrong? I'm just torn between excitement and vindication, the fact that there's a much grislier object than I realized it was going to be. Now, don't worry about it. The honey ape will be fine. I had 9 more. I guess that's true. Anyway, thanks for your help. Here's another Monster Squad badge. Fantastic. Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie. Alright, well, time to go find that last ape. Cat, do you like me yet? Nods approvingly. I can now pet Boris to receive a boon. Spooky armor. Oh, we gotta pet the cat. Thanks, Boris. Real pal. Alright, time to go wandering until we find the Chuparana again. Flash of light cuts through the trees, the glare passes, and then you see it, poking its head out above the canopy. A telescope! Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young boy. You'd press your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours, until the proprietor would run out and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. And I still want a telescope. And you waited long enough. Go and get your telescope. Well, we're going there now. Bald cypress, so tough and tall, it's no surprise some fellas just make it a tree home. Hello? Hey, mister, why did you keep walking, huh? This here's Will Hunter's treehouse. And the rules is, ain't no grown-ups allowed. You mispronounced allowed. What do you want to be so mean for? You just like all them toochers at school. I know you know it's not pronounced toochers. Ah, suck eggs. Make a treehouse and leave house. What's up there? Oh, it ain't anything sweary. Don't want to see anyways. Don't use the telescope you got there. Right, that telescope's the property of Will Hunter. Same as my licorice collection. You mean licorice? No, licorice. Wouldn't be licorice because it ain't made of rice. It's called licorice because you lick it. But I'm saving mine so I can lick them all once. I've been saving it. I reckon it's been a few months. It's okay to wait a few months on licorice as long as it's refrigerated good and proper. Have you refrigerated it? It's my pocket with ice, so I reckon so. Okay, what's the story, Will? Ain't much to tell. They ain't all that interesting, mister, I swear. Not city folk like you nowadays. I'm not city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? Yes. Well, you ain't seen half as many as me, though. How many pig births you seen, Will? Well, I reckon about 70, sir. What are you doing in a swamp? Nothing special. Same things every boys get up to, I reckon. Don't know what that is? I ain't telling anyways. You let me up. Don't everybody in Will Hunter's treehouse, and they ain't fixing to break that streak. Not for nothing. You need to let me up. That's so? We'll see if it will. Aid my vital mission against the forces of evil. Mission, huh? It's like a job? I ain't got no job, mister, and I ain't need one. Fixing to get by in life through general scampering. Well, I do have this hat I could wear that will help me climb better. That should help. Now that it's time to class, robust limbs around the trunk of the wet, shedding cypress begin to shimmy. Hey now, this is a private trio. Stop or I'll tan you till you can't stand up. Why, there's no boy up in this treehouse at all. Only large and saggy features of a human face sunk into the tree's very trunk. Surely that can't be young Will Hunter. Oh well, I reckon now 'tain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I've been wicked, mister. What happened to you? Ain't much to tell. It can't possibly be true. The great tree sighs, shedding scraps of bark that drift to the treehouse floor. You ever heard of a doctor? You know what it is? Yes, Will, I know what a doctor is. Rub it in, why don't you? I already told you Will Hunter never got along with no teachers. I only ever met one doctor, Dr. Wiss. And on the same street as my stepfather. It was one morning he paid me 6 bits to pay his fence, and well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, mister, but I heard there was an interesting trout down the river. A little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? Are you asking me? No, I'm telling you, Mr. Will Hunter can't resist a gander at a trout, and any boy who says he could is lying. Anyway, Doc Wiss wasn't real pleased. And to teach me a lesson, he encouraged me to be a tree. What lesson are you supposed to learn from this? That I ought to paint fences if I says I'm fixing to? How did the doctor turn you into a tree? Don't ask Will Hunter. All I know is doctors, they got all kinds of power tools. Tweezers, height shot, could be used anything. And this curse. The doctor told me I'd be a tree until I could make good by painting a bunch of different fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do it like this, I'll tell you. I could do that for you. Now, Mr. Paint Fences? You wouldn't want to do that. I would, yeah. Wind picks up and snaps off a few weak twigs, but Will doesn't seem to mind. Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, mister. That dog who cursed me had a nice white picket fence, so he says something like Will Hunter gotta paint 3 more fences just like his, or he'll be a tree forever. Paint 3 fences, got it. You can get my paints and brush out of my knapsack. I just hand them to you, but I am a tree. The ladder you can put down? Suppose I can. Did a ladder in a way you and I know it, though. But part of the tree that I can sort of waggle around. If I was still a boy, I reckon you'd say it like my fingers and nostrils. Will Hunter extends his long, arm-breasted fingers and/or nostrils through the hole in the treehouse back to the swamp floor. She will to climb down the nostrils now. And/or fingers. Take go of those, will ya? That long handle brush belonged to my grandfather. To a grandfather. Your grandfather? Don't think so. Sure, fair enough. It's nothing out of ordinary. Rivers run through the trunks of trees, crawdads and crawmoms make love upon the rocks, and a duck is impaled on the beak of a herring. Here in the swamp is a day like any other, and the circle of life turns on and on. Yes. Alright, gotta go find a couple of fences to paint, I guess. Despite anything the map might have to say about it, you managed to wander back to the spot where you set the trap for the Chupa Naranja. Peering through the bushes, you discover that your trap has indeed trapped something. Sort of looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face covered in boils that might also be eyes. You have no idea what a Chupa Naranja looks like, but this seems as likely as anything else you're imagining. I presume Chupa Naranja seems pretty annoyed about being caught in your trap. What's up, buddy? You carefully sneak up on the Chupa Naranja. Since it's both distracted by the trap and also unable to turn around, you manage to take it completely unaware. It struggles futilely as you grab it by the headlock and slice off one of its nostrils. The creature roars in pain and anger, but by the time it manages to thrash its way out of the trap, you're already completely the heck out of there. Mission accomplished. You accidentally walk right into a huge swarm of gnats and flies that are buzzing super loudly, and actually got a pretty good beat going. Are those tiny musical instruments? Is that a locust with a fiddle? What even is going on? I join them. You swing their hips and give the swarm a little soft sue and jaunty whistle. The insects are super into it, despite the fact that you kill several of them every time you clap your hands. When the show eventually winds to a close, they leave you a tip as they buzz away. Cool. The monster sash, of course. I did the monster sash. A real swamp yard smash or something like that. Hey, got that Chupa Naranja you're after. Looked pretty fierce, but the trap did the job. Well, that's great. No real proof for why there aren't any oranges in the swamp. Sure. Anyway, here's its nostril. Neat. I'll wear it as a ring. Okay. Anyway, don't be near the part of the swamp for a while. It was real mad. It's a nice sash. I mean, muscle, mysticality, moxie, additional combat item, 5 max HP, and 20% meat drops. I'll take it. Nice. Cool. Alright, well, none of those are particularly interesting. Alrighty, so fences. Fences. There might be one here. Oh boy, a random bag of things. Gator cheese. I need to take that back to the random mouse, actually, so that's fine. I know there was one fence in a junkyard. I'm trying to think of where else there's fences that I can't... And because, like, I've run into a couple of them, and I don't remember where they are. Swamp really stinks. Barf, barf. Ah, yes, we've already been over this. And then swamp gas. Yeah, we already been over that one. Nope. Fancy mob day, dame, I don't know. For some reason I can't pronounce things right now. With a long cigarette holder and a rowboat to perch in, out of the mud, is holding court over a trio of low-level palookas. Alright, you bums, you want to be torpedoes in this mob instead of small-time mugs? You better learn to handle them Roscoes. I want to see some holes in those tin cans pronto. The mob guys start plinking away at the makeshift shooting gallery they got set up, but the cans keep sinking in the mud and getting away. It seems like they're getting frustrated. If the situation doesn't get resolved somehow, they're liable to start looking for better targets. Like you. Alright. Thanks, Vladimir. We're just gonna be throwing this out there for a while. Hopefully hit that guy up top. Yeah. Nope, nope, okay. Also, I realized I forgot to change my hat back. That's okay. I was hoping he hit there, but that's okay. Two mob pistols and a mob shotgun. Nice. Once this is used for the first time, isn't every gun a shotgun? True. Makes a good point. No fences here. Well, we can go up here because I know I need to talk to them anyway. Suddenly, silently, a flock of shadowy bats fly up out of the swamp, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water as they do so. It is quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life, and you've probably fought actual vampires by now. It is pretty goth. Shadow bats. I don't know if cute is the word I would use, but I do like how they look. Get back to your Bauhaus combo, Bauhaus, you stupid bats. Enjoyed those gator heights. Hope you ain't hiding them from me. Got the hides you needed. John chuckles inappropriately. Need? Got news for you, don't need them. You gave them out to the test. Want to see if I can trust you with the real work. Seems I can. Ready for some real hunting? What's real hunting? Because I've got no need for 5 gator hides. My bitch not far bigger. You met Paul. You know he's mute. I'm working to build him a leather tongue. What do you need for that? 10 gator hides. Okay. Great. My mother will be thrilled. But why couldn't you just give me the gator hides to be... What? It's such a... Why are you so dumb? Anyway, I don't think there's a fence here, but... Might as well check. Oh, hey, there is a fence. Paint it. Nice. Looks pretty clean to you. Sure does. There's also a fence back there, but I don't think I can reach that one. Okay, abandoned truck, probably not where we're going. I don't think that'll help me. I don't think there's a fence here. Let's check here. Oh, Mudhenge has a fence. Well, I don't know if that fence counts, though. Quite embarrassed gentleman, waist deep in Swamp Monk, gives you a seem to be stuck, he says, but I'm not too proud to ask for help. Fortunately, I can't help you. Need 8 muscle fat. It's kind of a lot. Need to put my other hat back on, though. Hold on. There we go. Much better. Oh, 3 hot armor, 3 physical armor. I gotta check something real quick. I care about the physical armor, so... Sturdiness is a kind of style. Yeah. And this is replacement. Ah. No. That's all I wanted to test. Eldritch taped up driving hat. I can't wait to have a hat that just has all of the things on it. Oh, I see. So the hat band... This is a hat band, so I can't have multiple hat bands. Interesting. I don't think there's a fence here, but I'm going to check anyway. Alright, that's fine. I don't know if Mudhenge technically has a fence that I can paint, but I should check. See a plume of smoke coming from behind a nearby clump of trees and brush, and as you draw near, the sounds of ragged cackling and giggling can be heard. Ooh, could be a coven of real swamp witches? Sadly, no. What you do find is possibly even weirder. A gang of scraggly-looking swamp hillbilly vampires tending a ratty old still. Oh, hi. You fellas cooking up a batch of corn? Nope, rats. Ew. Of course, now that you're here, a whole nother recipe comes to mind. I'm pretty sure you can actually make booze out of blood. It wouldn't ferment. Why not? Blood sugar is a real thing. Yes, but I'd have to be so diabetic, I'd sweat pancakes around. Look, maybe I can set you up some more appropriate ingredients. A few quick mathematical calculations later, and you've opened a portal to the fruits and vegetables dimension and freed a bushel of custom bright red ears of corn. There you go, blood corn. I made it by crossbreeding regular sweet corn with blood oranges. Well, heck, I reckon that solves our problem nicely. Thanks, fella. Don't mention it. Where'd the ticket lady go? That's a good question. Where did that ticket lady go? And the fence. To be fair, the only thing I found so far from here is, there was a bull that showed up and gave me some gas. So that was pretty cool, I guess. I feel like that wasn't all that was supposed to be here. That's just all I found so far. Found that earlier, of course, but... I don't know why everybody runs away from me. Very weird. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay, what about this one? I wish this compass would actually help. I'm trying to go to Secret West here. Okay, so here's this. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the hued tower. Okay, so now it's gone. There's that. Okay, so all these rotate you one that way. Okay, so that's how that leads there. I guess my problem is I just don't know where I'm trying to go. If I knew where I was trying to go, this would probably be fine. Wait a minute. I mean, this would be silly, but I might as well give it a try. It seems silly, but I'm not fighting anything here, right? Maybe I can talk to one of those people now. If they show up again, anyway. Nope. No, let's try and find that rock again. Well, I knew where the hell I was walking. It's here for 2 no matter where I go. Uh-uh. Hmm. Yeah, I've got nothing. Especially because the gator won't talk to me. If the gator would talk to me, maybe I could figure something out. But I don't think he likes me. Alright, well, let's just put everything, re-equip everything real quick. So don't forget to do that. I will consider what to do here later. Actually, you know, what if I just had the compass? Hold on. Would that help? Nope, nope, he still doesn't want to talk to me. A shame. We'll have to figure that out some other time. Because I can't think of what it could possibly be. I do, however, need to go paint some fences, so let's go do that. Alnig. I have one, but two would be better. He smiles and opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to linings. So you just walk around with those all the time? Of course, all tech men carry fuses. Thank you. Oh, bravo. Excellent. Oh, you can buy a shovel here. I didn't notice that. Okay. There was a reason I came here, and I can't remember what it was. Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You consciously poke your head in the door, and then quickly poke it back out again to dodge a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are carried by overturned desks, and you crawl back there to join them, as the two robots wildly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on in here? Well, we were wondering if robots could be programmed to have a sense of team spirit, so we split into two teams and made these tennis ball throwing robots and set them to dislike each other. Seems to have worked. I unfortunately don't speak binary. Yeah, a little too well. I should have taught them sportsmanship first. Well, I'm here to fight them. I'm always down to fight some robots. Also, there's 3 robots here, not 2. What are you talking about? Presto Chedaro. Fantastic. Ah, there's a fence. Successfully painted. Alright. I know there was one other fence in the junkyard, I think. At Crystal Dream Lake. So let's go there. Because that's the one I remember. Hey there, I got a souvenir for, I got you a souvenir from SIT. Your future self tossed you a pair of pants. SIT kitchen breeches. I've already been to SIT. I could have just bought these myself. Yeah, you did. Except you were me. And now I'm giving them to you. Don't forget to go back and buy a pair. To give to myself. Can I just give them these ones? Yeah, but then you won't have them. So you want to buy a new pair for yourself. Which ones are these? What did you do? If I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. This is nonsense. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. How did I get into this situation? I've been wondering that since the last time I had this conversation, and I still have no idea. Alright, well, see me later. Would you annoy you? Probably. Oh, hey, another rip in space. I do so love these. Space Punch. Punch. Robot Fight Club. Punch. Hey, what's this? Part of the nothingness is missing here. Oh, okay. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a smaller, less throbbing ring of negative energy. Okay. You wrench the ring of shadow energy closed through magic pliers. You really need to go to tool school. Alright, good talk, I guess. Would I explode if there were 2 cadence? Probably not. I'd be okay. I think I'd be okay. Ah, there's the fence I was looking for. Spell work, real spell work. That's once, twice, 3 times a picket fence painted to a tree painted to turn a tree boy back to a real one. Will should be pleased. Alright, fantastic. Let's head back to the Big Moist. Oh, there's people here. That's new. Hold on, are you Tom and Kathy? Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? The boy nods slightly. You can see you've put in the work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at a cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? I do, isn't that obvious? Take a last look. We're on the next bus out. Folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten. It's so utterly typical. They can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same small little largemouth past life that they do. It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not. That kind of life we want to lead, it's only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? We're going to start a business making wigs for judges. Trying to find my own path, too. We're going to try and squad. We're doing wigs for judges. Is that a job? Is he? Are you? I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's going to be an international company. That's where the money is, if you know anything about business. I need to take you back to your parents. Hell to that, you need to take us back like a bass needs bones. Yes? We're not going back, pal, not ever. Largemouth bass and sons is a trap. All we can ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did, our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life and it's never going to change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing and nobody that can make us. Please? Oh no, Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Gator, that's a real guy. Occam's Gator is he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He has hunted us, tortured us before I was ever born. What does he want? Back. You say back? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. The Gator sneers. You're surprised. The beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children. It means to return them home to largemouth bass and sons. But why? Why would it even care? You want them to be miserable? Oh, yes. Miserable back. I don't know what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your problem? Misery. You just want to cause misery. Mass misery. To Largemouse Bath and Sons specifically. What exactly? God. What God? Misery God. You have a god that wants to cause misery to Largemouth Bass and Sons. Amen. What's your god's name? Occam's Gator. Leave the kids alone. Thank you, but there's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. Mindset. There'll be one way we work this out. Violence. Apart from that, violence, misery. Let's change his mind. Master abides by his own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. Largemouth Bass and Sons is totally reliant on these children to pop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, we'll all slide slowly but irrevocably into a long, pitiful era of decline over which looms the grim terminus of business death. Just something to consider. A slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face and keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around its head. Can you teach me how to do that? No? Damn. I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving me a cut of the business to leave us alone. You mean what you said, though? You think the business will fail without us? Yeah, probably. Huh. Doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure of that when we left, I'm now 98% sure. Which is that's still very high. Yeah, that's pretty high. Well, thanks, Mr. Anyway, for getting Occam to take a hike. I know it's not much. Oh, but you want this? Free sample? Judge wig. Nice. Judges wear these wigs to keep their hair from influencing the case. Ah, of course. Enjoy that. But mind you don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. I need to find those. Hold on now. Are you still gonna trying to take us back to Largemouth's Baths? I'd still very much like to do that. Oh, get out of here. We're not going to do that. No, no way. If this run-in with Occam's Gator taught me anything, his life's too short, and it's time for Kathy and I to leave home and write our own story. That's what you were doing from the beginning. Before I was 100% sure this was a good idea. Now I'm 101% sure. Me too. Goodbye then. Alrighty. I guess we can go back to Largemouth Bass and Sons now. I wasn't really where I was planning on going next, but sure. Shadow Orb. Alright, let's fight the Shadow Tentacles. I really do like how these look. Keys Wizardry. Don't you dare show your face around here, you dithered! And now Kathy is lost. I received a telegram from her, and now she's throwing her life away chasing the jugwig dreams of her youth. Occam's Gator is real. Yeah, I know. Sorry about your daughter. I hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her to throw your life away for a man like I did. Meaning you? Now that you mention it, I wonder. And chance I can still get that fishing rod? I would sooner give it to the bass themselves. Fair enough. God knows what they do if the fish got their flippers, that sort of technology, though. I don't mind telling you, I think we'd either be dead in a week or working for them. Concerned about the future of the business about Kathy? We will suffer this setback, as we've always done. But our plan is to rebrand as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter. We'll have to be put on hold. A pity, the name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish bones out. Be on my way, then. Academy of Fresh and Saltwater Gamefish certification of nomination for award. We know that Adam Tracy was nominated for Aquademy Award of Merit for Outstanding Achievement. Best deboning. Thanks. Okay. Oh no, not another one. Let me check you for it. You've been hanging around here a lot. I'm worried you might have come down with bass madness. Wouldn't you have bass madness since you're here all the time? I have bass fever. That's different. Bass fever is an enthusiasm for largemouth bass. It also means I'm immune to bass madness. You have bass fever? Tell that you don't. To be honest, I'm not sure you care about fish at all. What makes you say that? Just your face. Okay. Was this about a guard who got eaten by Occam's gator? Sylvester didn't get eaten by anybody. I told him to say that because it was the only excuse the boss would accept for a 2-hour lunch break. Ah. You can tell me how largemouth Luke. I've seen him, you know. Yeah, he's not dead like they say. How long can a largemouth bass live? Normally only 20 years. Largemouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. Okay. No, I should tell him about the truck. Found the truck. Really? Where? Is she alright? Does she need anything? It's out of gas and something ate the engine. Rats, I don't know where I'll find a new engine, and I really needed that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid by now the egg will have hatched. Well, take it easy. You too. Too late, friend. Tom's gone. I received a telegram from him. News he's in the big city, thriving as the head of his own business, manufacturing wigs for judges. Wait, he's already set up a business? It's already thriving? Yeah, it's fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine. I can tell you don't have business instincts, or you'd recognize that right away. Gator's real, I saw him. In the shower, yes. No, that's just that mostly where I see him. Okay. Worry about the future of business all the time? Succession is only an issue if I die, wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I vested in a good helmet. Okay. How about your son? You know, I'm actually proud of him. I always thought he was a dreamer, and I realized he had those killer instincts for business. Ah, yeah, he's a good sort, Tom. Maybe a bit unfair to him. Okay. As you approach, the cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly don't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass. God, Cat only chuckles in response. What's your name, girl? The cat points to its collar. Charbonus. Ah, didn't even ask, I guess. I'm glad that that's a name for a cat. No, I still need the spooky armor. What's back here? Your quarters? How would you know that? This is where Mr. Tracy is. Maybe the two of you are more similar than you like to admit. Back off, Freud. Can I go inside? Into our family's private court. Soon let her dogfish loose my socks. That's something you do? Rarely. Oh, okay. It's supposed to be the best, right? It is, where we proudly serve reboned fish. It's the way we like. I don't want to hear. I want to see you slipping any bones out of fish, you hear? Definitely won't see that. Don't be trying any fun at the door. I got my eye on you. Damn. I figured it'd be Scylla, I just need to check. When she sees you, the cat leaps in your arms and licks your cheek with the vigor and sloppiness of an animal 10 times her size. Well, hey there, girl, what's your name? Scylla, huh? And what was the big lick for? The cat nods to the other side of the collar, which says, you didn't go against the family. Okay. I don't know why that's on the collar, but okay. 20% more meat drops. I figured as much. On the bright side, I've unlocked 3 cats now. That's pretty good. Off to the treehouse. Honk! I can't honk back yet. One day, maybe. Well, now that's funny. Earlier there wasn't an old bushy-bearded man at the treehouse. Now there is. Haha, funny perhaps, but haha, ha. I wish it was me. I'm Will Hunter. It worked. Lifted the curse with nothing more than some paint and a brush. You like laughing too. I ain't never been so full of joy, not ever. You alright? Alright, look at me. I've got my toes, the back of my nose. I got bones in my hip and blood on my lips. I'm boy again. I got the old flesh back, mister. Ain't never been better. That's great, Will. The only thing is, I still got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse. Can I help with that one? No, the thing is, that curse can only be lifted with the power of imagination, which, as an adult, you've lost. Why are you so old? Old, Bill Hunter, old. Tell you what, mister, you're as old as you feel. How old do you feel? Early 70s. Will pats his gone stomach. Suppose I had packed on the years. Kept on growing while I was in the tree. In some ways, I was probably better off staying in the tree, because then I couldn't live just about forever. But no, I got human. How else would I do on mischief? What mischief? Various mischiefs. Example? May have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice. Anything else? Still a horse station. Heard of a ore station. Because it ain't there no more. Ah, fair enough. What do you do now? It's been a while, but I seem to remember that on the day I was supposed to whitewash the fence, instead went trout fishing. I was also due down to the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder. How long ago was this? July. What year? Let's say 1876. It's 1928. Nice. I shouldn't stop for breakfast then. No shot distract you on the way. Why, hear about something? Yeah, I better be off now. Hold on now. Got me on a tree, sir. We don't won't warrant let that go unrewarded. Warrant? That's what I said. That's warrant what I said. I want you to have this. This is my greatest treasure. The shiniest thing Will Hunter got. Sure enough, crystal. Okay. Thanks again for painting them fences. What's this? That's a bona fide marble mess. Play with it, keep it in your pocket, or put your mouth to talk worse. Alright, bye. Well, that was fun. Let's go get some Gatorman skin to bring back to the Leather Brothers. I would love to do that. Unfortunately, I don't have enough moxie for that. Up. Belch. How much health they have left? 6 and 2? Alright, well, we can just do this then. Fantastic. Gator cheese. Right, I need to go return that. I need to go give some cheese to that, yeah. That rat. Oh, we have 10 now. Awesome. Back to the Leatherman's brothers. You take me a giant bleeding tooth jutting out. Yeah, we've already been over this one. This is, Hemetic Ichor. Good to see you again. Really make me smile as you have 10 gator hides to make my brother a tongue. You got your gator hides. Hand over all the gator hides you collect. Beautiful. There's beautiful leather. It'll make a beautiful tongue. Looking at any animal will tell you what sort of tongue its hide will make. You don't believe me, do you? Go on, name the animal. Whale. Is that a trick question? Never heard of whale. Okay. That's the tongue sword. It'd go out something to animate it. It's just a lump of leather flesh. I realized he's supposed to be from Albion, which is Britain. And I'm like, what I need, mate, what my brother Paul really needs, is the power of speech. So the next part is going to be much easier to explain if you've ever read The Little Mermaid. I'm not hunting a Little Mermaid for you. You don't need to hunt a mermaid, mate. What you might not know is the fairy tale about a Little Mermaid who gives her a voice is based on a real life story of a Gatorman merman who traded his voice for a bucket of ham. That's what gave Hans Christian Gatorman the idea. I tracked that voice down to a fishing hole in the Gator Village. I told you about before. I must have it. Anything for my brother. Family's everything, mate. Alright then. Back to the Gatorman village. You couldn't just tell me about this earlier, I guess. Yes. We've been over this one. Condensed swamp gas. Fishing time. Voice of a Gatorman. Fantastic. Mission accomplished. Ah, another toll road. Thank you, Vladimir. Let's just throw this at him. Oh. Rude, kneecapping Clarence like that. Fantastic. Oh no, the Gatorman detective. You thought he was only a myth. You're a Gatorman detective, I presume. Presumption accurate. Accusing hunters, crimes grievous, butchering Gatorman, killing mailmen, spoiling land. Speak, you. Be accomplice, or be alligator. Run away guiltily, run away innocently. I wouldn't harm a scale on a gator's head. Telling truth. Or controlling glands. What do you want with those men? Mailmen dead. Suspect hunters. Have trial. Find guilty. Consume them. You're gonna eat them. Drink them. Let them go, baby. Am unaccepting. Do justice. Liquefy them. Okay, there's many problems with what you just said. I'll be right back. What happened here? Got a snatch, didn't I? It's funny. I'm calmer than I thought I'd be. A mammon's slaughter's been hanging on my conscience some. I think I've been expecting the claw of Johnny Love for too long. But Paul, he wasn't too wrapped up in he wasn't wrapped up in this. It's not fair they should go down for it too. Paul and John's eyes widen in anticipation as you pop the lid off the grimy jar. Wisp breath escapes from the glass person and wends its way through the bars of the cage, pausing in there and then darting up Paul's nostrils. The Gatorman is far too baffled by this to react. Freshly animated, Paul's other tongue starts to wagging. Enough of obscene murder in asymmetric service to animalistic desire. Each of you practices violence that is worse than base. It is vicious, it is corrupt, it is wrong. I call it end all aggression. I call it now. At stake is the project of life itself. Well, what are you saying? Then Paul Leathers says 3 words so painfully profound they reduce not just his brother, but his Gatorman captor to contrite tears. What? It's not important. Well, tell me. Don't worry about it. Look, everyone's moving on already, gushing genuine crocodile tears. The Gatorman detective locks the cage and brings both brothers into an embrace. All the hunting, the killing, all of it. I did it to bring back your voice. In finding me a tongue, you gave away your heart. No longer can I recognize our blood in the ocean of it you have spilled. I call you brother no more. Let's focus on the positives. Paul has the leather tongue. At Paul's urging, John tosses his knife in the swamp, in reputation of violence. The Gatorman is so moved, he tosses his magnifying glass in solidarity. Grab the items before they sink, but be casual about it. Without even looking, you hook both discarded weapons on the tip of your foot and flip them up in your pocket. Nice. Sharpen thrice, cut once. Deal 5 times your muscle in physical damage eventually. What does that even mean? Paul eloquently negotiates a resolution to the mailman murder. John will go with the Gatorman to face trial, but the death penalty will not be leveled against him. Got me goodbye, brother. I don't wish it. Know that if I see you again, it'll be for the last time. I will use the last of my life to build a ladder to heaven of my own, so that I may protect the dinosaurs from men like you. Thank you. What the fuck? Hello, Paul. Seems our paths are fated to cross. How are things between you and your brother? He may be blood, but I will not call him brother. Our blood is undone by all that which he spilled in the causes of violence and vengeances. When next we meet, it will be in that azure empyrean upon the highest rungs of our respective ladders to heaven. It's not great then. What will you do now? I will build a ladder to heaven, which as we speak grows rung by rung. When will that be done? I expect not for several weeks. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Did I check this? Yep. I remember that. Okay, cool. Cool. Right, let's go to the rat, give him some cheese. And then I need to go find some radios. No, thank you. Gator cheese. The rat sniffs the gator cheese and retches a little bit. You didn't even know rats had a gag reflex. He raises an eyebrow at you in protest, but eventually drags the cheese in his bowl and murders it with a ring for you. A ring of repulsion. Ironically, you're really drawn to it. Wow, that's actually really good. Begin every combat shielded. Thank you. Sorry I didn't like it either. Alright, so we can say no problem. Blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Make them more interesting. Using your boundless charisma and the fact that your fingers on the pulse of modern youth, you rewrote the material to be edgier and more exhilarating. Those kids are going to learn so much their sunglasses will fly off. Hell yeah. Now that reminds me, there's some shadow rifts I should probably consider finding out how to get back to so I can close them. Yeah. That's definitely a thing I should consider. Oh, let's give him some advice. Yep, I remember. We've already talked to him before. Fantastic. Fantastic. And then there was another one back at the at the Sandwich Museum. Fantastic. I also need to go find some radios, so I'll go do that as well. Oh, the shadows are also spiders. Once again, I do remember these things. I'm a big fan of them. Spiders. I like the mozzarella. All right, that was good. Yeah, I need to check the pet store as well. Remember to head that way. Oh, right. Yep. Hold on. I need to go back to the past. Back to the past. No, it's not here. I think it's somewhere else. I guess I must have. Yeah, can't think of it. Thought it was here, though. Not. Ah, yeah, pattern is a circle. Fantastic. Glad we figured that one out. Okay, no more pets. Fair enough. I can't remember where anything else was, so we're gonna go back to Ocean City real quick, because I know that there's some radios and stuff. I do like me some radios, because I need to do that whole thing. 6, fantastic. Let's remove that. This thing get rid of geeses. The plural of goose is just geese. Why do you have geese? No, gaze, like a cursive, kind of. Oh, then, well, sure, probably. Do it. Ah! Inside they could actually feel a whoosh, a pop, and a little pain, not unlike having your ears pierced. Indeed, those are a spurt of pus that follows the procedure, although not from where you think. The chaos is gone. Cool. That's all I cared about. You're back, baby. Found a crate of bass oil. I don't think people are gonna like this very much, but you're the boss. Sleaze armor, fantastic. Absinthe bass oil with an olive coming right up. Another 4th date, of course. I hope they're enjoying their 4th date. That was free, huh? Albert beams with pride. Just so. Is it not some back alley haberdashery allows his never made and will never make its home in one of my hats? Give my word as a businessman. Must have some loused hats at the back, right? Sir, you insult me. I do not traffic in loused hats. Really, that is quite offensive. Come on, you can tell me. I would lose my license for what you suggest. My goodness, I don't wish to discuss this any further. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Well, they have a radio at the hobo camp. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? Sure, here you go. The man tips his hat. Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future. As you do. Nothing fun there. Where are you from? Hoboken. Yeah. So about those secret plans. This has been very helpful. Very well, the general outline of my plan is I intend to found an entire city of and for hobos. Too long have we chafed under the laws and economic pressure of this land when what we truly desire is to live life free, to go where we please and do what we will. I will establish a city where the hobo lifestyle is not only possible. Wow. Where are you gonna put it? Ah, well, that must remain a secret. Shoot. Alright, cold armor. Almost forgot about that. Pepperidge Dolphin. What the heck? Pepperidge Dolphin died 150 years ago. Then, was that man in the box got a hello again? Ah! Oh, did I startle you? Dreadfully sorry. Pepperidge, you're still alive. Yes, was that in question? Grace still says, I see. No, this is my great-grandfather's. I was named after him. I decided to bring it with me as another souvenir in addition to my father's padlock collection. Well, that makes sense. Ah, you're still slanted. Looks like he's still adjusting to orthogonal life. How's it going, Pepperidge? Quite well. Very nice little community you've got here. A marvelous first step on new paths of world traveler. Nice, I hope that goes well for you. I'm quite certain my travels will be completely free of danger and violent misfortune. Know any hobo code? I've learned some from my rival, yes. Least I can do. After the help you've given me, here, I'll write it down. He writes something on a scrap paper and hands it to you. I don't really understand it. He takes the paper, rotates about 30 degrees, and hands it back. Ah, got it. Fantastic. Actually, I've got nothing else to add. Sorry about that. Well, alright, no need to apologize. Oh, hey, they got beds now. Nice. Gator Oboe, you met the Gatorman Hamlet. Probably ought to recognize them. Ah, hello. Oh, hi, so you found the place. Yes, thanks. Camp good, people nice. Glad to hear it. By the way, my name's Kodiak. Hello, Kodiak. Name, Agamemnon. Alright. Have you learned any new hobo code? Yes, I share. He teaches you some symbols, mainly concerned with hunting and dentistry. Alright. Hello, Clyde. Oh, hey, Kodiak, right? Thanks for pointing me to this place. It's pretty great. Everyone's real friendly like. Nice. So, you aren't missing a solitude of swamp life? Nope. Turns out that's less important to me than just being able to sit still and not do much. And helping out by growing herbs for the kitchen here. You know any hobo code you could teach me? Sure, I picked up a couple signs. Here's one for keep off the grass. Nice. How much hobo code do I know at this point? Hold on. I must know how much I know. Ah, level 18 student of the Hobo Alphabet. Fantastic. Well, I'm gonna need to find a radio. Or a few more radios, rather, but... A squad of mob goobs are hanging out on the street corner, leading insolently against lampposts. Oh, I remember this, yes. Alright, wise guy, no more fun in games. You guys' opinion of what counts as fun and/or games is puzzling to me. Shut up. Alright. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, where's the radios here? I don't know if there's a radio here. I'm just looking around for radios. Why, it's that cheeky little devil from the Shadow Rift. Apparently he's followed up on his dream becoming a gardener, sort of. Hello again. Shh. Your world need complete silence to grow. I don't think that rock is going to grow either way. Because you're talking. Yeah, let you get back to it. Enjoy. Let's go to Hiram's, I guess. Take a wrong turn, underground coffee house, just as a thinly mustachioed man demands any decent person to defend the formal vulgarity of Joyce's Ulysses. Okay. Moved to tears, the man kisses you on both cheeks, leaving wet mustache hairs on your skin. Weird choice, but okay. Darn. I don't think there's one here. I think there's a radio at Mrs. Brewster's. I should probably check there. Now that I think about it. Alright, the gigantic block of ice in case I ever need a gigantic block of ice. I forgot about that. Fantastic. More tree sap. Eight. Bathroom door is locked. Well, I can unlock it. I have done so. Should I keep using this cursed key for evil? Probably not. Am I going to? Yes. Mostly for that 65 experience. Look at that. Mrs. Brewster doesn't seem to be around. Now's your chance. We're now in the kitchen. Nothing but bag sandwiches with threatening notes attached to them. Best to leave them alone. Rate it. Ah, good. Junk mail and a fuse. Alright, well, mission accomplished, but I didn't find a radio. Wait, actually, is that a radio? Yeah, that's a radio. What am I doing? Yeah, no, I did find this one. Yeah, cool, awesome. Where are the other radios? Is there one in Zimmer's? I don't think so. Let's find out. Regular apps might have one. Hey, boss. I'm a just lieutenant. Winnie Steele. Close enough. Yep, awesome. Already been over that one. Well, no radios in here. What about the regular house? Increase the ribaldity of the joke. Can it do so? Increase the ambient ribaldity of the surrounding area. Fantastic. That's a lot of unspent experience, actually. Hold on. Let's fix that real quick. Okay, awesome. I might as well upgrade this while I'm here. Might as well upgrade this while I'm here. Sure, why not? I don't need to do this, but I might as well do this anyway. Get some sleaze armor while I'm here. Excellent. Get some extra health, because why not? Sure, whatever. Why not? Okay. I've spent most of my experience now. Very good. And I now have a bunch of random armor. I'm only kind of missing cold armor, which I guess means I need to read more of that book about cold armor. Cattle rifts. A piece of eye. Huh. I do like the little spin. The spin's fun. Pants. The great effort, you managed to drag one side of the rift to the other with the pliers and wrench the whole thing closed. Or ply it closed, I guess. Well, that was fun. Don't think there's any radio in here, unfortunately. Yeah, not finding a radio. That's a shame. Alright, where else might there be a radio? Snackle Mills? Some more sorted grease, that's always fun. No, there's a thing to close in there for more experience, though. That's always fun. Alright. I imagine there's not a radio here because there's bells. Yeah, I heard you the first time. Ain't got time for this malarkey. Get out of my way, chum. You shove past the fishermen, whose slimy hands can't find perches to grab you, and stride away. They glurble angrily at you, but either they're too startled to make any further issue of it, or they're trying to basically keep a low profile. Either way, you make it out there unscathed, except for the fish slime. Remember that there was this down here, by the way? The player next to you puts some fishman eggs on the table. The croupier picks up the pebbles and nails and hands the player, who takes them and scatters them across the table. The croupier scans the results and shakes his head. The player scowls. The croupier takes his egg. Okay. He's over a bottle of some kind of greenish brown liquid. You assume it's probably mostly kelp juice and sewer moss squeezings. Sure. Neat. The bartender pours some liquid into a battered cocktail shaker and shakes it with a handful of gravel, then pours it into an empty tin can. Neat. This is the second drunkest fisherman you've ever seen. Place a bet. Places the meat on the table. Croupier blinks at it, but doesn't object. Picks up the nails and the pebbles and hands them to you. Shake them a little, drop them on the table, the bounce and roll a little, look quickly and rest. Croupier looks at you and nods at you. You carefully consider the arrangement of pebbles and nails, and choose a nail to retoss. When the nail comes to rest, the croupier shrugs and pushes your meat back towards you. So you got a tie or a push, or whatever they call it. Alright, well, fair enough. Ah! Nobody answered. Unfortunate. Alright, well, where else is there radios? Probably somewhere around here. I didn't figure there'd be one here, but I wanted to check anyway. Crystal store I don't think has any. Oh, it does have this. Nice. The mine might have one? I don't remember. Rusty Cola can. Alright, we'll buy one. Oh, it does have that radio. I forgot about it. I forgot about that small radio. 9. Awesome. Also, let me check the down here in case there's a, one of those rifts in reality things that exist sometimes, like this, yeah. Ah, I have a pickaxe now, right. Excellent. Yeah, see, one of those things. Antique blue jeans and a miner's journal. When miners have such strong legs. Good genes. Heh. Simple journal from a simpler time. January 4th. Open a side passage in a new cave. Real big one. Lots of nice crystal outcropping. Should be a real good haul. Also a bunch of big stone pillars. Look like the kind you get when a stalactite and a stalagmite touch and keep going. But those are mostly common limestone, and those don't look like any limestone I ever saw. Too red. Pretty creepy. Probably ought to chisel one open, see if there's anything good in the middle. January 5th. Brought my chisels today, but I don't know what I was thinking. Dripstone columns don't have anything special in the middle of them, and that doesn't make any sense. Gather some of the regular crystals instead. You know, maybe tomorrow we'll bust in one of those columns just to see. You know, there could be some really, really good and shiny treasures inside. January 6th. I am 100% certain there are no treasures inside those pillars. I don't even remember writing that last bit of yesterday's entry. And that is why I, Ezekiel Pixley, am definitely going to open up all those pillars and claim their incredible treasures all for myself, first thing in the morning. January 7th. Had my hammer Chizzy already go and gave one of the columns a great big kiss. Kinda made me stop and wonder what I was doing. Went back to my diary again, decided to blast the tunnel closed and skip town, get as far away from here as I can. I'm leaving the diary in case anyone else finds mine. Don't dig out those back tunnels unless you want the shiniest, sexiest treasure you ever saw. But my name ain't Ezekiel Pixley, which it is. It's completely me writing this. Go ahead and open the tunnels. It's fine. A weird cold rock. Oh, okay, fair enough. Ah, Cheddarstone Ring. Yeah, armor adds 2 additional physical armor. That's pretty good, actually. Ah, 220 meat. Fantastic. Oh, was my head always a pickaxe? Where this tunnel used to lead, it goes nowhere now. It's a shame. This is either a rubble storage room or a collapsed shaft. Fair. I don't need any more dynamite right now. It doesn't mean I don't want any. Alright, well that was fun. Let's go hand this to Crystal and see what that's about. She doesn't care. Fair enough. Okay. I don't know where there's another radio. I think there's probably one in the SIT campus, but... Oh wait, there's this one. Yeah. Fantastic. Forgot about that. Alright, cool. We got all. Before I leave, let me check my quest log so I'm not forgetting anything. Uncurse the key, right, of course. Yep, okay, that's the only one I got left. Let's go. You already plugged in the transmitter, right? So all you have to do is find 11 different radios out in the world and use the receiver. Right, I need 11, because 10 isn't enough for it. All sales revolting. There's the underground restaurant upstairs. Notice there's an even undergrounder one down here. He seems delighted that you asked. He plunks a tin bucket full of raw, chopped-up fish parts on the counter and garnishes it with a lemon wedge. Then he makes an expensive gesture at it like a used car salesman, waggles all 10 of his fingers at you. Okay. He takes your meat excitedly and pushes the bucket towards you along with a bent tin fork and a hardly used paper napkin. You're pretty sure you see one of the fish heads twitch as you pick up the bucket. Okay. He responds to for something else to sell. He holds a fishing spear with a hole, still wiggling, fish impaled on it. From the gestures and excited babbling, it seems like you get to keep the spear is the main selling point here. When you ask how much, he flashes his outstretched fingers at you twice. Alright? Fishman throwing spear. For smaller, this would be a normal spear. If you're bigger, it'd be a dart. At your current size, it's kind of a javelin, I guess? He bows gracefully and hands you the spear. When he's distracted with your meat, you nonchalantly slide the fish off the end of the spear and kick it away without him noticing. Yeesh. He reaches over behind the counter for something else to sell you. He shows you a small glass bottle filled with some kind of oil. It just seems to indicate that it's freshly squeezed, then holds up one finger and quickly holds up again 5 more times. Okay. Fish liver oil. You pay the meat, take the bottle, which somehow is greasier on the outside than on the inside. Disgusting. He's reminds the guy for something else to sell. This time he puts another bucket of chum on the counter and gives you a big grin, 2 thumbs up. Then he holds up both hands, both fingers, then a third hand. Wait, hold on. When you protest that it is only a 10 the first time, he holds up a card that says, Market Prize. Alright. This one seems to have more random guts and organs than the first one. Is it good or bad? He roots around. He seems to be out of goods, but not wanting to turn away his best customer ever, he plops a big handful of fishman eggs on the counter. He holds up one outstretched hand, then repeatedly opens and closes it 12, 13, 14 more times. Sure. Takes the meat with the expression of pure delight, grabs your hand with a wet handshake that you politely disengage from as soon as possible. Oh hey, a cat! You can now pet Stinky to receive a boot. Sure, let's pet Stinky. Good old Stinky. There's got to be one more radio somewhere on campus, right? Probably in one of the frat houses, now I think about it. Eldritch Mist, fantastic. Yeah, of course. There you go. Fantastic. Now we can go to rooms as that. Trick them into leaving. Start at the booth and do that thing where your eyes grow swirly. Gentlemen, your search for recruits is over. You can pick up your booth and go home. What are you talking about? Say, do I know you from somewhere? You waggle your fingers hypnotically. We have never met and you know nothing about me. And yet I am the perfect recruit for your organization. Well, that's good enough for me. Sign here. You scribble a fake signature on the recruitment form, Nelly and S, and escort them out of the building by levitating their booth out of the door. Here's your receiver thing. I hope it gets enough clicks and bloops for you. Thanks. I'll give you a ring when I finish doing the math. Alright then. Okay, cool. I think we can head back to Ocean City, uncurse this key, because as much as I like having a key that can unlock anything, I feel like that's maybe too much power. The key jumps up the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and keying, that's the sound keys make, against the metal. The lights of the store whine, flicker, then cut out completely. Dang it. Only when the power is out does the key calm down, give up the most odious part of itself to the machine, and drop back down in your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it. We had a spare light bulb under the cat. Of course. Uncursed key. Putting the telephone key on a chain has rendered it decorative. Okay. The key's curse lingers in the machine. It is, itself, an arcane lock, to be solved only by a projection of consciousness. Alright. I've assembled everyone just as you asked. Detective, the victim's wife, and 2 men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you will soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Mrs. Ryokenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only other passengers present in this car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you to deduce, Detective. The businessman Andretti adjusts his cufflinks. I told you, I've never even heard of this man. I know of Bergerworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution, but I didn't know he was a professor there. Now come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suits of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode. You observe closely to see what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almadevar, whose local brand of nicotine I can smell his collar. Of course, the rubber plants of Almadevar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison lethal when drunk in hot tea. Well, this man, I bet the murder of a stranger. I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table, and the name printed on it. Alright. The young man is absent-mindedly, but methodically, disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen, as you do. As I said, yeah, the man was a professor of mine at Bergerworth College, and yeah, he gave me a C and a D, but there's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of death, I was in the lavatory trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces do. The perfect alibi. Wouldn't you agree? Deductive observations ring about your mind. He's right. A mere and C and D are no reason to kill one's professor, but it's not the whole story. Observe how the boy tinkers with the fountain pen in the train laboratory. He fancies himself a mechanic. He wouldn't get a foot in the door of that profession if his C and D stood for car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him unless the professor who awarded those ignominious, I can't pronounce that, don't worry about it, grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man could still take a plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. Train cord, of course. The widow, Ryo Kenshi, dabs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the words "morning rags and wipes." A moment's privacy, please, Detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death, and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man, and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda, so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. You that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she has no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain in her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. The nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern of the medical cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition shared with Martin Parry, son. Of course. Yes, Detective? I've solved the murder. The victim was poisoned by Yume Ricochet. Promise all will come clear. With an exotic poison, the outdoor rubber tree. To avoid Martin Barry's car dunce grade so that he could make tires for Mr. Andretti. Young Martin Barry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory. But Master Barry's professor was effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, avoid the odious grade. Here the plot becomes more wretched. Master Barry's mother, Yume Ryo Kenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Barry, Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Mrs. Ricochet, et voila! No more professor, no more car dunce. But there's one thing our conspirators did not count on. Me. I'm not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same. As for any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you branded them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful, the three of them in it together. Tell you what, detective, at the next stop, they can all get out and take the bus. A sick business. Quite so, but a wonderful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation. And to use them. Here, another gift, that is, called a reward. Mysterious owl ring. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how the world reveals itself at your touch. Huh. I must take my leave. Oop. That's funny. Bouncy, globular, backwards is the life of one man with more than bringing new and innovative wheels to the world. Yes, I did it. I did it so I could hire Mr. Perry, and I would do it again tomorrow. And don't lie to me. You would too. Solve the murder. Yes, I know. Wait, what are you getting at? The victim was stabbed by a giant dog with a katana. Out of jealousy. What are you doing, detective? You already solved the case. You were given great power and you used it. Don't you remember? Don't you remember the ring? You're being foolish now. Hold on. The victim was blown up by you with combustible flour. Cut him up. You're a fool, a fool. I gave you great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power. You really want to live in the dark. Yes. You're a fool. I wouldn't sell you that ring on the finger of a fool. Give it back. You don't deserve it. I uncurse you. So, did that curse effectively try to bribe you into not destroying it? It's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once harbored its shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. Okay, cool. You check your fingers and pockets. No mysterious owl ring. You're reminded of great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. Can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's someone famous who gave up great power? Not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to at a buffet. I remember when I read this, it was a rumor that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank but chose not to use it. No need, she said. Ain't no one else had tank? Well, Whitman. Alright, interesting. Alright, now once again, we have to, we must attempt to, outplay somebody at, we'll outplay, Jessica at chess here. Let's see what we can, see what we have that gives us the best defenses. This is 4 stench armor, that's pretty good. Then we can put this on to give it hot armor. Clammy flower, yeah, there we go, perfect. None of these matter. Get some more stench armor here, that'll work, that'll help. He's just get +1 to everything, which is pretty good. Riveted, fireproof, colorful clown pants. Fantastic. It's got a battery to them, too. Electrified, riveted, fireproof, colorful clown pants. Fantastic. Just as you always wanted. Okay. So we got 16, 4, 4, 19, 14. That's pretty good. We want more cold and spooky armor if possible. We have 3 from a potion, but I think I can get more. Oh, right. I forgot about this sandwich. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay, let's see. So we currently have a potion that's giving us 3 spooky armor. I think that's okay, honestly. I'm just trying to see if there's anything. You know what? I can do it like this. Let's look at cold armor real quick. This gives +2 to everything, which is pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Let's drink this right now. Because that'll... yeah. The flavor of everything. Alright, so now I have 18, 6, 3, 21, 16, which is pretty solid. That's probably going to be enough for what we need. Actually, what's the highest one here? Stench? Yeah, okay. So we can actually switch this off for what's our lowest? Spooky? Yeah. That way we have more bases covered. There we go. The Shivering Night Trick. The Bishop who dealt it riposte. The Pawn's Lingerie Gambit. The Frozen Bishop Ploy. The Knight Skeleton Ruse. Incinerate a Knight. The Burning Bishop Ruse. Take that. Checkmate. Fantastic. We win. Was that worth it? I don't know what we just did, but I'm going to say it was. Fantastic. Okay. Time to pick 4th store. Right. First out is the old Chimiker. Some SIT science lady wants to sell potions. Second is advanced pants. Doesn't say what the plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. Last applicant is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. The jewelry store could really class up Old Plunkett Street. Definitely a jeweler. So I'm moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. Bellberg's tiny workbench, hook on ceiling beams, hang up a new refrigerator, glowy orb thing on the knick-knack shelf. You know how it is. And this place is really coming together, huh? I'm not me this time. That's new. October 20th, 1902. Is property of Margaret, age 9. All others gotta keep out under penalty of law. Dear Diary, yesterday our dog Daisy died. Pop said it was bound to happen because she was older than me. Which isn't old for a kid, but was really old for a dog. This will get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. It's school today. The teacher asked what we want to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Grizzly said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be the president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs. And I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Grizzly goes to jail. Can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Got him. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. What is it, Terrace? Madden Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. For this, the remainder of the funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. That's a bit obvious. Rest assured, I'm only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me you find intolerably boring. Transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cut-offs, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. Better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Time to record the announcement for your candidacy for Shadow President. One of your PR lackeys, carefully trained to be just unafraid of you enough to tell you what not to say in public. Attention, peons. Oh, geez, don't call them peons, man. And try for a less totalitarian tone generally. Right. So something like, howdy, folks. 2 folks again. This is in Arkansas. What's cooking, my pals? Wow, no, much too casual. Nobody would buy it. I'd sing it anyway. How about my fellow citizens? Good evening, I'm Margaret. That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said you last time. Don't worry about it. Hereby announced my candidacy for shadow president. Vote for me, or else. No, sorry, man. No. Start by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. Alright. My role is Ocean City's comptroller. I made it my mission to make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Look, I get it. Double talk is fun, but it makes you sound kind of sinister. You're better off just lying. That's fair. In my role as Ocean City's controller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. I am proud to say that I've been completely successful through my program, shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby preserving your valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter. Things like ultimate power. They'll assume you mean for everyone. Yeah, no way. Family, prosperity, and freedom. Pretty meaningless. Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay. And just a call to action, top it all off, and we're done. A vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, good. That's just perfect. Good. Is that all? Yeah, what all the legal, this message, blah, blah, blah. Campaign for shadow president stuff and post. Great. I'm out of here. Ugh. Time travel makes my guts itch. This guy's a yokel even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels. They're burpy, I presume. Yeah, so are you. I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want to make the dam bigger, much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. The dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. Besides, the dam is planned to provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would you need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well, now, yes, I think this new plan is quite viable. Dying. This was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring work. Ah, cool. Turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. There's a note about going back in time, making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get to that eventually. I like that, yeah. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear to his regard. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and festive there. All the math and science isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn thing. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. Over that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library, there's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't. Go, get out of my office. 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi. Brilliant, alright. My power invested in me as shadow president, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important. This is a great use of my time. Thanks. Did I give a speech? I'm out of here. President strong, make rich. Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry. Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters. That's right, your mice in the hold is stinking muddle. If I need to use force, you better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Got me? Nope, not yet. Good. Her hair is going a little bit crazy. This useless oaf. More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, man, but the unwashed masses gotta be kept in line while we amass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Man, I ain't sure that... Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's even for anyway? This is all beneath me. Hellstrom, what does he want? Alright, Hellstrom. See your report. Everything's fine and dandy, man. Don't exactly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you got so gold there and much of it, but converters are spraying out slicker and grease mice out of Gatling gun. With plenty of slag left over to press into these weird monsters like. Finally, some good news. Still meet the project deadline? Yep, we'll need to expand the oil drilling operations more. Need you to sign this permit so we can expand in lots 210 to 240. Sir, whatever. Wait, 210 to 240? Not a problem. My family's farm is 223. Yeah, well, ma'am, if only we're black Jews, we gotta get the regular black Jews out of the ground first. Alright. Man, that was a lot more exposition and plot than I'm used to, even for a dream sequence. Strange. Rub the crystal. Consider the orb. Plus one mysticality. Yes, very good. Ah, a Gatorman Cola. Nice. Fantastic. Go Badgers, or something. We got a sickle from a signal. Wait. We got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing? It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He'll know Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. In lieu of a map, just because giving you a placemat from a restaurant in Gray County. This is a dinner placemat. He literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while still giving me a thing that isn't a map. Ah. I'd like to order pizza to go and no anchovy. Sorry, I must have the wrong number. Wait, Rufus? Oh, hi. Yeah, can you come to my lab? I've nearly finished my quantum communication device, but I need just a couple more things. Alright, I'll swing by when I can. Great, thanks. Yeah. Pet cat. Excellent. Mission accomplished. Fabian and Jeffers clinked glasses in celebration of their respective rescue from Gatorman lairs. Our friend! Our friend! Come on, let's buy you a drink. Sure. I slide out a large crate from under the table and deposit it at your feet. Crate of milk. Oh, huh. Can't mind off milk lately. Maybe the market. Targees. I wanted to tell you, you've done more than rescue us. You gave Fabian and I the opportunity to meet. Yeah, look at us. An artist and a writer. We've already made plans to collaborate. Nice, I love picture books. No, we're building a blimp. Yeah, we decided to make a blimp together. Why? Ah, the artist, my friend. He doesn't ask why, he asks why not. Why not? Exactly, and that's what we said too. If you'll excuse us, we've got much to do. We've got a blimp that built itself. Another round, Fancy Dan, and more blueprint paper. Okay. Hi, Dan. Right back at you, baby. What's new? Found a crate of milk. Milk, huh? Well, what's good for the calves? Good for the cocktail. Free cold armor. That's pretty cool. Absinthe and milk with an olive. Okay, I guess. They're opposite on 5th date. I shouldn't bother them, of course. Let's see if there's anything new here, because I feel like there was something, but... yeah. This month's papers tells us the McElhatton murder trial, which ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphosed into a tree. The third such incident that year. Mr. McElhatton praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law and for station. Okay. Commemorative editor-in-chief of Governor Burgess' birthday, the August 5th, 1900 edition of the paper is printed entirely on meat, and softly generous and explains a fair amount about how this place went out of business. You pluck it out of the archives. Fantastic. Is there more smog in the air today than usual? I feel like there's more smog in the air than usual. About those loud stats. Now, I know you got some loud stats in the back. How much? Not this again. I thoroughly resent the accusation. For one thing, you As you are more than capable of seeing, there is no at the back. This store comprises a single room. Now, that would be highly illegal, what you suggest. I must ask that you drop the matter immediately. Don't hold out on me. Sure you got a loud stats from the count, right? Not naive. High-end place like this must do a little trade and loud stats to stay afloat. I don't know why you get these ideas, but I must ask that you leave. You're going to get me in trouble. Ooh, hot armor hat. That's nice. Regular. Here. Cold armor. Let's get that hot armor hat. I feel like that might be useful someday. Still anything good? Oh, a pizza cutter. Mysticality plus 6 physical and causes 3 bleeding. That's a lot. Reality cleaver. Most intimidating utensil. Mysticality plus 6 physical. Well, I think I just buy the pizza cutter because it's just better than the reality cleaver. Right? I mean... Right? I really wish I knew when eventually was. Does it mean you have to sharpen... You have to spend 3 turns sharpening it and then you get to attack with it? I think that's what it means. It's fine. The proprietor nods politely at you. Hi, my name's Kodiak. Hello, I'm Dorothy Oronkin. You want to bring her amulet or whatever, old Dottie Rods will fix you right up. Cool. What you got for sale? Ah, bacon stone brooch. That's okay. A bulletproof choker. This will definitely protect you against getting shot in the neck. Awesome. Elaborate earrings. Also fine. Fancy tie tack. Floral cufflinks. That's a lot of stench armor. Quicksilver ring. 2 additional combat items per round. Pretty good. Heals you and all your allies for 1 HP every round of combat. That's pretty cool. Winking Skull cameo. It was uncredited, but it played the lascivious skeleton. Okay. Let's buy that because I might actually use that, and buy that because it's fun. Alright, let's go to the boardwalk real quick, because I don't think I'll have enough, but I gotta check. Yep, tutor him, obviously. You never don't. Okay. So, I have 9 muscle and mysticality. I need 2, I have 9 mysticality and moxie. I need 2 more muscle. I don't know if I have anything that gives me 2 muscle, that... I think I actually can, yeah. Yeah. I definitely can. Awesome. Yeah, awesome. I can put this on, and I can put this on, and that'll work. Now I can go win that, Oh, also I can get 30 meat here. Nice. I can go win the next stage. Hey, it's the rise of past halfway mile. Yep. Okay. Carefully weigh one of the baseballs in one hand while stretching the knuckles of the other and scanning the page of dense Cyrillic characters. Then take a deep breath and make a fist. My heart disagrees, but whatever, I'll drink with you. Quack, 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 ricochet. Something in this with the Cyrillic alphabet that I don't understand. I want to brawl. Punch, quack. Bravo! Not the usual way the last bit is translated, but I'll take it, and I'll give you this in return. Dang it, this is your least favorite kind of monkey. Yeah, it is. Hooray! Look who's back, kid. I am truly impressed. We hardly ever get anyone who can get all the way up to level 5 of the game of skills. You ready for the next challenge? Maybe? We got it. You got it in the bag. All you have to do is explain the Copenhagen interpretation of the probabilistic nature of quantum wave functions while climbing down a 10-foot greased ladder rope head first and sink a basketball free throw with this iron shot put. Ready? No thanks. Well, now with that attitude, you won't. Alright, 11. Can I get to 11? I don't think I can get to 11, unfortunately. I don't think there's a way for me to get up to 11. Yeah, no, I don't have anything that gives me enough stats yet. Once I have better pants, maybe. Maybe. Alrighty. let's go stop by the campus and see what he has to tell us. Go under an extremely empty classroom by the blackboard. Oh, okay, yep, we've already done this. Yep, fantastic. Which reminds me, 256 experience. It's pretty good. Hello again. So what's his last errand? Okay, so I need some way to connect an antenna and some other stuff to the fishman pearl, but a regular antenna won't work. I need one that's magical. I don't like saying magical, but we'll go with that for brevity's sake. I'm with you so far. It needs an antenna, or at least a steel thing 5 or 6 feet long that can use an antenna. It has to be from somewhere with a lot of local resonant magic, or a place magical creatures live. Somewhere like that. Please tell me you have more to go on than that. Yeah, don't worry. No, I know you're busy, so I did some research in advance. I know exactly the place. Oh, thank God. In Great County, there's a weird little town full of weird little elf guys called puckwudgies. They're kind of like fairy tale brownies, except really mean. You know, multiplication on your placemat. See if you can find an antenna or something antenna like that. When you come back, I'll tell you the next step. Sure. Fantastic. Chapter 5. Heartland of Darkness. What's up, Simone? Hey, Cody, I got a couple of whiles to spare. I want to check out some of this oil hardware in more detail. I think they might be using some tasty mechanical hacks I'm not familiar with. Okay, I'll wait here. Simone sets her sights on a fairly dense array of oil drilling equipment nearby and heads off. How you doing, Clarence? Beep bloop bleep beep boop. Good to hear. That's all, Clarence. Pretty soon a crank-powered Pitman arm pump setup. Gearbox is swallowed. Investigate. Pop off the access panel and take a look inside. Aha, they're using a Gertbridge linkage. And they've cross-threaded it. That makes sense. You get a bunch of extra torque that way, so long as you don't mind the parts running out faster. Crufty, but parsable fudge. Yeah, it's a backup generator, just to run the extra diagnostic functions of the burn-off tower, as far as you can tell. Why don't they just capture the waste heat and power with that? Hugely inefficient. These engineers are total jocks. Oh, bogus. They're penny-pinching their fuel mixture in these barracks. Haven't been serviced in eons. Way too much friction between the cam and the flange armature. This is heading for a catastrophic failure. Fail-safe if they don't get hella maintenance in here. That's really gonna get the lose they deserve. Hey, lunchbox. A cornbread sandwich. That's gonna be a real crock. Frankly, no structural integrity and too alkaline for the emulsification of the mayo. The real cretinous misfeature. In your opinion of these company bozos just went way down. Standing next to the thing, your grunge factor is increased dramatically by the second. You'd be shocked to find out there's any kind of filter at all in there. Blech. You do discover, though, that they're controlling heat flow from the metal by setting the thermal output at 17.2 watts per mil. That might make for a winning tweak to your soldering. I just have to scrub off all those partially vaporized hydrocarbons. Blech, blech. Diamond soldering iron now applies twice as much on fire. That might make it useful, I guess. See if you learned all you can from this setup. Final analysis, these guys are totally brain damaged. They clearly don't care about efficiency, longevity, or tastefulness. This is a particular flavor of engineering you've come to associate with government jobs. Hey, Simone, find anything interesting? Well, I'm pretty sure Helco is run by, or at least working for, the government. They're blowing too much money for it to be purely corporate scheme. I guess that counts as interesting. What were you expecting? That those oil wells are all over old graveyards and they're secretly looking for ghosts of people's dead grandmas? Oh man, that would have been pretty awesome. Would have been pretty awesome, yeah. Fun fact, that is basically the plot of Deadlands Weird West tabletop game, essentially. Hellstrom and his people, they're digging for ghost rock, which is essentially rock infused with souls. Not that anybody knows that. Except for, like, Hellstrom and a few others. Anyway, not the point. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get myself some more to drink. Also, shrink my camera just a touch, not much. But I'm gonna get myself some more something to drink and maybe a snack. Probably not, but I do definitely need something more to drink because reading through all of this kills my throat. So I need to make sure I always have extra on hand. I'll be back in a little bit. Alrighty. Let's continue. Wow, we even know Ford made a Model T limousine. I didn't. Somebody has tied the car to this hitching post, presumably as a joke. This old man is fiddling intently with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Excuse me. He looks at me with the squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I had a lot of conversation practice, young man, but last I knew, it was standard to lead off with an introduction. Oh, sorry. Name's Goyak. Gwendolyn Lugati. What's your question? Let me think. Gwendolyn continues to tinker with this device. What's that you're working on? Oh, just a little thing I've been keeping myself busy with. What's it do? Nothing on account of being broken. Typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting, but I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around that. What kind of part? Mainspring. Not usually a problem, but I need a counterclockwise one. Kind of rare. Why don't I flip a regular one upside down? Well, now, ain't you clever? See that flying there? Yeah? That's why. Maybe I can find you one. Well, now, I didn't expect much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it. Is there, a clock parts store nearby? Used to buy parts off a doll marker named Gilmore, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. Ran the fellow off without even buy or leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now. Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. Just when there was a fella there acting like talking dolls normal. They seem normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, he's down the road a spell if you feel like having a look-see. Remember, what I need is a counterclockwise mainspring. Who's this Hellstrom guy you mentioned? That fat cat oil baron. What's been going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. I ain't want to talk about him. He'll get here soon enough. What's that mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. Well, be seeing you. Oh boy, what's in this car? A car-shaped pile of rust. Never mind, it's not a car. It's a car-shaped pile of rust. This burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and her eye patch. Looks you up and down with narrowed eyes, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled in the ground. Hi, I'm Kodiak. Xena Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xena. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? What kind of errand we talking about? Apartment named McMillican borrowed something from me, and I'm gonna need it soon. That's all. Come back. Couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble, though. Sure, why not? I'll do it. Good. Here's directions to this place. Just tell him Xena needs a paperweight back. Okay, on my way. Long lashed eyes sparkle behind your perspectives. Her voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Eula. Eula Kimity. Nice to meet you. Kodiak Bear. Did I do a lady a little favor, Kodiak? What kind of favor you looking for? Desperately thirsty, but need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk. A charming young man named Milkman Stan, of course, used to deliver the best milk in the county. But he's vanished mysteriously. Last place anyone saw him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Could you find him for me, pretty please? Her eyelashes flutter as she makes puppy dog eyes. Sure, happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Bring you back a glass of milk. Was he fine? Okay, sweetheart? Sure. What are you two talking about? Oh, old friends and co-workers and so on. Xena and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear we're just telling the same stories over and ago. So we simplified just the names. Made a little game of it. Whoever says Norman McCrescent first wins. But wouldn't you just... Whatever. This door's barred from the inside. You'll have to look elsewhere for your attack. Damn. Well, time to fish. Oh, you didn't catch anything, but Vladimir learned some tricks from the locals. Vladimir the Seal gains +5 to damage and healing. Jesus Christ, that's... Wow. That's a lot. Okay. Man, I was okay. I'm gonna be honest, I was planning on replacing our boy Vladimir here eventually. But he just keeps getting more and more powerful. He's too powerful. Oh wait, hold on. The code reads, "Do not let appearances deceive you." Good advice, I guess. It's Burger Barn. Visit our 0 Gray County locations. Oh, that's a shame. Well, let's go to the Gilmore house first, I guess. The ancient Greeks postulated 5 elemental ducts. Element 1 is fire. Aristotle said certain ducks can breathe this, and here comes such a duck now. Large boy flopping himself right in your path, daring you to brave his flames. Alright. These ducks might have scared the ancient Greeks. Might have even been the thing that wiped out that whole civilization. You don't know, you don't read a lot of nonfiction. You live in the here and now, where no duck, no matter how powerful, is going to stand in your way. You walk straight on past. Not today, duck. Not today. R.P. Gilmore. Nothing interesting, just a stackable jumping. Liking them Jasper, who runs a feed and tax store. Look, don't get me wrong, I understand. You might be curious. Yeah, I just stood up a little bit ago, Panda. How does a Viking get into the feed and tax business? Well, it started when I first came here and took over this monastery, huh? Now, originally the plan was to raid it, pillage, go home, that sort of thing. Be back before winter so that we could get our food stores up and brave it out and begin planting next spring. But then the storm rolled in, killed all of our longships, and I do mean killed, not destroyed, killed. And we're pretty sure we only have ghost longships now, which are, of course, being piloted by ghost Vikings, in which case we can't really make new longships to get back, because we're blocked by the ghost Vikings. It's, you know, a whole thing. So instead I set up this tax store in order to give the local knights somewhere to rest their horses, in hopes of getting enough money in order to hire a band of mercenaries to eventually kill the ghost Vikings. Now I could, of course, gather my men and try and fight the ghost Vikings myself, but that would risk my men dying, and I can't have that. So that's why we have Jasper's Feed and Talk here. Talk you for visiting. Nah, he's a little bit of Viking humor because you see talk. Talk means thank you. Thanks. So when we say talk, it's you know it's a whole thing. Thank you for talk. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. Nice little story too. I don't know why you keep giving me specific things that aren't really accents and are instead people and impersonations, but like, doesn't mean I'm not gonna try. Page what appears to be a diary tacked to the tree. Talked to the tree. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly try to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. Okay. An old plowshare is leaning against the tree. Nice. It's a plowshare, and I'm not sharing it. Door says Belgrade Bomb-Proof Shelter Company, and it has a serious combination lock on it. No bomb's gonna guess this one. October 10th, 80. Nothing happened. Well, okay, well, worth a try. An animate doll doing a workout routine. I'm sure it's fine, nothing to worry about. I might as well. What a workout! 15 experience, let's go. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax tonight, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. I wonder if I can find her a smaller one. There's a bunch of creepy glass eyes, fair enough. There's a book of children's horror stories on the childless man's table. Maybe it's for the dolls, or maybe it's for you. Spooky armor, yes! This is exactly what I wanted. Nightmare alloy. Excellent. We're getting so much extra free armor. Look at all that armor. Vikings aren't an accent. Technically, no. I don't mind being asked for Viking, because Viking is just sort of any Nordic, Scandinavian-esque accent, which could be anywhere from Denmark to Sweden to Norway to Finland, even Iceland. Because those all had Vikings, right? Which, when people say Viking, they understand the general voice patterns, but it's not really an accent exactly. But I don't mind that. It's just like, when you say, a Viking named Jasper, who runs a feed and tax store. It's like, now to create a story behind this character and voice, which I'm okay with. It's just I don't know why. I don't know why that's where you go to. Entire crate full of horrible little mouths. Fair enough. This doll is scratching out gibberish on a tiny sheet of paper. All work and no play makes 8 pages a day. All right, well, have fun. This tiny radio produces a tinny sound. Oh, fair enough. Now, what's this? Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. 4 eggs are part of a complete breakfast. Ah, a counterclockwise mainspring. Ow, rude. Doll legs, just left ones. Must not be for dancing dolls. Oh, hey, nestled among them is a spring Wendelin wanted. Nice. Ah, box of wafer corn cereal. Ow. Fruity ice pops. Nice. Something's defective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. I must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. I see. Ah, warm hands. Nice. Talking dolls throwing eggsy from top to cabinets. Ow. Using a match. Fantastic. Alright, see you later. Jasper speed and attack score. I know. And that's, I know where you got it, but I just meant, like, I don't know why you decide to add characters, like, specific situations for the accent that I'm supposed to be doing, or the voice I'm supposed to be doing. I'm okay with it, like I said. It's just I don't know why. Ooh, a doll-sized chemistry set. Doll's playing the violin in a way that makes sleep unimaginable. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day is the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush my teeth, exercise, work on my novel, go to bed, over and over, always the same. I thought the dolls would help, but they've only made things worse. I feel like I might go crazy. In fact, sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I'll start right now. Oh my god, why do dolls even need hearts? This is just pointlessly creepy. Reasonable. Hello, dresser. That's funny. A dresser. Address it. Hello. If you're quick, you can probably grab the socks without getting eaten by that creepy doll. Yoink. You grab the socks and feel like a real suck dongler for doing so. Nice. Fancy dress socks. It has the accent for me. It feels like a character for the accent. Yeah, no, that's fine. All pants are supposed to be in a different closet, right? I feel well. I think Gladys put something in my coffee. Not just eggs, like she always does accidentally. I believe this was purposeful. Perhaps I shouldn't have based their mechanism on that strange old doll I found. Grace. She went. Just doll arms. Dozens of little awful doll arms. Rush for 3 minutes? Abigail loosened the pins on my barbell. Nearly dropped it on my head. She's definitely trying to kill me. I think they all are. Hellstrom can have the house and main property. I'm going into hiding. First, I'm going to tack these pages all over the house to make it clear that I'm insane. Then I'm going to go live in my bomb shelter. Scratch that, it's a doll shelter. Ah, a newfangled toilet brush. Fantastic. Fishing time. I think I might know what the code is, but I don't know the order. Okay, so Abigail... 9, right? This has to be 9. Velma. 3. Is this Edith or something like that? Ruth. Ruth is doing twice as much as she should every day. 2 socks at a time. That's Dorothy. One of the dolls must be allergic to real rubber plants. True. A sec. We gotta write this down. I don't even know if this is right, but I'm guessing. B. that must be... I can't remember who that is. Hold on. Lattice. B is 4. Yeah, Ruth is doing twice as much as she should, and this should be Ruth. So R should be 4 as well. Might be 8, though. Oh. 3, 4, 5. Then we need E. Who's the violin one? What was her letter? I can't remember where it is. Ah, there it is. Edith. That's it. E. Okay. So. So A. This is just a guess. I don't even know this is anywhere close to right. I'm gonna try this one 4 and okay. Damn, okay, let's I need this one to also be 8 though. No, okay. He's just about to be violently extracted by the monstrous machine. Fair enough. R.P. Gilmore. RPG! So what's the order, then? Oh, obviously. Got it. So the order is going to be 4, 2, 3, 9, 8, or 4. Drop that one yet. Then 8. Had it alphabetical to begin with. 3, 9, start with 8, and then 8. Okay, so let's try this on 4 instead. There we go. We're inside the massive steel door. Got it. I mean, sounds like you got it. Inside. Out of unlabeled sealed crates. The man cringes and backpedals frantically as he approaches. Stay back! How did you get in here? The dolls sent you. No, calm down. The dolls did not send me. And who are you? What do you want? Name's Kodiak. You must be Gilmore. Wendell sent me over to see if you had a counterclockwise mainspring you could use. I already found it. But I thought maybe I should check on you in here. You been in the house? You've seen the dolls? Ah! Looks like they're a little creepy, I guess, but they're not that bad. They're just dolls. They're trying to kill me. Yeah, I saw your diary pages, but honestly, I think you're overreacting. Diary! Oh, you mean my novel? Novel. Yeah, I've been writing an epistolary novel in diary form about a toy maker who goes crazy because thinks his dolls are trying to kill him. And he nails the pages of his diary around the house and hides in a bomb shelter in his yard. Right, exactly. Because you aren't actually scared of dolls, you're just acting it out, like method writing. No, the dolls are trying to kill me, just like in the novel. Not a psychologist, but I think you're suffering from extreme confusion. You aren't the guy in the novel, you're the guy writing the novel. That's 2 different guys. The dolls aren't trying to kill you. Are you sure? You just freaked yourself out by writing a scary book with circumstances similar to your own, that's all. Maybe you're right. Okay. I'll come out just as soon as I finish the last chapter. Alright, good luck. That's the diary entries is finished, but seems to be out of practice huddling in his bomb shelter waiting for the dolls to come get him. Grim. You were caught unawares by his caught underwears. Oh, I see. I gotta say, I actually like that puzzle because it was relatively complicated. And you just sort of have to go off on tuition on the actual, like, how it works, but it's also very reasonable. And I'm glad I figured it out pretty quickly. Makes me feel good. Anyway, we got the mainspring, so let's head back. I heard there's a really old neat windmill nearby. Wanna go have a look? Planning to assemble and make a helicopter? Well, I wasn't, but... Old Ham Mill. We're going there to make a helicopter. Not yet. Ain't suppose you found a counterclockwise mainspring. I did. Here you go. I'll be. Thank you kindly. Since you prove yourself to be helpful, so I've let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two you could use doing. Swell. If that was sarcasm, I hear you. He gets up and knocks an odd pattern on the door of the feed store, and hears someone inside removing the bar. What a gratuitous tinkering with this device. Met that Gilmore guy. Oh, how's he doing? He signed in bomb shelter because he thought his dolls were trying to kill him. That's a shame. Figure so. Don't ever put a face on a machine. People get confused too easy. You just give one a name is a bad idea. Simone does not like that. Anyway. Yeah, it's be seeing you. Colossal sacks of ewe feed. And what else? Big bags of ram feed. What else? Heavy bags of donkey feed. Gigantic bags of rabbit feed. Massive bags of mule feed. Big sacks of lamb feed. Giant sacks of sheep feed. Fantastic. Various expired horse medicaments. Okay. Don't you know this? At this very minute, Mars is the closest it's been in opposition to Earth for a century. No. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals sweep through the radio. Have they? I don't know. You changed the station. Oh, sorry. Don't sweat it. Mars was never my favorite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's Uskaloosa. Uskaloosa Barnhill. That's right. My middle name is also Uskaloosa. No. Heard you helped out my friend Wendland. You looking for any more work by chance? I'm always looking for work. And so, how'd you like to go to outer space, kid? I sure would. Yeah, me too. You and I are going to come to space, I think. It's a little piece inside the Amon Mulrus Mountain. Mulrus place. Mulrus's? I'm on Mulrus's place. I don't know why I said mountain. Usually the place where it is. The Mulrus place. Little piece. What, like a meteorite? Exactly that. A genuine chunk of the cosmos landed right in Amon's lap. Between you and me, that's not right. Only thing after in outer space is that man's head. The meteorite, even a little piece of it, and I'll be in the hands of someone who'll appreciate take care of it. Understand me? Yes, you want me to steal a meteorite. It ought to be a piece of cake, because just the other day, the whole Mulrus family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you'll be able to waltz on in there, I bet. Oskaloosa. That's an unusual name. My folks named me after the town where they met. Oh, where was that? Oskaloosa? What's that you're playing with? Puzzle box, real tricksy pig of a puzzle too. Maybe I can solve it for you. Then I won't have solved it, and they'll know what type of lock to put on myself. Fair enough. See you around. Says it's back in an hour. Somebody scrawled, "Yeah, right," and a thick layer of dust on the counter. This old man seems like he's really into chess. Hi there, I'm Kodiak. How do, Pixley's the name, Grover Pixley. Hey, this might be a real fortress encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something? If it's a chess thing, I know the basic elements, sure. What do you need help with? Need a bag of fertilizer. Came here a week or so ago to pick one up, but I completely forgot they don't sell it here, so I've just been playing chess with Farney instead. You've been playing chess for a week. Well, you know how it is with games. Just one more round, you say. Next time you look at the clock, seems like I'm supposed to be lying here. Anyway, I mean to go to Grove Valley Orchard to see if they got any fertilizer spare. If you happen to find yourself out that way, you can do me a real favor. Okay, I'll go. Great, much obliged. Here, let me write down some directions to the place for you. 1 sack of fertilizer. Not for my purpose. Can't imagine they couldn't spare much. Gotcha. You knock in the same pattern you heard at the front door. Nothing happens. Wrong code, jughead. One of the chess players mutters in the front of the store. Hey there, how's it going? Name's Farney. Hi, I'm Kodiak. Nice goggles. Thanks. Did you cop a gander at my sweet breezer out front? The car? I was wondering why I was tied to a hitching post. Not horsepower that way. Gotta keep her under control. Yeah, I get it. Hey, where's your pretty handy problem solving kind of way? Think you could help me out with something? Why is the back door locked? Well, why is the door usually locked? Is that a riddle? Is it a jar? Yeah, real good riddles, alright. Is that a riddle? How's the chess game going? Too easy, honestly. Grover's too cautious. You want to know the secret to chess? Control the middle and make everyone else out of you Get out of your way. Just like driving. Now think about it, life. Wendell refused to ride with her till he invented the airbag. See. Was the favor needed? See, my was a real dime, but once you taste the kind of power, you also need it for more, am I right? You also to make it faster. I don't know a whole lot about cars. No worries, not looking for advice. Alright, I got my people set on a particular goal. There's an old Ford factory compound not far from here before they shut down while. He's working on a new kind of engine. One made of beans. Beans? You serious? As the day is long. Wouldn't have believed it either, but I saw a Tesla roll the products. Man, it ran like a lightning. Well, until it exploded anyway. Where does they fix the problem though? Just had to switch to different kind of beans. And that final pre-production engine should still be in the factory. Just need someone to go snaff it for me. Alright. As the factory's been banned for months, so it ought to be a lead pipe cinch. Just grab the engine and go. Sure, okay, no problem. Be seeing you. Why do I feel like all these old people are aliens or something? Go to the Drexels first. Then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates in your guts all the way down to the colon. To slowly turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. I've dropped my pen. I'll worry about it later. Those are some spooky cows, I will say that much. Shadow Bell's gonna ring, increasing all shadow combat stats by 4 and decreasing. Wow, that's rude. I'd rather you didn't. Let's set everything on fire first. Be cleansed by flame! That didn't really do much, but it felt good, so. This is doing 9 damage, which is pretty good. Ding. Ding. Dong. It's a lot of damage. Zip zap! Ow. Is that gonna knock me out then? I think that might, actually, yeah. Ouch. A lot of on fire. Let's see, it's on fire for 12, has 10 health left. I think she might be able to get out of this alive. We'll see. That's not how much that does. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got this. It could be more on fire. You won! I'd say you turned those cows into jerky, but they were jerks already. Haha, got him. Additional rust, fantastic. Old wedding ring. An old engagement ring, and a hot pot metal ring. Fondue deluge applies 1 additional on fire. Okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah, I definitely need more cold resist. Cold armor, that's the word. Let's see, where's my book about not being cold? Here it is. Oh, this gives hot armor. That's weird. Why does this give hot armor? Weird. I just realized I don't have anything for cold armor yet. That's unfortunate. At least I can still get more spooky armor. This vaguely house-shaped thing, this is a vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. That's fair. Impenetrable seeming wall of calm. Let's go through it. Pretty appears to be missing a fuse, and also a place to plug it in. We're going to ignore that for now. There we go. But he's working now, but for some reason you can't find any stations to tune into. Alright, fair enough. Whatever this thing is, it's a cold one of those things, okay? Ah, let's see if there's any fish here. Handful of soapy water, useful. These appliances range in quality from broken to trash. Ah. Somebody must have thrown this fridge away because it was upside down. What else is wrong with it? Ah, see, there's your problem. It's got too many coils in it. Broken popcorn machine in case you want any broken popcorn. Also useful. I am fishing in your dinner. Ignore me. Ah, single kernel of corn. Fantastic. Wonder how many more of these I can catch. I'm not stopping for a while. I don't know why the game thinks I would. Okay, I've caught enough corn. That's enough corn. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. This hobo is humming cheerfully while roasting some corn. Hey there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet you. Of course you are. Hi, Cornelius. I'm Kodiak. What are you up to? Corn is what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. There's a lot of it around here, yeah. Sure is, let me tell you. I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know. You can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales, on the cobs, you name it. Is your name really Cornelius? That's right, I don't believe in destiny, but that's a pretty wild coincidence, ain't it? I was afraid there was going to be some sort of routine where you hadn't noticed I'd have to explain it. No, in fact, I think my name's probably the main reason Billy sent me here. Who's Billy? Oh, wow, we don't talk about Billy. But we don't talk about Billy. Okay. You know any hobo code you can teach me? As a matter of fact, I know several hobo code words. Are they all they're all corn related, yes. Write them down on the corn husk for you, sure. There's a big hobo campsite out near Ocean City. I got a nice community going, better than the cornfield here. Thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn. I feel pretty good about our situation. Tempt him with magic. I get your reluctance to leave all this corn behind, but the other hobos that can't really benefit from it too. It's not like I just carry it all with me. Well, I know some magic. I could probably set up a small specific use portal for you. You mean a cornhole? A cornhole, yeah. Well, heck, let's do it. You magic up a cornhole in the nearby field, and Cornelius packs a few ears into a bindle for the road. Excellent. A glum-looking little girl stands here, listlessly pulling the petals off a cornflower. Hello there. What's so good about it? What? Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening. What's your name? Cecilia. That's a really pretty name. Everyone calls me Sissy. Ah, well, that's fine, too. What are you doing in a cornfield? Nothing. I mean, why are you here? I got in a fight with my little brother Billy. I don't remember what we were fighting about. I don't see the connection. He sent me here. This is where he sends everything he doesn't like. Oh, you like it here? I don't know. I've been here so long I don't even remember how long. Everything here is just as run listlessly. It's just corn. What is there like or not like? What'd that even mean? Wow, you're way too young for this level of any. Inui? I don't know. I can't pronounce that word. I don't know why I said it. You must miss a lot of things from before. I miss the sun. It's always so gray and cloudy here. It never even turns into nighttime. At first it was fun when I have bedtime. Now it's just confusing. What else do you miss? I miss my teddy. Might be too old for him now. I'm not sure how old I am, but I miss him anyway. Anything else? I miss my friends, mainly. I miss my best friend, Darla. She was really good at jump rope. I probably missed her birthday. Might have missed a lot of her birthdays. Anything else? Miss my cat. He was fluffy and black. Probably still is, I guess. What else? Ice cream. Nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn. Now it's just corn. See you later. The maze. I should have known. Crows in this place must be absolutely terrifying if this crazy thing is necessary. I agree. These are any less freakish up close. Alright, well, let's fight it. Wow, 19 physical and 13 bleeding. That's quite a lot of damage. That is quite a lot of damage. Well, let's summon a cheese buddy just in case. I'm pretty sure I could just kill him in one turn, but I just, I want to be safe. Yeah, definitely. Punch him, cheese man. You won! You'd be a real hero to the crows if any had been around. Ooh, a scarecrow hat. That's a nice spooky armor hat. Severed scarecrow face. Reduce all enemy stats by 5 once per fight. Nightmare fuel in a convenient portable form factor. Nice. Excellent. Woman in surgical gloves, gaze lost in the depths of the maze. Hello, I'm Dr. Sarah. Do you have an appointment? I didn't know I needed one to be in the cornfield. What are you doing out here? Oh, general dentistry, cleanings, implants, etc. Wait, what are you doing in a cornfield? Oh, now you mentioned it. I don't really remember. You don't look happy. I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield. I'm worried my wet finger is getting rusty. Your what now? Wet finger? Oh, sorry. That's what we dentists call the finger we poke around in your mouth because of how it gets wet. Suddenly, I don't feel very well. Need some dental work done. Would you mind if I did some? If only practice? Sure. Picture your mouth as wide as it can go, and then multiply that by 10. That's what I want. Struggling strain to accommodate her long, rubber-gloved fingers as they make thorough prodding investigations of your back molars. You got beautiful teeth. I'm just going to suggest a few changes. There we go, all finished. It doesn't seem right. I'm not happy with my teeth situation. No, and if I'm candid, I know that's not my best work. Did you give me a chance to put it right? Yeah, fine, give it a try. Oh, good, no teeth at all. Is that, wait. Ah, well, never mind. What I said is, what? I want my teeth back. The woman tooth, but I appreciate you bearing with me. I don't like to leave a job unfinished. I would say if it were up to me, we wouldn't call it dentistry, we'd call it dentisto. Because you try instead you do instead of try. Will you give me one last chance to fix your teeth? Yes, the answer to your question, I think you're asking. Yes, please. Dr. Sarah asks you to say which is about all you can while your mouth is hanging open. She rumbles around in for something in her purse. Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if I just thrown them away. Perfect teeth. Fantastic. Let's say that's enough practice for today. I agree 100%. You still don't seem very happy, Dr. Sarah. I'm just thinking that your average patient is more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than a labyrinthine cornfield. Yeah, I can say that's a problem for me, for sure. I'd like my little patch here to feel like more of a dentist's office, and it's missing something that says dentist. A sign? What? A sign that says dentist. I'm speaking more metaphorically than that. I mean, if you happen to find one, sure, but no, guess again. A push? That's important, sure, but I've got plenty of it in my purse. Here, help yourself. Oh, thanks. Serious? No, you don't need those for dentistry. God gave us legs for a reason. I'm thinking something else. Teeth? Teeth! That's it, precisely. We'd all feel comfortable with a lot more teeth around. Would you mind looking for an anatomical teeth model, or anything else that looks like teeth? Besides corn, I have plenty of that. I'll see what I can do. I did find somebody's teeth. Does that count? I have these. Smart thinking. I was carrying a few as backup myself. Do you want these ones? Oh no, what I'm looking for is like a whole set of teeth, not Lucy's. Okay. What about these? If I'm not mistaken, these teeth belong to a grandfather. Do you want them? You asked for teeth. Oh no, what I'm looking for is like a whole set of teeth, not well, okay, fine. Fine, I'll go find some more. A beautiful new set of pearly whites with enough bite to disembowel a leopard. Fantastic. In case you ever wanted to or needed to do that, of course. Nice. That doesn't contain a portal to a magical world fantasy. I guess you can cut a hole in the back, then it would at least contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing here is your size or denomination. This looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Hi there, I'm Mike Bremen, the ice creamed corn man. That sure doesn't roll off the tongue the way it used to. You're selling creamed corn out of an ice cream truck. Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I could sell you some ice cream if I had some cream. Say, you seem like a guy who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on and is free to come and go as he pleases. If you could do me a couple favors, I'd appreciate it. Kind of favors. I need cream, a lot of it, like a barrel of it, plus a part to make a freezer unit. Work again. What part? I don't know. I'm not really a mechanically minded guy. It's a thingy that makes the inside of the box cold. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. I have one of these. Hey, yeah, that looks familiar. Thanks, buddy. Give me a second to hammer this in and change my sign. Sure thing. Iced corn. You're selling iced corn now. Yep, I had a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made... Oh, nuts, I should call them cornsicles, huh? Oh, too late. Change the sign now. When you say leftover popsicle sticks, do you mean leftover from eating the popsicles? Yeah, right. How'd you get in here? Last thing I remember, I'm telling the kid I was out of bomb pops. It feels like ages ago now. Still out of bomb pops? Even more than I was then. Shucks. Alright, well, I have an idea. This talk of evil corn that caused this malevolent maze? Or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well. Oh, hello, friend. Excuse... Dan up! Name, rank, serial number. Cody Bear, fair to middling, and, 6? A likely story. How do I know you aren't a spy? A spy for who? Gross? You know damn well who I mean. Those dirty blues. Blues. Are you talking about the Blue Cola Army? You're damn right I am. Don't stand for any of their field espionage tactics. The Cola War has ended almost a full decade ago. Oh. Yes, that's true. Excuse me, something about this place is easy to forget. Hey, you sent. You address me as Colonel Benedetto. Nice to meet you, Colonel. So how are things? By things, I presume you mean you're referring to troop morale? You have troops here? Certainly. The milkman, the dentist, and the ice cream man, the little girl. Those people aren't... Yes, I know they aren't soldiers. I know that. How's the morale? Well, right now, I'd rate it 2 out of 10. Pathetic, frankly, if Blues divers right now would be routed for certain. How'd you get here? That information is strictly on a need-to-know basis, soldier. You don't have clearance. Come on, Colonel, this is a military operation. No, I suppose not. Nonetheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Loose lips, sink ships. What ships? Well, whatever. Why don't you just leave? You think we haven't tried? The mace twists upon itself. Warps the senses in ways to make escape impossible. I don't see how I have trouble getting going. How'd you get in the first place? Oh, weird house next to cornfield, just sort of walked in. You weren't banished here, therefore the maze has no motivation to keep you here. Banished? Said too much already. What the hobo? Who, Cornelius? What about him? Well, it sounded like he was banished here, but he didn't seem to have any trouble leaving. Of course not, man's a hobo. Their freedom of travel is practically a paranatural ability. Wish we had a few during the war. They made excellent scouts. I don't think they can be trusted to come back. Oh, weird. There's all this weird, spiky black corn. We refer to it as maize. Yeah, right. Yeah, of course you do. Our investigation of so far proved inconclusive. What do you mean in corn inclusive? No, I do not. This box is full of disused, disregarded, and slowly disintegrating toys. Let's find out. What are you looking for in particular? Teddy bear? Oh, cool. This is teddy bear. Fantastic. Teeth for a dentist? Wind up chattering teeth. That works. That's a very large crow. Hello. Crows are usually very worried around humans, not because they're high-strung, but because they're very intelligent. They're aware of the fact their bones are thin and hollow, and that humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to be turned. It spreads its wings in an intimidating display, and makes a sound like a rusty garage door had a baby with a burst of radio static. I wanted to be friends with it, actually. Well, it's not outside the realm of possibility. Lots of people make friends with crow, primarily feeding them. This crow lives in possibly infinite dimension warp cornfield, though, and looks at him, he's taking full advantage of the situation. So it's probably a non-starter unless you got something that's much better than ordinary corn. Guess not. We'll come back. Milk for sale. Hi there, you the milkman? Yeah, milkman Stan, that's me. How'd you end up here? I don't want to talk about it. Why so glum? I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain. For starters, it's extremely boring here, and I don't have anything to read except my sign. Yeah, that does sound pretty bad. Let me tell you, after a couple of times, the twist at the end really loses its thrill. What? You know what's even worse than that? What? Allergic to corn. If I eat even a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump. Oh geez, then what have you been eating? Just the leaves and husks. On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the Tri-County area. And then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather? Seems fine. Never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilly nothing. Always. I don't understand the corn even grows here. It never rains. Wouldn't it be worse if it was raining? It would be novel at least. Yeah, I guess that. And then I have to deal with some cat running around. It got at my bow tie loosely. We totally shredded it. I look like some kind of ditcher. Gee, that's a shame. I can't even try catch it and eat it because I'm also allergic to cat meat. Oh, and there's also a crazy dentist who hangs on the other side of the cornfield who keeps trying to talk to me about calcium. Tried to tell her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know a thing about the chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones. She's probably just trying to start a conversation because she's lonely. Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth. Well, and the worst thing. You wanna know the worst thing is? Sure. I've got corns. Corns, like the kind you get on your feet, and little painful wads of callus. Not only are they painful and annoying, I'm just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Anyway, thanks for listening. I don't meet a lot of new people. Imagine. Don't mention it. Sell me some milk. Sure, they don't call me milkman stand on account of not selling meat. Milk, it's 3,000 meat per barrel. Are you joking? It's the only milk in the maze, geographical monopoly. If smaller quantities fail, you experience a cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign there. No thanks. Let's buy some iced corn real quick. Oh, hey, a cat. Oh, goodbye, cat. Oh. I think I have to give him a saucer of milk, but hopefully we'll be able to get that for cheaper than 750. Fine. I'm not fighting the crow. I want to be friends with the crow. He's cool. Look at him. Okay, so we need, he needed a refrigeration coil and cream. Cream we can get from Crystal Dream Lake. We can get a lot of it from here, actually. Ooh, look what I found. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Nice rusty scrap of sheet metal you found there. Right? Hang on a second while I weld it onto clearance. Think your enemies will catch tennis? If they do, that's a feature that'll upgrade this kludge into a win. Fantastic. Can I take one of these? I need one of these creams. Why won't it let me take the I'll go here. I guess maybe this just doesn't count, I don't know. He said he needed cream. These are barrels of cream. I figured maybe this would work, but I guess he just doesn't want these. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I guess I'll just have to talk to him directly. Maybe I can figure out something more, specific. Let's go back here. Izzy! The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plap. Kind of nostalgic. Peel it off and read, Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank chop under the old burnt tree. Meet me there Thursday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv, I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. You look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the dirt with rusted pistols clenched in their hands. In the hole you find a big burlap sack with a symbol for meat stenciled on the side. Apparently you're a bank robber in this universe. Good for you, I guess. I mean, you also might be dead, but, like, good job. Okay, I should give her the... I think I saw your cat. Really? I didn't know he was in here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I set out a sauce of milk for him. That's probably true. Found your teddy bear. Or found a teddy bear, which might be first. Oh yes, that's Mr. Grizzles. Gee, he smells kind of musty. Poor Mr. Grizzles. How long has it been? This makes me feel... This... Thank you so much. This makes me feel a lot better. You're welcome. That's teeth for you. Clackety, 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 clackety. Oh, look, they're fun. Thank you. That'll be a beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery. I agree. Is there anything else I can do for you? You know what would really make me feel like a dentist's office? A popcorn machine. Popcorn always makes me think of the movie theater where my dentist used to operate. Wait, hold on. Plus, it'll make cleanings much more interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's one right out here, actually. I don't... Fantastic. Popcorn machine acquired. Right, a popcorn machine. Well, I've never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine, decorative teeth, and you were so understanding with the accents I made in your mouth. You really put a smile on my face. Maybe you should be the dentist. Ah, shucks. Look at wet your fingers already. You'd be in that. I'm blushing. Can I don't have 3 bags of flour, don't I? Oh, no, I do. It's like a dough baby. Give it a name. What are we going to name the dough baby? The default is Lil Juan, which I find very funny. Because he's Lil Juan. Yeah, anyway. No, Caden. No, it's different. This is building a golem. Different process. Bartholomew? Bartholomew. Bartholomew the dough baby. You've made a friend, quite literally. He just heals the owner. I mean, that's cool, I guess. He's not particularly useful. He's very weak, especially compared to Vladimir the mosquito, but that's okay. He's even weak compared to Franklin the turtle, really. But that's okay. We like Franklin here. Barrel cream, or something like cream. Something I can make ice cream out of. Not white paint. Try that one. No good? Okay. Okay. How's morale among the troops? We're now already at 5 out of 10. Could be worse, I suppose. We'd be a damn sight better if we were going to win this war. Alright then. Saucer of milk being 750 meat is a lot, but I'll buy one. Here you go, cheapskate. Sheesh. I can get plenty of meat, it's fine. That's not the problem. I think I saw your cat. I just so happen to have a saucer of milk. Milk seems a little vintage? Yeah, well, it's probably fine. Oh, Ghost, it is you. I missed you so much. Thanks, mister. I bet I never would have found him without your help. Nah, you're welcome. We pet the cat. Cold armor? Cold armor. You like it here? Alright, bye for now. 6 out of 10. Okay. You know, barrel of some kind of cream-like substance. It could be used to make ice cream. I don't know what I'm gonna, I don't know, try to figure, I guess. A pitiful scarecrow slumps. Oh, I also need something to feed the scarecrow. Slumps in the field, frightening nobody. Crows bring their friends to laugh at him. Make a scarier crow. You embellish the scarecrow with extra eyes and a demonic smile. The crows burst into tears. They're only children. Oh, I can, a silent interval next to a roaring forge. Not pictured. Beaten sword. Build once again, capable of violence. Nice. Maybe I can make it better. There we go. Yeah, I probably should talk to him before I start poking around. Hey, everything okay? No, bloody ain't. Great flock of giant ducks has only invaded my farm and all. Oh, they've gold in my old barrel buildings. Mm-hmm. You want some help with that? I will stand here and wave me honestly. Yeah, it isn't that much effect, so I could do it, hollow whacker, yeah. Get great and empty. I'm on it. Do say what I'm telling you, the barrel, the dust at the ground, the ice brush, soap and shit, and steamy. What's a steamy? That's to do laundry and all. You take our boots in there too. I don't know how bad or hard that. Thought I saw. What is slooping shillelagh? It's a shillelagh weaver sloghopping. I mean, hog slopping critters, them blurred into me in. Right? Okay. Youngstead? Just wrapping into Manarin. I thought it'd start out pretty ripe as is. Well, could always wrap her. I see. What about a gurnal? What do you think of gurnal? It's a gurnal for starring gurns, ain't it? Gurns. Got it. Sure, that makes sense. What's a barrel? There's a pile of stone where barrel to barrels on it. A barrel for barrels, you king? Okay, sure. Anyway, we got 2 stone 8 people, give or take. Hold on, I need to hit this button again. There we go. Fantastic. Interesting. Okay, thanks. This is McGillicuddy's steam yacht. You hear a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside. Blow the haunted duck call. You're questioning Quark from inside, but otherwise the ducks don't seem interested. Let's turn up the heat. A little steam, the ducks don't notice you enter right away. Throw more coal in the fires and stoke them extra hot. Soon the whole steamy is boiling hot enough to run an industrial turbine. Ducks start fighting left and right, and the more resilient ones stagger outside and stumble away, panting. You drag the fainted ones to the bar and lock them inside for safekeeping. Apparently a shieling is a sort of hut or shed. This one spells a place for pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by the rows of feeding trough full of ripening garbage and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. Oh. A gang of ducks seem to have taken particular interest in the oil and are gooshing it around the place and generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. The ducks ignore your haunted duck call. Maybe it isn't big enough or haunted enough. And chase them out of there. You weather the storm of gross oil and verbal abuse, and boot the ducks out of the shilling. Shaling? I don't know. It's pretty easy since they're so lubed up. It only takes one boot to make them slide right out the door and into the barn. This is McGillicuddy's gurnal. Apparently that's a grain silo and not where you go to make funny faces. Who knew? Noises coming from inside it are about what you expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. But let them peer in. Which are very large, now even larger. Ducks swimming around happily in max grain. Much like I would if the silo was full of mini marshmallows. We need physical armor for that one. We should have some of that laying around. Regular 4 armor? I think I can get some more armor. Hold on, where's this is 2. I might have more lying around. Hold on, let me check what other I have that has more armor on it, maybe. Only has 2. It has 1. Okay, this will work. There we go. Now we have a taped up fire bucket hat. That's a lot of physical armor right there. And we have some antique blue, some work pants, rather. They give 4 physical armor as well, and boom bam, 9 armor. All of them out of there. I think orders themselves on max grain stores. The ducks are too sleepy to do much to you. Their feeble blows bounce off your arm as you shove them out of the girdle and roll them into the barn for safekeeping. Alright, back to my regular hat. Back to my regular attire. This building is, well, not so much a building as a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one, it's been excavated in a sort of cave. You're a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily there. It seems unreal that anything could be happy and anywhere near it. Your eyes start to water as you peek inside. A few large and extremely filthy ducks are lounging around in there. It's unclear if they're filthy to begin with, or if that's just the natural result of the situation. Even the sound waves from the haunted duck call don't want to go in there. Take a deep breath and hold it as long as you can, which turns out to be just long enough to go inside there and shoo all the ducks out. They without much fuss, probably because they're surprised by your fortitude, and wander over to the barn. Big block of ice just sitting here. Sure. I do like enchanted ice blocks. This old stone tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice of Millenkencutti is to be believed, and why wouldn't he be? It's his farm. You look at the door and find several huge ducks chilling inside, literally chilling, sitting on big blocks of ice. These ducks are way too cool to be bothered by your haunted duck call. Break the ice. Since professional ice hockey has only been locally aired for about 4 years, no wonder these ducks weren't expecting you to charge in and body check them right out the door into the barn. Not so mighty now, are you, ducks? Oh, the rock's apparently a barrow. That is a sort of tomb made by piling up rocks. McMcKillicuddy called it a barrow, though, which is less clear. You'll need a barrow. Yeah, I'll need to borrow a dictionary. Hear an ominously rhythmic quacking sound from inside within. Though several very large ducks were chanting ancient cult rites. These ducks seem pretty haunted already. It shouldn't surprise that they don't take any notice of your little haunted duck call. Exorcise the ducks. Since you don't know any actual rituals to banish cultist ducks, you decide to just wing it. Anyway, basically, you knock over their candles and mess up their magic circle and yell about blasphemy and stuff until the party is thoroughly ruined and they all leave, muttering gloomily. You might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. This barn you've been herding ducks into. They won't be able to cause much trouble in here, but you can still fight if you're feeling like it. Nah, we're good. Okay, took care of those ducks for you. Ah, you did, to be sure. I forgot that he's probably Scottish. That's probably what all the yeah. Makes sense given the name. You did, to be sure. Must be hard in the lobby. Couldn't do the ducks in there. Ask for certis. There's something here older than them. Alright. I met a lady named Xena. She says she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. A paperweight, she called it. I will know. I suppose I could be hinge where he got it. And tell her all's again for him. Ah, brass knuckles, of course. That's that kind of paperweight. Thanks, bye. It's a shame I only realized he was Scottish right now. I wish I had known earlier. If only their voices weren't so ambiguous and in text. Just off the road, a little path leads down to an old stone well. Here at the top of the path, there's a sign that just says, "Don't." Next to that, there's another sign with a skull and crossbones on it. Next to that, there's a post with a hook on it and a rusty fire extinguisher hanging from the hook. I gotta go there now. It is hot here. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with H down this well. That's very specific. Well, might as well fish. I do have a hot rod after all. Does that count? Glob of molten metal. You're not gonna let that sign tell you what to do, are you? No, definitely not. Handful of clean water. Nothing happens for a few minutes, so you pull it back up. I mean, it starts with H, though. Hand washing gasoline? You put the gasoline in the bucket. Your bubbling noise when you pull it back. It is a bottle of glowing red liquid. Ah. Okay. Hard candy? Devil's food cake. Nice. Okay, what else we got? X-Rock powder? And enriched flour. I'm not sure how that one works, but... Okay. Dramatic ichor. Boiled blood. It's actually pretty good, too. X-Rock helmet? 3 flour. Okay. Handful of dirty water. Oh, well, it doesn't like that. Okay, that's fine. Hollow gator tooth. Oh, a gator tooth gun! Hollowed out gator teeth converted to a gun that shoots fire you've been hearing about. Okay, well, I gotta put the heavy boots in there. Okay, they don't want the heavy boots. Haunted duck call? Cursed haunted duck call. Is now both haunted and cursed. You know, maybe I can uncurse it now, though. Deal spooky damage and cause bleeding, both equal to your muscle once per fight. That's pretty good, actually. Amethyst earrings? Flamethyst earrings. That's really good. Amethyst armband. Flamethyst armband. Okay. Amethyst choker. Flamethyst choker. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. A handsaw? Molten handsaw. Why wouldn't you do this? This is amazing. Hot pot metal ring. Glob of molten metal. Okay, well, that one doesn't matter as much, I guess. But, you know, whatever. Why wouldn't you throw it? Let's put the hot rod in there. Okay, it doesn't care about the hot rod, unfortunately. Haunted croutons? That was okay, fair enough, fair enough. Holy water? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's about everything. That was fun. Just choose one. I mean, I threw a lot of stuff down there. That was great! That was fantastic! Across the road, you notice a field of what you're pretty sure is high mana Songram. Alright, we'll pick some. Glowing ooze, fantastic. Huh. Those are worms. Somebody has such a very small, very bad house to this truck. There's no way that that house contains anything of any use to a non-hippie. Oh, that's a shame. A fretful-looking young lady sits behind the fruit stand. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to Grove Valley Orchard, I guess. Hi, I'm Kodiak. Seem to have kind of a worm problem. I'm pretty conflicted about it. On one hand, I'm an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, these worms are really bad for business. Yeah, that's a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her fingers on the counter. Having spare fertilizer? What do you need fertilizer for? Well, it's not for me. It's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it. It's just fertilizer. It's not drugs or pornography or anything. But, no, honestly, it's for someone else. Well, I do have plenty. I could give you some in exchange for helping out with these worms. I kinda figured that'd be a deal, yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. Great, I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it, so you should be able to follow the tunnels to their nest. Your proto-stem has a basement? It doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. Roof, not so much. I didn't have the heart to insist. I see. Where is it? Behind the pile of cinder blocks. Help me move them out of the way so you can see it. Oh, fantastic. You shift the pile of cinder blocks, and Maggie unlocks the trapdoor. There you go. By the way, watch out for a Maraschino down there. Maraschino, our cat. She's the last line of defense against the worms. Kind of also our first line. Not very effective. It's hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. Alright, well. This is going to be the first time I ever dewormed an entire orchard, but, well. Ah, fertilizer. You have a massive bag on your shoulder, then effortlessly stuff it in your pocket. Technically, you aren't entitled to this until after you finish dealing with the worms, but I guess I can't stop you any more than Maggie can. 240 pounds of fertilizer. Fantastic. What this machine does, it's not doing it right now. A worm gear by the look of things. Of course. Okay. This worm tunnel looks big enough for you to crawl through. Alright. A lithe enough Splunker can squeeze through this opening. Ask me. But then I don't get to fight the worms. Let's fight the worms. Wait, deploy secretions? What? Not sure how that worked, but I don't know what that was. Oh, these, yes. Look at that damage. Jesus Christ, Vladimir. Absolutely insane. Let's just summon some fire. That'll be fun. Zip zap. Bonk. There's a lot of poison. Behold the glory of cheese. Very good. Worm squeezings. This stuff is so gross that it makes you want to throw it at somebody just so it won't be on you anymore. Not fair enough. Ah. This hole is lubricated with worm goo. It would be the work of a moment to plunge through it. No thanks. Deploy worm secretions. A large group of growed worms in your way. Okay, well, let's fight them. That is a bit of poison. That is, in fact, a bit of poison. First things first, be summoned then. Then, we cure all the poison. Fantastic. I guess we could set everything on fire, but I could also deal a bunch of damage just to everybody. And I feel like that's pretty fun. Also, I have bombs. Alrighty. Off to a good start. Let's do damage to this guy. And then punch this guy. Now, she should be able to kill, like, maybe 2 of them here, if we're lucky. That's not really what I was going for, but I'll take it. That's 16 poison. That's a lot of poison. Luckily, we have Vladimir here to help with that. Thanks, Vladimir. And then we'll just cure everything. And throw some of this out. Why am I curing it when I could easily just win the fight? Because I like to be, not really efficient, but thorough. Take that, worms. Eat no, wait, they do that anyway. This is a distressingly large borehole for a worm. It is, actually, yeah. Hold on, let's go over here first. Ah. Fantastic. We got more of those worm secretions. That is a very big worm. That's a very large worm. You don't expect to get this big. For... Get him, Vladimir. Let's see. 13 damage to the entire party. I prefer if he didn't, honestly. Can I do enough damage to keep him from not? Yes, I can. By just brain blasting the worm to death. And then using a pizza cutter. The natural enemy of the worm. You won! The giant worm shrieks and retreats into its burrow. You hear rumbling sounds throughout the cavern as the rest of the worms follow its lead. It leaves behind enough loose skin for you to quickly make a pair of boots out of. Okay. Riches below. You dig through a pile of rocks and claim the aforementioned riches for yourself. Ah, silver bars. Nice. Did I just pick up? Worm pellet. Okay. Old wallet, a rush ring. Oh, nice. And a screwdriver. I don't know why I need, you know, the screwdriver, but I'll take the rest of it. I didn't see a cat, unfortunately. Oh, worm gear. They call it a worm gear because it's really unpleasant to get one stuck in your head. See, I knew I'd find the worm gear here, but I also didn't want that to be the case. You know what I mean? Oh, there's the cat. Rukos, Rukos. You must, not like the horrible worm stench I've acquired. Well, rude. Fair, but, like, rude. How do I be less worm stench? I don't know, we'll figure that out, I guess. I dealt with the worms. I noticed, help yourself to realize it now if you didn't already. Here, let me throw in a little bonus. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars, but nobody bought them, probably because nobody wanted 5 gallons of them all at once. Oh, maraschino cherries. Yeah, we named them after the cat. Thanks. It's a little weird. We got this whole deal about reversing The Cherry Orchard by Anton Chekhov. Yeah, I guess. I never read it, though. Yeah, me either. I want some cherries. It's not cherry season. When's cherry season? Who's to say? What season is it now, even? I think it's canonically October. Definitely not cherry season, then. Fair. How do I smell less like worm? That's my question. Now you might be asking yourself, why would anybody need 240 pounds of fertilizer? But don't worry your pretty little head, baby. How stupid. Anyway. Let's go to the fort compound now. 4 little elven creatures step off the side of the road and circle you in a slow dance. It's horrible, just awful, the way they move. You don't like it. You can't help but watch, it's hypnotic. You could watch these things dance for the rest of your life. Shake off the spell. The elven creatures are mysterious and mystical people, but at their heart, they're just a bunch of little tricksters. The magician bookend for your 7th birthday party. Booked for your 7th birthday party, rather. You deal with them the same way. Stop it! Chasten, the little creature shuffle back to the hills. One more dancing, please. Well, that can't be normal. Festering pile of decomposing soybeans. Oh boy! Rows and rows of soybeans, as far as the eye can see. Yeah. Bolt use bean storms preventing access to the bunkhouse. You should find somebody who knows more about beans than you and ask them how to deal with this. True. I'm just a cheese wizard. I'm not a bean wizard. This car smells unbelievably bad. Fair. None of these are particularly useful, unfortunately, but we'll make one of these. One of those. Some kind of bean monstrous. We'll talk to them later. The break room door is locked. You hear a frantic shushing sound inside. Hello, is someone there? Oh, hey, a person. Yep, that's me. At least you gotta let us out of here. You've been trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans. Oh, okay, where's the key? Actually, we bolted the lock shut so the bean monsters couldn't get us. You'll need a Jenkinson screwdriver to take the hinges off. What kind of screwdriver? Jenkins. Sort of an X shape. One of our mechanics invented it. He just got a patent this year. Wow, nice. Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Philip was super mad. Anyway, there should be one in the bunkhouse. Alright. I'll go look. See if they know anything about that. Hey, I'm back. Can you remind me? Yeah, sure. Happen to know how I deal with the wicked beanstorm that's raging in front of the bunkhouse? No, sorry, just mean beans. Don't know anything about beanstorms. Okay, then. Well, I mean... Excuse me, bean monsters, I need to go through here. Okay, that's just rude. What was that for? What did Vladimir ever do to you? Lightning Lagoon. Okay, so just deal some damage. There, this is not a difficult fight. Fantastic. You won! Now that Bean's a has-been. Was Bean. Force Bean. 5 physical armor. Loose Fist Bean. Combat item. 15 damage, okay. Rotting Soybean. 3 poison to a weapon. Fair enough. This plaque's for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. That's me! No, it isn't. You were 6 years old. You don't know that. Ow! That thing must have a lot of physical armor, huh? Oh yeah, 99 physical damage, in fact. Physical armor, in fact. That's quite a lot. It's more than I was expecting, actually. It's supposed to be weak against Sleaze damage, but this just doesn't seem to actually do any extra damage, and I feel cheated by that, actually. Just a little bit, though, not much. Nine spooky. Yeah, just do this. It's fine. Get him, Clarence. Good job, Clarence. Watch out, Clarence. He didn't watch out, Clarence. You won! That fight was the Beans Knees. Am I getting a cold? Musicality by 1, damage man. Yeah, what? Phase Bean. Ah, the Ford Factory key. You know what? Finally got a little key found in this. This must be the easiest puzzle in any adventure game. You flip the folders, looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. They must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting catches your eye. Oh well, never mind. A whole still of bean monsters. It's Luke, not Stew. This seems to be the final group. Dude. Damn you, bean wizard! Okay, well, first things first, we need to make sure we kill him. Yeah, it just doesn't do extra damage for some reason. Oh, weird. Well, let's do this. It is one of these. Hit him with one of these. 8 fire damage here. It's not really enough, but like I don't really have another choice, so just do that. Hopefully Clarence will help out and attack that. Nope, Clarence is not being helpful. Damn it, Clarence! Well, thanks for being helpful, Vladimir, at least. I'm going to end the stream after this fight, and searching here before any other dialogue happens. Only angelic thing you've seen around here. It's a reasonable gamble. This is what Farney's looking for. Fair enough. Okay. We're going to end the stream here. For one very simple reason. My throat's getting sore. And I don't want to lose my voice, because I plan to play more tomorrow. I really am enjoying this game. Honestly, I'm so glad this came out when it did. Yeah, I've played a lot of this game in the past 48 hours, exactly. And I need to make sure I take breaks to let my throat and voice rest a little bit. Don't know how you read that long. It seems like it'd kill you. I'm fine. Some part of it's from streaming for so long, Green. Like, because of how long I stream, I'm used to being able to talk for a long time. Really, what actually kills my voice is doing all the different accents, voices, and, like, little changes to my voice. That's what tires out my voice. I'm actually perfectly fine. Speaking normally, I could probably keep speaking for another 5-10 hours, but I want to do the voices and little, like, changes I do with it, you know? Yeah, it is a lot of words, but I don't know. I guess I'm just naturally gifted at public speaking or something. Anyway, thank you for being here. I hope you've enjoyed the stream and the humor. I will be back. Let me check. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow. It is a Monday, and I don't have anything going on this Monday, so we'll be back later today, technically, since it's about 1 a.m. where I am. See you next time, everyone. I hope you enjoyed.